All right, we're live.
I don't have a chair, so I'll just be eyeballs on the corner of the screen.
That's cool too.
This would be a cool thumbnail.
Early notification crew. That was Revile about 15 minutes ago. Anyway.
Damn, that's fucked up. Sorry.
Anyway.
I'll be here in a minute.
Welcome. Filthy Casual MMA watch party number 49 in support of UFC 278.
I just realized there's going to be a lot of jokes if I just sit here like this. I'll be back. I'm going to buy potato chips.
Yeah. Hopefully some of them sun chips or some other shit. I don't know. Something. So we are here, y'all. It is fight night. It is a pay-per-view fight night. So, of course, there is ESPN Plus for the early prelims and the prelims. And then if you guys are going to be watching the actual pay-per-view portion of it, that would be great too if you will stick around for that.
Did you leave the bag in the car? The bag that I almost brought with me to race, is this still in the car?
Oh, it probably still is. So what?
It's in there.
Oh, I mean, you can go to the to the garage and say I need to get something out of the blue car. The blue car. And Revile, he chose to join us again. So welcome everybody. It is good to see all of you. It has been a little bit since we've seen you last. June has his prediction as always. Kamaru Usman by snooze fest decision. That is wow, I did not expect that to be your wow. I'm actually pretty surprised that is your prediction, June. Yeah. Yeah, we put this up when we went live. So, apologies for that, Revile. I want to give the second lady. We need to come up with a nickname for the second lady. You guys know Mrs. Evil #1. The second lady, she is now creating many of our thumbnails. So she's really, really good. She's a wizard with Photoshop and those kinds of tools. So yeah, I need to get them I need to get them matching t-shirts, thing 1 and thing 2. That would be pretty cool. But it is the second lady. She's the one that really creates some really great thumbnails. So we should expect Clinks here to hang out with us for a bit later on. I guess we're hoping that we can get him to do some moderation and some editing. So, we are still kind of like in flux on this podcast channel. And I'm glad that you guys have chosen to hang out with us and stick with us. The hope is that we create more compelling content with better packaging, and so we can grow this community. So I just want to let you guys know that over here we really do we love the support and we appreciate the support that you give us, and we want to let y'all know that yes, we support you guys out there too. So hopefully we can have some fun here tonight, watching these fights. Yeah, we're going to talk about this, Mr. Banner. We are going to talk about this. Hopefully, I will get a chance to talk to our guy, Indian Jesus, a.k.a. Lutch, a.k.a. the second coming of Common Sense. That is the hope, because that was something that I was absolutely shocked by. I was shocked by the announcement. I was shocked by the timing of the announcement. And I was shocked by Dana's comments in the aftermath of that announcement. So we will be talking about this tonight. So, when you come back, Dave, we will have this fleshed out conversation. But this is definitely one of the topics for tonight, for sure. So we get right into the fights. We've got Daniel De Silva versus Victor Altamirano. So, it's going to be entertaining because there is a Mexican fighter involved. He is not going to be looking for a way out. Yeah, we're going to save this topic, Revile, but just so you can get an idea, fan favorite, and when I say fan favorite, I mean one of my favorites, Shane Burgos, who is from my neck of the woods around New York City. He announced that he is joining a professional fighters league and leaving the UFC. And we will discuss later on some of the particulars around the timing and the circumstances of what brought that deal on. So, yeah. And also the pre-fight conference was actually pretty funny for UFC 278. It was pretty funny. I will say that there were some really interesting things going on the scale. I think that Paulo Costa has lost a lot of respect points in the way that he carried himself leading up to the Izzy fight, the way he carried himself leading up to the Marvin Vettori fight. But I think that, I don't know, it's something about the way that Costa said fuck you to USADA for the way that they, came to his room while he was dehydrated to take his blood. I don't know. I just really respected the shit out of that. Because I know that we need all the USADA stuff. I know that. But, the dude is weight cutting. He's miserable. And you're going to wake him up out of his sleep for a blood test. Like, yeah. And, Costa is looking pretty lean. He's looking pretty good, But I think that, also Rockhold, Rockhold came in there like this old grizzled vet that, just didn't give a fuck. He earned a lot of respect points with me this week. Absolutely. I just don't think this jaw is going to hold up. There's a reason why I call him Luke Shatterjaw. I hope he makes it competitive. I just don't see. I think that, Costa lands a couple of strikes and the dude's on Dream Street again. You're talking about Pereira. You're not talking about Costa, the one that got kicked in the head after making fun of how skinny Izzy was. Yeah, June. I think that we're on the same page here. I mean, I would love to see Rockhold show me something different. I mean, he was knocked out by like 205ers before. So maybe something could be different. But Jan knocked him out off the back foot falling away. And he went straight to sleep. So I don't know. I saw a lot of questionable stuff on Twitter concerning that fight. A lot of grown-ass so-called straight men. And a lot of them seemed like they were gargling the balls of the guys in that fight. And as much as I respect Brian Kelleher, come on, man. You can't be posting that shit on Twitter. Come on, man. I don't think that Rockhold has it within him to go the Izzy route. I think that he's going to go out in a blaze of glory. That's what I think. I don't see Rockhold trying to skip around the edges of the map or anything like that. I just think he's gonna bite down at his mouthpiece and he's gonna believe in himself until somebody's waking him up. So, but really, guys, thank you so much for joining up today and hanging out with me today. It has not been a great mental time for me over the last week or two. So this is one of the few things that I look forward to doing is hanging out with you guys on Saturdays. So thanks for being there to hang out with me and the lady. Yeah. Godfrey, it is good to see you. Thank you for coming through. Rocking the sexiest man in the final frontier. Yeah, I'm pretty anti-drug, June. I'm pretty anti-drug, but I am pro personal choice. So I believe that you should be able to put into your body, whatever you choose to put into your body. But it's not for me. All right, here we go. They go right to the middle of the cage, too. Wow. I hope Altamirano, I mean, I know this is flyweight, but I hope you've got some cardio. Altamirano, he really seems like he's very excited to fight today. He has a very stiff hip, though, so his kicks look very awkward. But De Silva, he doesn't have the... Oh, my God! He got knocked down. Ooh, De Silva is like, yo. But again, you're talking about a Mexican, right? He's not going to be giving in, but I don't know. We might see a stylistic nap. Ooh. Looks like Altamirano finally realizes it's a fight. It's like a real fight now. He's been stunned twice already, knocked down one of those 2 times. He's getting pieced up, too. And the thing is, Altamirano, he's very awkward. His movements are very awkward. Of course, he's got a lot of energy. He's got some very awkward striking mechanics. Oh, shit. Did he just knee him to the body? I think it was a knee to the body that put out the Silva down. Oh, he's throwing elbows. Oh, get your shoulder out of the Altamirano. Come on. Oh, he got into the full guard. He is dropping heavy elbows. But the Silva is really trying to BJJ this guy. Oh, that knee to the body. Oh, big cut over the forehead on De Silva. So we got some blood on the canvas, y'all. Yeah, definitely a hot start to this event. Goodness gracious. And you can tell that De Silva is really has a really, oh my God, these elbows. These are some brutal elbows. He's trying to cut this guy. Yeah, De Silva might get stopped here. He's still trying to throw up the submission. He's still trying to get over his leg over the shoulder, and he's getting crushed with elbows. Oh my God, this is big damage. The referee's going to stop this fight if he doesn't try to get up. He's postured up. De Silva, you got to move. It's over. It's over. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's got a big. She's got like that big fucking shelf of a forehead. Might have a little bit of Neanderthal in her. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Yeah, so I believe that when it comes to the controlled substances, the drugs, which marijuana is a drug, just like cigarettes and alcohol. It's a mind-altering substance. It's a drug. It's not a pharmaceutical, but it's still a drug. I do not. It is not something that I advocate for, but I believe that you should have the right to put into your body as long as you don't harm anybody else when you're under the influence. As long as you're not harming anybody else with secondhand smoke or with your behavior while you're on it, I don't give a fuck what you do. Do what you want to do with your body. Just make sure that no one can be, harmed by anything that you do. That's pretty much the standard that I live by. Do what it is you want, just as long as it doesn't negatively impact yourself. I've had people ask me about racism. I am cool with racism as long as you don't harm other people with your racism. I'm cool with it. Everybody's got a racial bias. Everybody. Just as long as you don't use it to harm anybody, deny people economic opportunities or their right to freedom and liberty and pursuit of happiness and all of that, then be as racist as you want to be. And that's just kind of all that neat. It was a liver shot. Oh my God. Holy crap. What a liver shot. But yeah, if you believe that this has benefits for you, cool. This has no benefits for me. And I don't get involved in it. I just hope that, whatever it is that, you choose to do, that you enjoy it and it doesn't cost anybody else. As long as it doesn't cost anybody else, whatever it is that you do, then do you. I'm with it. I think the phrase is, if you like it, I love it. But yeah, I don't believe there are any benefits at all. And we can disagree on this, and it's okay. Nope. I mean, if you feel like you benefit from them, go right on ahead. They're not for me. But any mind-altering chemicals, drugs, answer is no. There is some, on the subject of psychedelics, there's some really promising research in the mental health arena about microdosing certain psychedelics. And if that helps people and it keeps people from doing things that harm themselves or others, then go right on ahead and do that. I support it. It's not for me. Wow, that was a very, very entertaining opening salvo. I think Altamirano has a real problem with his striking. He's got a real problem with his striking. His movement, his technique is very long, and it's also it's a very stiff technique. So on the feet, guys that come up the middle, they are going to do bad things to him time after time. He got that well-timed, well-placed knee in there. And, you know, that's really awesome that he was able to do that. But that's no way to be living in the UFC. I think that he needs to clean that up. But, you know, he got stunned once. He got knocked down in that fight. And he wasn't going anywhere. He wasn't going anywhere. And that's one of the things, you know, you get these really flashy, stylistic, you get these really flashy, stylistic Brazilian fighters. They've got really good Muay Thai. They've got really good jiu-jitsu, BJJ, and they really do fall in love with it. And so De Silva really failed to recognize that he was taking a lot of damage, hunting for a submission when he didn't have the position. And I think that he kind of fell in love with the fact that he could knock out Altamirano at any point in the fight. He thought he could knock him out at any point, which he could have. I mean, he put his ass down and stunned him again after that. But I just think that he was a little bit too confident, borderline cocky. But the thing is, in a fight, if you're getting elbowed in the face and then elbowed in the face again, not the time to be hunting for a submission.
Everyone has a plan until they're elbowed in the face.
See? And you heard that from the disembodied lady voice. So, you know, that was a very, very interesting matchup. And I think that when De Silva goes back and goes and looks at the film, he will have learned a very, very valuable lesson from that fight. Now, of course, we get a first round finish. So, you know what we get? Video packages. Well, doesn't Aljamain Sterling have to fight the guy that he's fighting? Sterling is fighting TJ Dillashaw. Oh, okay. Going forward, we're going to implement the policy on this channel. Do not ask me about my predictions for any Aljamain Sterling fights, and here's why. You don't know which version of Aljamain Sterling is going to show up. You just have no clue. You have no clue. Petr Yan made him look like a Bellator fighter. So we all thought that he was a paper champion that needed to win an Academy Award to get a UFC belt. And then he comes out and he dominates Petr Yan, forcing all of us to take him seriously as the bantamweight champion. And while I could definitely vibe with you on this opinion, it's very, very difficult for me. Yes, and the thing is, and we all know this. We know that Petr Yan is a better fighter than Aljamain Sterling. But Aljamain made him look bad in that second fight. He just did. He just did. And so it's really difficult to predict any fight that involves Aljamain Sterling because you don't know who the fuck is going to show up. I think that Aldo has moved into the phase of the career where he's going to use his experience to try to win points. I'm not sure that he's going to go and then try to end fights. I don't know if Aldo is still there. I'm trying to think of the guy, the Bulldog guy that used to be the heavyweight champion. I think he's Russian. No, not. R.I.P. to the British Bulldog. Shit.
Something about a bulldog.
The heavyweight fighter that I wish would retire, but he keeps winning these fucking weird ass point fighting at heavyweight. The Russian guy.
I think I could see his face.
You can see his face, the one with the big fucking beard.
Oh, it's not the polar bear? Is it the polar bear? No. I have to see his face.
Can't remember this guy's name. But he's like over the age of 40, and he keeps winning these fights against younger fighters, and he's taking down their stock and not raising his own because he's never going to win a belt again. He's never going to be in line for the title ever again. And he's beating these guys with his experience, and he's not even really trying to end these fights.
Is that on him or is it that on the younger dudes? I mean, the younger dudes can't even get past him.
No, I'm comparing him to Aldo.
Okay. Huh?
Yeah, I have to.
I'm making my
Old base double. I never make it single.
I have to figure out. I gotta remember this guy's name. His name
Because I made the really big one with 3.
is. Wow, he's not even in the top 15. Andrei Arlovsky, that guy.
Oh, did you see Godfrey's
right.
comment about Lewis?
He's not going to win anything, but he keeps taking down the top up-and-coming fighters that don't have the kind of experience that he does, but he's no threat to win a championship, right? And I'm wondering if Aldo has moved into that phase of the career where he's just beating guys on guile, and he's not really taking these guys out. So I'm going to explain this right quick. So Lewis made a video about the anti-homeless design of some of the stuff that's going on in New York City, where they created these. They're not vents. They're well, I guess they kind of are vents. But anyway,
I thought he was really talking about a video.
No, it was a video.
Yeah, I know. I can visualize the.
Well, the thing is that they take these anti-homeless stances. So I'll tell you guys a little bit of a story. Lewis called me one day and he was like, "Hey, do you mind if I pay you to like film me trying to sleep on one of these grates? And you can be like my security and my cameraman." And I was like, "Cool, I'll do it. I'm broke." We abandoned that. But for whatever reason, the YouTube algorithm like snatched it up, and people are watching it. And you know, things that having to do with New York City are definitely going to catch people's eyes. But you know, we hear a lot from our politicians about how we need to fix the homeless epidemic, and they care about the people the most vulnerable. But everything that they do at every turn is to let them know how much nobody cares about them. So, you know, it's pretty fucked up. But it was pretty cool that. Also, I don't know why you spelled his name like that, Gottfried. Come on, man. You cannot let him see you spelling his first name like this. Come on. Okay.
The way most people spell it?
The way Mexicans spell it. So, yeah, it's a really great, I don't know why the YouTube algorithm has picked up on that, but it has, and, you know, I'm good with it. Now, last I checked, he had 1.7 million subscribers. And of course, you know, I want my guys to
thank you for the correction.
You know what I'm saying? I want my guys to win, right? So let me see. A lot of the stuff he's on his second channel a lot.
Random Live?
Yeah. He's on that one a lot.
I wish that they would just list out the
the channels, right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if I zoomed out.
Option, the way they have it. There it goes. Description that's on the side.
Just needed to zoom out a little bit. Still the one that comes up. All right, he's still at 1.73 million subscribers.
Hi, Revile.
Yeah, so they said that we should get you both t-shirts, thing 1 and thing 2 t-shirts. I think that we actually should do that.
Yeah, I would rock that shirt. Are you familiar? Well, thing 2 is here. Are you familiar with thing 1 and thing 2 from Dr. Seuss? Oh, we must teach her. Did you guys read Dr. Seuss in South Korea?
New York City homeless proof design. 19 million views on this video.
Read Dr. Seuss in South Korea, so it's our job to
indoctrinate.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
We'll make sure she understands the reference.
Yeah.
I got you.
And then get the t-shirts. Oh, I need to fix this banner before I put it up.
This is kind of disappointing.
It's
kind of disappointing. The chips.
You want to show everybody?
I bought these. We are not sponsored by Kettle. But Kettle, if you want to sponsor us, I wouldn't say no. But they're kind of disappointing. They're not going to sponsor us now.
No, I mean, it's an honest review.
They're not bad, but so Trader Joe's has a salt and pepper chip that I really, really love.
So you wanted to try theirs.
The bag is fucking huge, so I don't buy it because I'm like, I don't even want to be tempted to eat that much. I mean, the Trader Joe's pack probably has like 4 times the amount, or 5 times the amount this one does. So I had this one thinking about the Trader Joe's version, and it's just the Trader Joe's one is better and less expensive. But I'm gonna eat it anyway. My review of Kettle salt and pepper chips. As I also drink coffee. I have too many things in my hands. I don't know what to do with myself.
Okay.
Well, at least we didn't have to sit through too many.
Not yet. And hey, what's up, man?
I mean, it's not a bad.
Yeah,
it's not a bad chip.
Well, she's from South Korea.
Comparing it to.
So, Dr. Seuss is not really a thing over there.
Yeah. I mean, even though she's been in this country for a really long time, sometimes I forget that I'm like, oh shit, there are some things you guys didn't watch.
Yeah.
In South Korea.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of sun chips. I haven't eaten them in several years, but I woke up from a nap and I said, sun chips. So this is what I'm going to be munching on. I also have this tub. I'm also going to be munching on a couple of these.
And I'll use Dr. Evil as an excuse to buy my own potato chips. I'm buying new chips. I should get myself a bag of chips.
Yep. But he likes sun chips with 2 P's.
I'm just imagining him yelling that out, even though I don't know what his voice sounds like, but still the enthusiasm.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. Sun chips are great. Just really wanted a salt and pepper chip. Oh.
What?
We don't have any nuts. I mean, we are nuts, but it's chocolate chip.
These are chocolate chip cookies, guy.
Wait, but not just regular chocolate chip. It's way more chocolate chip. You have to read it. Way more. It's not just regular chocolate chip.
Yeah.
You have to say it really dramatically. Way more.
Tyler Tomlinson.
You did that to yourself. You walked into that.
Yeah, you did that shit to yourself. Pause, nigga. Pause. Pause. I mean, my nuts are chocolate covered, but pause, nigga.
It's okay. Is there something you want to tell us, Revile? Something we should know?
I don't know. Sound real sus. Hey yo. It's really funny how everybody is against Aori Kileng, assuming that he's from China, when he might be from like Cambodia or somewhere else. And they just see, oh, guy looks Chinese. I'm against him.
America.
Blue chips. What do you mean?
One flew over my head.
Yeah, that flew over my head too. And I'm taller than you.
Over the head.
And went way over your head. Went over my head.
Yeah. Good shot.
The main event will be at 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, which is about 3 hours from now.
Did they start the USA chant in did that get started in WWE, or were they doing it outside of WWE? Because I remember that from wrestling.
Well, that was after September 11th. Everybody in every sporting
I'm thinking, didn't they do it with Kurt Angle? That wasn't a Kurt Angle thing?
After 9/11.
Yeah.
It's 7:09 p.m. Oh, Polaco is in Nigeria.
Yep.
Yeah, it's about almost 3 hours will be the main event. Probably 5 hours before the actual
There's just going to be
Yeah.
About 2 hours.
I think everybody in Nigeria is going to be trying to get their eyes on this now that you think about it.
Yeah. All right. So 1 alarm for 10 o'clock if you at least want to peek at the start of the main event.
Mm-hmm.
Or set it for 5 hours if you don't want to go through the entire main event.
Yeah, Kurt Angle had a really, really bad painkiller addiction too. But he wrestled with a broken neck. I would say yes. I would say yes.
Thank you for that, Godfrey.
Yeah,
I was confused, and now I'm not anymore.
Yeah,
I appreciate you.
I was just like, was it supposed to be like a blue bag? Usman is our brother, and he will get the job done. Inshallah. I don't see Usman losing the fight. I mean, I believe it's possible he can lose the fight. I just don't think he's going to lose to Leon Edwards.
We're more confident that he's going to win.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see him losing to Leon Edwards. I just don't. Aori Killing is really utilizing that outside calf kick. No way to that, bro. Yeah. I have Usman winning in the 4th round. KO TKO. That's my official prediction.
You think it's going to take him that long to do it? Yeah. Well, I'm hoping he does it very quickly so that I could go to sleep.
You don't like my predictions. Like,
by the time that's over, it won't be as late for us, but it'll still be after 1 a.m. And yeah. You'd be like, hey, he won. Yes. No, we're running to bed.
It's cool to be confident, but not overconfident. I feel like it's a fighter. As a fighter, if you were all out, that you will not be defeated, and it's impossible for this guy to beat me. That's when you can get KO'd. Yeah, it's possible.
Why are you still doing the voice text revival?
Because he likes to be embarrassed on the internet.
You know it jacks you up.
Yeah, I got Kamaru
He's
winning
like, listen, dude,
by
as long as his
KO
hand
in the
gets raised.
4th. Yeah.
As long as his hand gets raised.
June 42 believes that he is going to win with the help of anabolic steroids.
Oh, really?
By decision. He thinks it's going to be a boring fight, which I'm very surprised by. He doesn't really he doesn't think that it's going to be an entertaining fight. And he's one of the people that believes that Usman is on performance enhancing drugs. I can't say whether or not he is until it's proven, especially since they catching people with picograms and shit. You know, like if he was really on the juice, I'm pretty sure he would have gotten caught by now.
All right. You're still going to roast you, though.
Oh, yeah. This is the Talking Shit podcast, so you're going to get roasted.
He's like, oh, well, I'll look stupid.
Especially since you're talking about chocolate-covered nuts.
He was very, very specific about which nuts.
Oh, yeah.
No. It was the chocolate-covered nuts and then covered with coconut. I'm just repeating what he voice texted to us.
Sounds like a black man's balls is aging. I need to stop.
I don't know if they're gonna put these chips down. We don't need you to have to perform the Heimlich again.
Yeah, I've been in a lot of arguments with people claiming that Usman is on steroids. but I'm not seeing any evidence that he has done any of these things. You know, he wants to be known as one of the greatest fighters of all time. And if he's juicing, you know, maybe he doesn't really care as long as he's getting paid. I don't know. But, they're testing him. And he's not even showing up with any kind of metabolites. So, it is possible that he just works harder than everybody else. And he's more disciplined. He lives a more disciplined life. If you look at what the annoying guy.
So he's One Punch Man?
Do you think he does 100 push-ups,
he's like,
100 sit-ups?
Just work out.
100 squats and a 10-kilometer run every day?
Mm-hmm. And the ones that can't make it, and they're like, how are you so strong? He's like, bro, just work out.
But you also have to live without heat in the wintertime and without air conditioning in the summertime.
He seems like he can handle it.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I always knew that there was something sus about you.
I like how you go ahead and embarrass him to yourself and then instantly regret it. But then you do it again in 10 minutes.
Aoriki Lang. Why does it look like? I think it's the way he hiked up his shorts. It makes it look like he's wearing an adult diaper.
Mm-mm. He just needs a different style of short.
If you're talking about Makhachev, it's going to be a really intriguing fight with him and Charlie Olives. No, but she got into One Punch Man.
Yeah. Okay. So my thing is.
All right, we're gonna go on the rant. Let me put the camera on her. It's time for the Mrs. Evil rant.
I have an appreciation for anime. However, I don't like all the monologuing, and I just want people to fuck each other up. If you guys are in a battle, shut the fuck up and fight. So a friend of ours was like, you should watch One Punch Man. And I had heard of it before, but I was, never watched it because I expect that all anime is just going to be monologues when they should be fighting.
That leg kick really hurt Perrin there. And he really wants this takedown because his leg hurts.
But there isn't much monologuing in One Punch Man, which I appreciate. Oh, and then I like...
There's a particular scene where he gets pissed off because somebody's monologuing.
Yes. So if the bad guy starts to monologue and he's like, are you done? Can you shut up? Can we fight? And I'm like, yes, One Punch Man. That's what I like. Just fuck each other up. But then for him, it's done in 30 seconds. So...
No, it's usually done in one punch.
That,
Well, sometimes he lets them beat on him a little bit.
Lead up, to the punch. But yes. But if you have any anime recommendations where it isn't 90% monologuing during the damn battle.
Oh, wow. They stood in the phone booth in that one.
I would gladly watch it. I would love some recommendations. Overlord, as in the film, the horror film?
I think it's an anime.
Okay, because I think there's also
or Overly Cautious Hero. I want to watch that. I want to watch that.
Yeah.
I mean, don't they have smelling salts in the corner or something? I don't know. And I think it's anime, not anima. I mean, Sony's going to be talking about enemas.
Well, will we be surprised? I am looking up the titles that you just recommended.
Overly Cautious Hero.
Overly Cautious Hero. I don't think this is one that my sister recommended, but we will add it to the list. And do you know where they stream it? Revile. We have... Oh, it's on Hulu. Yay. Okay. That's next on the
Should
list.
we just shut the stream off and just go watch that? And that's it. Save $75.
Shit, if all of these fights end early enough, we might be able to catch an episode before we go to bed. The hero is overpowered but overly cautious.
That's definitely something I want to watch.
All right.
Oh,
That open in one tab, and then the other one is
Ari Aquilang is definitely trying to counter. He's trying to counter strike. I don't think that he is active enough to really impress the judges, but man, when he lands, it's square. As square as the shape of his head.
Excuse me, sorry. Where can I stream this? All right, I'm just looking for where I can stream Overlord.
Is it me? Or is Perrin's name coming off his shorts?
Oh, I don't know. I'm still Googling.
Yeah, his name is peeling off his shorts.
Oh, they have it on Hulu. Okay, thank you. Both are on Hulu. Will be added to the list.
Yeah, on Perrin's shorts, his name is coming off his shorts.
Oh, it is. That's some cheap shit.
That is some. Come on,
yeah,
Venom. Dana, you can't. Come on, man. What is this?
Use that as an excuse as to why you can't pay his fighters.
We're not doing spoilers, Revile. You already did your job. You did your job by telling us to watch it. We'll watch it, and then we'll talk about it after.
Okay. We'll let you know if we like it. Like I said, as long as
Bruce. I know he thinks about what he's going to say before he shows up in the stream. I'm pretty sure that nobody's letting that go to waste. I mean, it may not be in front of you.
The other...
But believe me, somebody's taking advantage of that.
Thing, too, is asking about the Wi-Fi password.
No. But you can see which Wi-Fi she's on.
I'm still on Netgear. You should still be using
the Verizon. I mean, yeah, you should. I mean, if you want to use that one, that's good.
Well, you didn't tell us to switch. But if we use the other one, is it the same password? If we use this one, is it the same password?
The Fios one?
Uh-huh.
No, but you guys should already have that password in there because it's the old Verizon password from before.
Oh, okay. Yay.
So you can use either network.
She'll figure it out.
Yeah, Bruce, we love you around here, man. We really do. Bruce, my thing is, Bruce, I never really loved the ring girls, or just the same way I don't love strippers. I don't want anybody shaking anything in front of me that I can't fuck. So for me to be titillated by Miss Lipsky, she's gonna have to put them Lipskys on me. I don't think you're the type to deliver a cheap shot.
And by KO, he means kick you in the shin.
Oh!
We've had this conversation before.
He said his hands are rated E for everyone.
Oh, damn. It's all right. Don't worry. I'm going to come with the uppercut because
I'm
all the way down here. So, that's the only thing I can do.
And I thought you were going to come with the box cutter.
Depending on the day, you'd probably catch me with one of those. I got you, Bruce.
I don't understand why guys shower women with money so that they will not have sex with them. What is that about? Don't get it. Phone booth time. Oh, Rock'em Sock'em Robots!
Rock'em Sock'em.
They trying to get fight of the night on the early prelims. But he was punching a fucking cinder block. Look at that guy's face. That's a fucking cinder block. He ain't getting nowhere there. Woo! 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 He's look. Oh.
Nah, Sun Chips.
Oh, I love Doritos, but yeah, I'm eating Sun Chips.
I got him the little bag, but that was actually the only size bag they had.
Yeah, my thing is Monster Soda has shit in it that will just straight up give you cancer. You know what I'm saying? But I generally just eat regular people food. It's just like some things. Oh yeah. We got these going.
Way more chocolate chip cookies.
Now, of course, when Revile sees chocolate chip cookies, he really sees
nuts.
Yeah, he sees these nuts.
Nuts.
But no, we rocking these tonight.
Not nuts. What was your favorite Doritos flavor?
No, that's not true. That's not true. This is not true. Red meat in large quantities can cause cancer.
Pistachios are good. Cashews are good too. I like some big.
Oh, Aoi Ling, he wins the fight.
Look at that knot.
No, that's just
like swelling going down.
I don't know. I think that's just the shape of his fucking head.
That's a possibility.
No, the thing is, if you overeat red meat, it can cause cancer. If you have too much of it.
I think we have red meat like twice a month, 2 to 3 times a month.
Or less.
We don't really eat a lot of red meat.
Yeah, we I did have some filet mignon. What was it? A week ago? It was about a week ago.
Yeah.
And it was like this. It was like for $50. It was like this.
We don't eat a lot. Not that we don't enjoy it. I enjoy red meat. Just don't eat a lot of it.
But the thing is, the thing that's going to cause the most cancer. The thing that causes the thing that causes the most cancer, especially among men, are processed foods. You know, processed foods are way more. When I was a kid, the crunchy Cheetos were my thing, but I don't really eat potato chips very often anymore. So I woke up with a hankering, got some Sun Chips. Do you also believe that smoking doesn't cause cancer? Well, you can get cancer from smoking any amount, but it's not the same thing as red meat. Just not the same thing. But Americans tend to eat too much red meat, and it puts them at a cancer risk. Americans also eat too much processed foods.
We eat too much of anything but the right thing.
Well, McDonald's is not real food. That's trash and fancy packaging. That's not red meat. That's like fucking wood shavings on the floor mixed with like rat feces and dolphin dreams. McDonald's is not real food.
Dolphin dreams sound healthy-ish. Wood chips also sound healthy.
They're savages. Dolphins are savages.
I think it still sounds healthy.
You know, you can get cancer from drinking. You can drown from drinking water. You can get water poisoning.
I know. We're talking about cancer, though.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, anything that's done not in moderation can cause you problems. There is no moderation with alcohol. There is no moderation with cigarettes. Any amount of alcohol or cigarettes are going to damage your blood vessels. Period. Point blank. But red meat in moderation, there's really nothing wrong with that. Okay. I gotta put up.
Next banner.
Yep, next banner. Oh yeah, that fight was canceled. Yeah. I knew it was coming, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna let this rock.
The loud ass keyboard.
Yep.
You want me to type it? It'll go clickety clickety.
Click. Okay. So we have Amir Albazi versus Francisco Figueiredo. Now, Francisco Figueiredo, he's a really he's a really funny character. I don't know if he was joking when he said this, but he said that he believes that his brother should go up to bantamweight so that he could fight all the guys at flyweight. Motherfucker, you're on the early prelims. What are you talking about? You're not going to get anybody's belt. The fuck are you talking about? But what I'm saying is McDonald's is not real hamburger. It's not. It's not real food. That shit will give you fucking cancer. Absolutely. The shit doesn't even rot. You can tell that it's not real red meat because it doesn't rot. You can leave out a McDonald's hamburger, 10 years later, it'll still be sitting there. Roaches won't even eat that shit.
The standard American diet is so sad that when people actually buy good quality food that goes bad within a few days,
they're like,
they lose their mind.
Yeah.
They're like, how come it's bad already?
It's real food.
Because it's real food. Because it's real bread. Because it's really good milk.
Yeah.
So eat that shit fast. You can't let it sit the way
like
you would.
You bought that fancy ass juice, and as soon as we opened up the bottle, and it was already fermenting.
And I was like, I wasn't mad at it.
Yeah.
It's what happens. It's what it does.
Mm-hmm. Burger King is also fake food. That's not real.
I like how you put
it's flame grilled trash.
All in caps.
Yeah. It's flame grilled. Like you can take one of her galoshes and put it on a grill, and it's still not food. It's not food. It's not real food.
My galoshes.
And the thing is, if you look at how much money it takes to raise cows to be able to slaughter them, when you get these cheap ass burgers, there's no way that it could be real food.
Bruce is going to come with every single restaurant now, every single fast food place. How about this place? How about that one?
Wendy's.
How about that one?
I think Five Guys actually does use genuine ground beef.
But that shit is so fucking tiny for too much money.
Yeah, but that's kind of how you know it's actually real. They use a lot of oil though.
Shit.
So I don't dislike the Five Guys flavor, but I do believe they use a little bit too much oil. I don't really love French fries to begin with.
I don't think Five Guys is worth the money.
Another one that like is pretty premium, but their portion sizes are too. I just said that. I just said this.
You know he's looking for a fight. This is Bruce. Come on. He's looking for a fight.
He needs to go on Dana White's Contender Series. That's what he needs to do.
No, he's just going to kick you in the shin. Then he'll kick you in that one spot on your shin where he actually hurts himself instead.
I'm looking for...
Are you pulling up the baseball game?
Yeah, you already know.
He has another screen going on the side so you can watch baseball.
It's not, they're playing it on some other channel.
No, he can't watch
fucking
baseball.
Bullshit. Let me see if they'll let me watch it on Verizon.
You can't watch it on Hulu? They do. I don't know which sports they feature, but I know that is a thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, he's Mets, not Yankees. Mets fan. You don't give a shit about Yankees. Well, I mean, I don't give a shit about either, but you know, I have to say yay Mets because he's a Mets fan and my dad's a Mets fan, so you know.
Oh, it's on regular ass fucking Fox.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah, the Yankees are struggling. The Yankees look like one of the best teams of all time until like 2 months ago.
Good job, Revival.
All right.
They put up a post about today's race. You know, how'd it go? How'd you do? That was my response. I don't do poetry.
Yeah.
And I paid for it.
There's other
I do it every time. Every time.
You know, Bruce, man. You know. Yeah. That's all I have to say.
I don't know why I grabbed my phone. So I'm just gonna put it down.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, thank you.
For both of us, really.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he starts off the game giving up a double.
Mirror does not look 28.
It's the facial hair and the scars underneath the eyes.
The scars, yeah.
Figueiredo kind of looks like a crackhead.
Yeah. Bruce is so spiffy. Shiny ass buttons.
For real. He looks like one of the kids in the Feed the Children commercials, except that his belly is not distended.
Well, he's skinny and has a large skull.
Yeah, yeah, still, yeah. Why are you doing that?
Because he was on TV and you have to be cool. Now he's gonna stink.
Probably was already stinking.
Probably.
Kind of looks like a mannequin.
It's only 5'5".
He looks like somebody just kind of put his head on top of. That was weird.
He has a large torso and short legs.
Yeah, it just looks like somebody just placed his head on top of a body it doesn't belong on.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of weird.
Mm.
It also might be the beard too, because you don't know what his jawline really looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I think Albazi is gonna give Figueiredo a lot of problems. Wow, he's already making him stumble with just a simple back foot jab.
Yeah, the top half of his body looks like it belongs on a taller person.
Yeah. Yep. He looks like somebody that just does like wide grip lat pull downs every day.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a takedown.
It was smart though.
Yeah, it was smart, but I don't think that's an official takedown. Oh, that is some good GMP. Oh, that's a nice elbow. All right, he's trying to advance.
Okay, thank you.
Albazi is trying to advance his position to get into side control, but Figueiredo is trying to keep him in half guard or try to he's returned to full guard. So Albazi is really trying to advance his position here. Figueiredo is decent off his back. Wow, he just gets right to his feet after taking some heavy shots.
Yeah.
This is a weird dance that they're doing. Nice jab from Figueiredo. And he's forcing Albazi to reset every time he hits him with a jab.
Mm.
Those got to be the most annoying fighters to fight against. Oh, he's grabbing the fence! He still got taken down. Albazi's got this round.
Mm-hmm. He tried to punch. He really tried to punch the shit out of him just now. Yeah, I didn't really think that Figueiredo had a chance in this fight. His brother would have a chance, but I think Albazi would give his brother some problems too. Mm.
I think it's too late. I think it's too late to.
Well, this might be over. Damn. Yep.
And he's tapping. I didn't think he was gonna get RNC'd. I didn't think he was gonna get RNC'd that quick. I didn't think there was enough time for it.
Mm-hmm.
I figured that Figueiredo had some kind of BJJ.
Mm-hmm.
But nope.
He didn't really look.
He said, "Oh, it's over."
Never mind.
Yep,
JK.
never mind. So, I mean, but that nothing happened that we didn't think was going to happen.
All right, so we got about 20-25 minutes till the next fight. Because that was the last early break.
No, I think it was more like 15 minutes.
You think they're going to start the next one right at 8 o'clock? They better. I hope they do. I'm just not confident.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was a pretty quick RNC. He was a stronger fighter. And I guess the BJJ really didn't factor in too much. I think that he should stop talking about what his brother should do.
Yeah. What rank was his opponent again?
11. And Francisco is not even ranked at all.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about, guy?
Mm-hmm.
You know, he looks like the type to get big broed.
See ya.
Godfrey, thank you for coming through.
For the rest of your weekend.
We'll probably see you next week or one of the podcast shows. So, nah, I mean, that dude looked like he, beheads non-believers. I would not fuck with that guy.
This is where they have some new guys.
He really does look like he beheads people for a living with his big ass lats. Yeah. The thing is, I think the only reason why Figueiredo is really in the UFC like this, is because of his brother as the champion. I mean, that's what it's starting to look like. Yeah, he took no damage in this fight.
Yeah.
So he can turn around and go to Abu Dhabi like that, no problem.
He's 15-1 now.
Oh yeah, I mean the dude is, look how strong he is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he looks like he came from a war-torn country. I'm pretty sure he beheaded somebody when he woke up this morning.
Just because he felt like it.
He said, give me all the black belts in this division. All of y'all got your black belts out of a box of Cracker Jacks.
Mm-hmm.
You know you want it.
And chips. Mm-hmm.
You want me to have some disappointing chips?
Mm-hmm. Let's be disappointed together.
You don't do that enough.
Well, we have to do it one more time. Are you disappointed?
Kettle chips always have like a stale.
So you're disappointed? Now I'm just eating them because it's in my hand.
But what is up with kettle chips? Always, they have like a stale crunch to them.
Mm.
Am I imagining that?
No, they're very crunchy.
But it's not an entertaining crunch. It's these chips are too old and need to be thrown in the garbage type of crunch.
No, I like the crunch. It's just I wish. Oh, here we go. Bolder and crunchier. You're not very bold though. Like the flavor is not very bold at all.
Well, it's burning my throat a little bit. So,
Really?
Yeah.
No. These are not bold.
We
Not
took the bold move of letting the chips go bad first before bagging them.
These are pretty weak. So crunchy. Wait, if these are supposed to be bolder, I don't even want to know what the original recipe was. Probably tasted like fucking cardboard.
Just went foul. A lot of people are saying that Kamaru Usman does steroids, and it's like, well, where's the proof?
Are they saying that because they truly believe that, or that's just the popular thing?
They're saying that, well,
and it's popular to dislike him.
It is popular to dislike him, but they're saying, well, he's got family in the pharmaceutical industry. Oh, he's got acne on his body. He's done this. He's done like
yeah, I remember that in the chat. Yeah.
Show me some syringes. Check the chat to make sure that the chat is not glitched.
Mm-hmm. It just popped up.
Okay.
What'd you get, Revile?
You got some diabetes.
Oh. What you eating? I already had an early dinner. I'm just very thirsty today. I feel like I can't drink enough water today.
So I was telling you, got to make sure you supplement with some electrolytes too.
I mean, and then when I used the restroom, I was like, but I've been drinking so much water. Why isn't there like evidence of my water drinking? I think my body's just absorbing it all.
Yeah, exactly.
Third plate. Damn. You bulking up or are you just hungry?
He's fattening up. That's what he's doing.
No, dude. Or is it just a tiny plate? Maybe he's just eating.
No.
Really
no.
Really
Nope. Nope. That's not what's happening here.
Oh, he drinks a lot of water. I am.
Drinking lots of water is good, but you have to have your electrolytes. If you drink too much straight water, it upsets the electrical balance in your body.
Yeah, I had a 12-mile race today, and I've been super thirsty ever since then. Pretty big plate. Goodness gracious, dude. I love bread. As soon as I was done with the race, I was like, I want a bagel.
You had a
croissant.
Donut. What was it? A donut peach or something?
Ooh.
That shit was hairy as fuck.
It's a peach. That's the texture of peaches.
It was definitely.
It was sweet.
It was definitely more fuzzy
Delicious.
Than the regular peach.
Delicious.
But then again,
Oh, good job, Revile.
You like the.
Anyway.
Yeah, this is really, really bad for your health, people. This
binge eating.
Yeah, this is not the way you want to do things. I know a lot of people do this. This is not good. This is just not good.
Yeah, I have to eat like every 2 hours.
It's not too fuzzy for you, huh?
The donut I had earlier, no? It wasn't at all. Very juicy. Mm-hmm. You saw it. It was dripping. These are all just facts. I know, so I feel like breakfast is the best.
This is what happens when the camera's not on.
I could literally bring out the donut peach to show them. I'm not going to eat it on camera. But I would just I'll just show them that there's really something called the donut peach. I'm gonna get a cup of water now. Oh.
Hey, Raval, see if you can get Tupac in the chat. See if Tankum will join the chat. Yeah. I don't really. My opinion is pretty close to this. Mm-hmm. Hey, Xenon, how you doing? Pac was in the group chat that you left, Revile. He was saying that he was going to play IW, but had to prepare for this. So, do you like the taste of that?
I like it. It's the only
I like it too.
really we have left. But I ran out of the ingredients to make my homemade variety, so better than nothing. Yeah, Pac was going to play IW today. Yo, I think all of us can relate, man. Seriously. No, I just want to know what you thought because I like it. Yeah, I like it. Because the other flavor we
You left the chat group, Revile. You left the chat. When your PS4 broke.
We still have the other one, but just enough to make like individual cups, not to make a 64-ounce batch. All right, 2 more minutes. Maybe 2 more minutes.
This is the guy that's like 50 years old who looks like he's like 20-something.
2 more minutes.
Oh, that's the tall, skinny guy. You're going to be watching 2 stick bugs.
One is a little more stick buggy than the other.
Mm-hmm. What kind of name? Edmundo. Yeah, but, just hit him up. He just popped up out of the blue because some dude that we added to the group from somewhere, he was just like, do you guys still play IW? Because nobody was talking in the chat. Nobody was making parties anymore. So just say something to him, If he knows how to get a hold of you, then that also means that you know how to get a hold of him. So say something. It's really funny how when Trump was running for president and he was basically saying that, police should assault suspects, make sure that you do bad things to them. He was saying, when you go to put them into the car, don't be gentle. You slam their head against the edge of the car before putting them in the car. He said all of these things, right? Talking to police officers, rah, 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 right?
Okay.
Now you got all of these guys on the right wing talking about, Trump is looking to expose the police state. What?
The one that he encouraged?
Yeah, the one. What? It's just weird. Yeah, I definitely understand where you're coming from, a while, but send him a message today. I would recommend sending him a message today. Everybody loves the police state until they're the target. And that's why I really hate all of this stuff where, there's this one particularly useless guy and they deplatformed him yesterday.
Okay.
I wasn't happy that he was deplatformed. My thing is that if you want to make the guy, irrelevant, then just prove it by people just stop listening to him, right? But to kick him off of social media only gives him more profile. That's all it does. It makes people more interested in what he's doing and saying when he's not really doing or saying anything that is extraordinary or particularly valuable. So it's just really weird to me that, Trump really, really, really pushed a lot of this. I'm law and order. I'm tough on crime. I love the police state. And now you're complaining about the police state. And the same thing with these liberals, right? The liberals always want to take away somebody's freedom of speech, right? And then they want to claim that their First Amendment rights are being infringed upon when they can't teach transgenderism in schools.
Yes, because you could only take their freedom away from others.
Right. You're only free to do what I believe you should be able to do.
Uh-huh.
And both sides are engaging in it, and it's stupid and annoying.
All right. Hopefully they are already walking out to the cage so that we could get this started.
Well, they have rolled out the red carpet for the UFC here in Salt Lake City as the promotion returns to a beautiful part of the world for the first time in more than 6 years. And tonight we have got a fight card that should be worth the wait. It all culminates with the undisputed UFC Welterweight Championship boost from Edwards at 2. All to play out live on pay-per-view.
Yeah, we live in a very strange world, y'all. The one side says the other side is bad, and they don't keep and they're not honest, and they're not intellectually honest, right? Like they'll say those things, and then you'll see that the right wingers are not intellectually honest, the left wingers are not intellectually honest. The libertarians are not intellectually honest. Yeah, I feel you, Revile. Schools are tricky since the government kind of forces you to be there. So people then have lots of vested interest in what happens there. That is true. But the same people that say, I don't want you to teach transgenderism in the schools will also say that we should be that we should be pushing kids to pray to the god of that particular state. And I'm looking at you, Florida. Not everybody gets involved in Roman Catholicism, but you want to talk about one nation under God and all that stuff, and you want to talk about God, well, that's indoctrination too. But you only want people to be exposed to your preferred brand of indoctrination. Honestly, I really wish that they would teach science and math and reading, language arts, you know, and leave your fucking sensibilities out of it. Leave your religion out of the school, you know, leave your sexuality, leave that out of the school. But, you know, everybody wants everyone to leave everybody else's indoctrination out, but welcome my indoctrination. It's just annoying.
8:05. Next fight.
You ready to go to bed?
I've been ready to go to bed since I woke
It's
up
8 o'clock this morning. Yeah. You guys should have seen me fucking panicking, jumping out of the bed.
Yeah, he drove me to my race like half asleep, and as we were walking out the door, I was like, he's still sleeping, and we're gonna drive down the highway.
This warning track.
We may or may not get there alive.
I was blowing it though.
You were.
I'm not going to tell you how fast I was driving.
I was like, this is how I go out. But I wasn't complaining because
The air
I
was
needed
in
to
your
get to my
hair.
race. Oh, there's that too. But I still made there in pretty good timing. Because the path that I was telling you is to go right across the park. It was literally there. I just walked a straight line. Oh, I didn't pay attention to anything.
There was a discount for bundle subscribers.
Oh, yay. Are
And
you logged
we
in
gotta
as
sign
me or
in.
you?
No, but we're gonna be logging in as you.
Okay, good, because
Yeah.
that's on the.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, it's the Disney Plus login.
Let's get that. Let's get that popping right
And
now.
The last pass thing. You just use
Hold
Disney
on.
Plus.
I gotta figure this out very quick. Let me.
The 29-year-old Loso is all business on there. And as soon as he is waved into battle here against Fletcher, he will be seeking a finish as if he is double parked out front. Coming up next, AJ the Ghost Fletcher meets Anj, the last ninja Loso.
But log in as me first.
No, I'm trying to. I want to end my subscription. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to end this subscription. Because I would like to cancel.
How about we check this out on the desktop?
Oh, manage account.
Right.
Let me see.
ESPN Plus subscriptions. The thing that I have up right now.
Just want to know if I can.
Oh, we're just switching over because I.
Well, I'm ending my subscription because she started her new subscription.
It's actually not letting me.
Oral treatments can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days of symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested quickly. If you test positive and are high risk for severe disease,
What is going on?
ask for oral treatments right now. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too.
I don't want to delete my account. I just want to. Yeah, they make it very difficult to cancel.
All right, quick Google search. Hold on.
How to cancel
1
ESPN Plus.
moment. Cancel ESPN. Oh, now that I'm saying, so as I was crossing the finish line, they say the runners' names as they cross the finish line, especially towards the end because the slower runners are coming
And
in.
they hit you with that can.
And they were making jokes, and I was like, motherfuckers. But I had my headphones on, and I was tired, and I was huffing and puffing, and I was like,
I'm just gonna continue to blow this house down.
I hope you guys had fun. It's just right there. Website.
Select
Okay,
manage.
profile icon.
Introducing our shares together. We can all play the financial market.
Which one?
But you know what? The page that we need to cancel is not loading. That's what it is. It just looks gray. It's this page.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Account slash. Hold on. We're going to.
I'm gonna try it on a different browser.
Where's forward slash? Forward slash. Okay. Wow, the page to cancel the account won't even load, motherfuckers.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna try it on a different. Plus. Yes. And
What's up with your back and legs that you're not able to run? I'm gonna do the New York City Marathon in November. So the race that I did today was in preparation for New York City Marathon, but it was also so that I can so that I could qualify to run next year's race. So the races I run this year help me qualify for next year's race. Really? Is it joint pain, muscle pain? Have you seen a physical therapist? Beyond belief. Injuries, inflammation, that sucks. I used to.
gray screen.
Oh, that's fucked up. All right, we'll try in the morning.
But let's try to sign in on your account for now.
Let's do it after this fight. And I'll try to log in with my account. That sucks for Vile. There was one doctor's appointment I went to because I have, I get sciatic pain. So I was going to the doctor to make sure that it wasn't due to, due to back issues. And they were like, don't run anymore. No more running. And I was really pissed off. And then turned out that I actually could run. And that my sciatic pain was due to other things and that running had nothing to do with it. Actually, running helped. Joints and muscles. His grandmother thinks it's arthritis. She has arthritis as well.
Yeah, but you're a little too young to be having arthritis, though.
So when you run, do you get sciatic nerve pain? Because, like, my mom gets sciatic nerve pain, but it is due to arthritis, but she has arthritis in her spine. But my mom is in her 50s. I get sciatic nerve pain, but I think it's due to, what's that butt muscle? Not the glute, the other one that begins with a P. The part of the muscle or something that goes across the booty. There's a butt muscle that's not the glute. It's another one that begins with a P. I think when that gets tight, because the sciatic nerve runs past
it's not coming to me right now.
I end up getting nerve issues. No, not pelvis. It's a muscle in the butt.
Yeah, it's not coming to me right now, but I know what you're talking about.
Have you seen a doctor for it? What did they say? That sucks. I mean, just for life in general. Yeah. Well, when my doctor was like, no, don't run because, you know, there's something wrong with your back. And then it turned out really there's nothing wrong with my back.
There's no discount here.
But David Banner said, interesting to see this dude in the prelims.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Let me put this banner up real quick.
Fletcher did feel like Loso was a little bit one-dimensional defensively. Goes to that shell pretty early.
Piriformis. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh yeah,
Piriformis.
it's almost like kind of like runs down the middle, and then there's more test in a hamstring.
Mm-hmm. So they were saying that it might be my sciatic pain might
piriformis. Yeah.
be due to the piriformis. But actually, working out and stretching helped to ease my pain. So when I'm not mobile, when I'm not active, I'm more likely to be in pain. Oh yeah, go double check it because I've had sciatic pain for more than 10 years now. But I find that as long as I stretch and move, that actually the pain goes away and it keeps the pain away. If I sit at my desk because I have a desk job and I just sit there for way too long and go without working out for too long, then I will get sciatic nerve pain. And it's like it fucking hurts to sneeze or fart. Like that's how much pain I feel. So I get it. Or at least I get somewhat of what you feel. Yeah, I feel like that sometimes. There's something wrong with your back. Wonderful diagnosis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then they took x-rays and MRI and they were like, actually, there's nothing wrong with your back. You have a very healthy back. And I was like, thank you. So I'm going to go back to running. Assholes. I think I called you after that doctor appointment. I was pissed. I was like, they told me I can't run anymore.
Yeah.
I was mad.
Yeah, that was difficult. Definitely a difficult time. You're gonna let me like do this? Like what the fuck?
Disney Plus.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm looking for.
Just switching our ESPN. We will get to the comments in a moment. Just want to set up the pay-per-view.
I want to see if this discount is actually for real. I tried to purchase it on the app, and it was like, nah.
Oh, not David Banner's fucking up.
The piriform. There's a certain stretch that you can do. You kind of like fold one leg over the other.
Mm-hmm.
That you can kind of really stretch the hip.
Yeah, I normally do some sort of like, it's just the simple touching of the toes or the figure eight.
Yeah.
Anything that just stretches out the hip and the butt and the lower back, I find helps me a lot.
Oh, wow. It really is $20 off.
Yay.
Do you want to put it on your card or what?
Yeah, you could put it on the card. We also have not paid attention.
Yeah.
Let me get the BRB. 2 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, it's $20 off. You know the old saying, y'all. $20. It's $20.
You know how many bags of chips I can buy with that? 3 or 4.
Or how many?
Oh wait, I'm walking out of the room and my card is in my pocket. I'm so sorry.
Loso definitely has a nice straight right. Is this the one that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I get extra points for streaming services on this.
No, we get it free on we get it for free on T-Mobile.
Okay. You close that one. Okay, we set that up. Sorry. Back to the comments.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he grabbed that neck. No, he had to let it go.
I'm paying attention to the fight now. I was not paying attention to that.
Alyssa is definitely
before.
two big, strong guys in the cage, though, at 170.
I'm paying attention now, so. Oh, I didn't realize someone was already bleeding. Goodness gracious. You're distracting me.
You
with
were
stuff
saving $20.
I know, but there's blood on the screen.
It looks like these guys are way too muscular, and it's starting to show in the fatigue. At 170, you don't really see people moving like heavyweights in the second round. Maybe sometime late in the third. Fletcher looks a little punch drunk. Well, the more muscle, the more skeletal muscle you have on your frame, the more oxygen you need to be able to power up motion. So, if you're really muscle bound, oh, he got stunned. Loso's in trouble. Loso's in trouble.
This is a good way to put it.
Oh, and there he's about. Yep, he's about to go down.
You need fuel to carry all that fuel.
He's missing these shots. He's not even hitting them. He's trying to recover. Yeah. And, yep, he's about to go out. He's about to go out. Why are you wrestling, Fletcher? Stop wrestling! He's going to recover! Why did you do that? Fletcher, you could have ended the fights. Why are you wrestling?
He had a deep need to sniff his crotch.
I don't know. Why? The dude was knocked out on his feet.
Crotch sniffing.
He's getting a good whiff now. That was dumb. Yeah. I was going to say this, Revile. That's exactly what it looks like.
Beltran, you can stand them up.
Nah. There's offense coming from Loso right now.
Fletcher ain't doing shit. He's just turtling.
Yeah, but he's not being hurt either, and there's like less than 10 seconds left in the round.
It was like 30 seconds in the round, and it was just like turtling and.
Why did they cut there? I wanted to see what happens when Fletcher got up. Oh, and then they cut it again. Oh, come on, guys.
Just some beefy boys swinging.
Yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Definitely could have been.
He had him the dude, Loso was knocked out on his feet.
You know what? I think he was showing us mercy, and he was like, you know what, guys? I know if I end this now, then you're just stuck with a bunch of, commercials and shit. He was just showing us mercy. That's what it was. Put that one up on the screen. What was that? I didn't quite get that. Revile. Can you voice chat that one more time?
Well, I can only really give a little bit of credit because he was standing there just getting knocked out, and the only reason why he didn't get knocked out is because Fletcher decided that he wasn't going to end him at that time.
Beltran's ready to stop. I know.
The Locks have a song called, that.
I'm really enjoying this.
It looks like Loso he just kicked himself off his feet.
He's dying.
He didn't like that body. He didn't like that knee to the body. They look like heavyweights in there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not a compliment.
I'm surprised actually that the voice chat didn't put a duck you.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that would be wonderful.
If
That would
you
be
hope
so
we wouldn't
hilarious.
make it, fuck you. Talk with a heart full of hatred, fuck you.
And then it's just gonna be duck you. Hell yeah, he couldn't even stay on his feet.
He's in half guard now. Loso's in half guard. Oh, big elbow. Big elbow. That's a big elbow. There's a short one. There's another short one. Forearm.
Beltran's ready to end it.
But, Fletcher keeps moving. And now they're going to hug for a little while and whisper sweet nothings in each other's ears. Fighting Francis. John Jones said UFC 282 is a target. So that might be January 2023. The end of December or sometime in January. People from New York ride so hard for LOX. Jadakiss is decent. He's top 5 dead or alive.
Yeah,
The fuck?
but he's not a fan of the
He's not a fan of Little Raspy? Are you bugging?
the 2-pack-a-day voice.
You bugging.
I mean, at least it's not a chick.
Then
I'd understand.
he's the only dude in hip hop history that has never said a whack verse in his life.
You got him started. I'm just gonna eat chips.
Not the disappointing chips.
Chips.
Did you just Joe Biden the chips before eating them?
Yeah. Why are you judging me?
That was judge worthy. Maybe you don't listen to enough Jadakiss. June wants to know my opinion of 2 juice heads. Anderson Silva is more talented. He has more skills than Romero. This fight should have been over like 15 minutes ago.
No.
Another elbow. You have to admire Fletcher. He's not giving up. But
It's like, dude, he lost already. Just,
this is a 10-8
let it
round.
be done.
How are you getting 10-8'd by a guy who's more tired than you?
David loves your voice.
I'm sorry. This is really funny. You need to go back to anything that Jada was ever featured on, any album that he's put out, any album that he's been on with the Locks. S tier bars. From the beginning all the way up until now, still the bars are still S tier. There's a reason why he's top 5 DOA. Are you talking about a backfly?
Weren't you seeing? I remember you telling us
Young
about your
Joe
physical
Rogan
issues.
and Zhang Wei Li. Who you got?
Fucked up.
Ah, you're so dumb.
Were you seeing
man.
a physical therapist? Remind us, Xenon? Because I remember you telling us before about
Loso
your,
won that last round 10-8, so.
about your physical issues.
Yeah, he's lived with very poor posture for a while.
Mm.
And the poor posture causes pain, which causes the posture to become worse. Doesn't breathe well, a lot of that stuff.
But are you feeling any sort of relief now that you're aware of it, or attempting to get better?
Man,
So I remember you mentioning
look at
it
that
before.
black on white love right there after they just slugged it out. Fletcher is a tough guy. He just gassed out and he basically just held on so he can get beat up some more.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-27, 29-28, and 29-28 with a winner by unanimous decision.
Yeah, Joe Rogan is a legitimate fighter. He used to fight competitively, I believe, in kickboxing or taekwondo, one of the two.
Oh.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Xenon. Sometimes to do a lot of that, a lot of the corrective exercises, if you're really, really struggling to do the wall work, if you do it supine on the floor, it helps.
I'm glad that you're feeling some relief. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a backfly.
Mm.
Yeah. And the thing is, you probably have a really tight pectoralis minor, and that's just it's the small muscle of the chest that kind of inserts up into the armpit. It gets very tight because most people slump their shoulders, so you have this passive flexion of the pec minor. It causes a lot of tightness here. So when you're so used to being like this, when you go to open it up, it's very difficult and very painful. It's very painful to get to this position.
You mean when you walk around like what's his face, trying to intimidate people?
All boxers.
Nate Diaz.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe Rogan has taught some current mixed martial artists, has taught them how to kick.
It's fucked up. But you're not wrong. Payday cannot come sooner.
Yeah, I think we were all feeling that. I had to let a couple of my clients know, yo, I got bills to pay. Yo, hook me up, yo.
I feel this even on payday. Because that's the day I'm like, submit payment, submit payment, submit payment. So I feel like that by 10 a.m. Because all payments have been made.
But, you know, if you guys subscribe to our locals, our forthcoming locals, you know, the budget will be a little less tight. We want the vaginas to be tight. We want the booties to be tight, not the purse strings.
Goodness gracious.
David really enjoyed that one. David Peterson is really on the verge of letting this game get out of hand.
Oh, I work at a college in the admissions department, but I do some technical work in the admissions department. So I don't read applications. Most people are like, oh, you read applications? Nah.
Nope.
But I just managed a system that is used to read applications. So it's an IT type of job, but I am technically not IT, but I do technical work. Hope that makes sense. I can never answer that straight, like, I do this. It's like, no, kind of roundabout needs a little more description.
Speaking of roundabout, Xenon, you're gonna have to just keep practicing. That's the only way that you're gonna be able to loosen it up.
Glad you're able to do it though.
That's just basically it, man.
Yeah.
You have to be able to just stick with it. You got to stick with it. Oh man.
Yeah, you're funny. So smart.
Doesn't he kind of look like a dwarf?
Wait, which guy?
Oh, the guy that's on third base.
Oh, they have to show him again.
When you crave the uncomfortable,
Fuck.
behind this, like,
The guy that's on third. He looks like a very tall dwarf.
Trying to see if one of these baseball players is actually a tall dwarf. Excuse me. Right. Next fight will start 2 minutes. Maybe. Excuse me. Maybe.
No one out pizzas the hut.
All right, I'm gonna get some regular water now that I finish this. Hey, Gabriel. Always.
Just one featherweight matchup on the fight card tonight. Those fighters are ready to go. We won't make it work. Again, Sean Woodson and producer previous UFC wins to this point. His name is Major Black of new tricks tonight against fellow striker the whole time. After considering a career in boxing, Sean Woodson instead gravitated to mixed martial arts. Earning a place in the UFC after a 2019 knockout of Terrence McKinney on Dana White's Contender Series. That boxing background, though, showed up in Woodson's most recent fight, to be sure, as he scored a screw that
Sean Woodson is one of the skinniest motherfuckers in the world.
the sniper returns against the also slick Luis Saldana.
Did she just say she's gonna get regular water? The fuck type of water y'all got? I thought water was just water. Nah, that ain't true, man. Unfortunately.
I was drinking Gatorade before, or electrolytes.
Yeah, electrolyte like water.
Where I just
This
poured
is just
powder
water.
into the water.
We're not waterboarding people though.
Well, you know, I You gotta be really specific about what type of water I'm having. Does it have powder in it? Did I pour it, through some ground coffee beans? Really specific. Oh my god, I thought this fight was going to start already.
I mean, the world runs on commercials. Young people,
Ice.
Oh, yes.
Wait.
Yes, David. Yes.
My ice is melting now. I had ice in the...
Best water is room temperature water. Yep.
I like my water cold.
Absolutely true, sir.
Oh. We have he really likes bottled water. We have a filter.
Yeah, something's tasting weird with the water that's coming out of the filter now.
It's probably just time to change the filter.
Yeah, let's filter that out. That bunch.
Okay, we agree on something now. Yes. I enjoy cold water. He said you're a goof for liking room temperature water.
And he says he drinks well water. Like, the fuck? He got out of the jam.
I will drink room temperature if I have to, but
That's not the preference.
Our freezer, thankfully, makes ice, has a little ice machine in it.
Yeah, we have an ice machine in the
and I take
in our white people refrigerator.
In our white people fridge. I take full advantage of our white people fridge.
Okay. Let's answer David Banner's question.
And anyone in the chat.
I am interested in any fight that Sean Woodson is in. So, absolutely. Okay.
So, the next fight.
Alexander Romanov, I want to see what he has to bring to the table. I'm happy to see that Tyson Pedro is back. I'm not sure, but I believe that Wu Yanan might be the Chinese chick with the big ass titties. If that is her, I'm very interested in seeing that fight. Not so much interested in Jose Aldo versus Merab. The Paulo Costa fight with Luke Rockhold, obviously, and a fight that I think is going to end up kind of being interesting, but I'm not really interested in it really myself, would be the main event. But if Wu Yanan is the Chinese girl with like the really, really big titties that move a lot, then yes, I'm very interested in that fight.
I think she is.
Tyson Pedro is a fighter. He's just a really good fighter. I think one of his losses is due to injury, like a leg injury.
Mm.
So there's going to be a second fight back coming from that injury. But yeah, like I said, any fight that Sean Woodson is in, because he is a devastating skinny motherfucker.
Mm. Hey, there are no fights that I'm like super excited, but I'm hoping that the main event is super exciting just because so many people are talking shit about it.
Right, I get you.
Mm.
Romanov is the featured prelim to get people to want to buy the pay-per-view. So, yeah. Yeah, and Rockhold, I mean, there's a reason why I started calling him Luke Shatterjaw.
But yes, I don't know. Just definitely tastes better than me using an ice tray. We are both weird in this way. I agree.
His body should not be possible.
Hmm.
That's Mike Beltran. He has a permanent scowl on his face.
Hmm.
That is a weird ass tattoo on his belly.
It's weird he has a tattoo on his belly.
I mean, you see him punked, you know.
But I think that if you're gonna tattoo first, then probably be up here before you do the belly, instead of having a belly and then a bare chest.
It's weird to have razors for legs.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry. Mhm.
Oh wow, he tried to play me. He said me and Woodson have the same build.
Oh,
Wow,
that's fucked
that's
up.
fucked up.
I'm gonna show the guys.
No, I've got more weight in my arm than he has in his legs.
His stream shit the bed.
Sorry. Shit. What was I saying?
I don't remember because then the stream shit the bed.
Yeah, this guy has razors for legs. I don't even know how that's even possible.
You missed how the other missus was sleeping on the couch.
Oh.
Should have taken a photo of it.
Yeah, like when we take pictures of her sleeping in the car.
Mhm.
Yeah, but yeah. I would not like to throw a leg kick that's checked by Woodson. I would not like that. Yeah, so the knockout, this is what I was actually grabbing the mouse for. That wasn't even vicious. He just kind of stuck his arm out while he was stepping backwards. Like that wasn't anything. It just looked vicious because Rockhold jumped to the canvas to take a nap. Like he jumped on the floor. So it made it look worse than what it was, but oh my God, he just killed Woodson.
Oh, wobbly.
He just killed Woodson. Woodson, you're a dead man. You're a dead man walking. And Saldana thought he got the one-shot knockout and walked away. But he knows he's gonna kill him. Yep. Oh, you need him. That was an illegal knee. That was an illegal knee. Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh my God.
He was so
The dude is trying so hard to celebrate.
And
look! Oh, that was some Piotr Jan shit. You're winning. You're winning the fight. Boom.
I'm trying to hear what he says.
I'm sorry. As much as I love Woodson, it doesn't even matter because this is not going to the scorecards.
I thought he was going to DQ him.
Oh! you love Mike Beltran. And now the fight's about to end because Woodson is about to get knocked out completely. I've never seen Woodson just get fucking just clobbered like this. But this fight's already over.
Yeah.
And the thing is, here's the thing. Woodson normally uses his length properly. He's not using his length properly in this fight. and he's dipping, he's throwing his shoulder in with his head. And he's got a reach advantage on Saldana. Like how heavy is the reach advantage? Got to be at least 6 inches, right? Normally, he fights really intelligently using his length, which is why I like watching him fight. He's one of the few tall fighters, male or female, that actually uses their length to their advantage properly. In this fight, he's just diving into Saldana headlong. He's already been knocked out twice in this fight. He's already been knocked out twice in this fight. And he can't take a leg kick for shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at his leg and you look at his legs and you're not really. But if he checks a leg kick, he can break that guy's leg. Just, But it wasn't as flagrant as the knee, but it was just as stupid underneath in the circumstances. This is one of the weirdest things I've seen.
Did you miss that Revile?
Yo, Revile, you fucked up, man.
Oh, you did fuck up.
You missed a lot of weird shit.
You walked away at the wrong time. I'm going to let the replay happen. All right, just watch it now to see the dumb shit that you missed.
Wow.
Oh, you grabbed a smoke at the wrong time, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're not even playing the replay. You done fucked up. Because now you have to wait for it to be over.
Yo, there's a couple of guys in there. The dude that Max hit 450 times, Calvin Cater, he's in the CTE Hall of Fame. Obviously, both of the Diaz brothers.
Oh, they're showing it now.
Yo, look, he's celebrating already.
And then just some
dumb boom.
Shit. Fucking dumb. No, they just replayed it. I'll give you a minute to watch it because I know there's a bit of a delay with the stream. But let me know when you see it.
You know, one of the reasons why you had to go through the website to get the $20 discount is because Apple takes 30% when you buy it through the app. So they're like, yo, we'll give you this discount, but only if you buy it through the website. Yeah, he's just going to chop. Yo, this is really why is he throwing his head forward to his opponent with the shorter reach? He's already been KO'd twice in this fight. It almost happened right then and again. That illegal knee, man.
Yeah.
Well, some people believe that and in one and in Ryzen that knee is legal, but it's not legal. So don't throw it.
That's what we were saying. It was just dumb.
Yo, Saldana really believes that he is going to get a highlight reel knockout.
No more.
And the thing is, it could end up being to his disadvantage in this fight. But I've never seen Woodson on fucking Dream Street like this. Normally he he's a master of the distance. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at the bruises on Woodson's legs, and he's gonna bruise up quick. But also, Woodson can end this fight with a high kick, and it really cause some problems. But
that would be hilarious if
Woodson
ends up winning instead.
Because Saldana will want to be kicked out of the UFC after that. He would want to be forcefully retired.
Yes. The shame.
Look how undisciplined he is. See? That high kick's coming.
That's what I was saying. Like, now he looks sloppy now.
Yeah, because he thinks that this fight's already won. And look how he just steps in on his jab. Are you talking about the bicycle kicks? I think they're called bicycle kicks, and I think that people, I don't know. I don't think I would want to see it. I don't think I want to see that. Yeah, he ain't getting up. He is too long to be getting up. I think that this round is going to end right here with Woodson on his back. You really should not be closing your guard. You should be trying to get up. Oh, soccer kicks. That's what they call it. Soccer kicks. This guy needs to set up his front kicks a lot better. He's been throwing those front kicks a lot. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, with a guy with legs that skinny, and the thing, oh wait, he's going for a triangle. Oh, he lost it. It slipped out, and now he's in side control.
Excuse me.
What kind of fucking submission attempt is this? This is not a submission attempt anybody should be aspiring to get caught in.
If he loses to this, just take off your gloves.
Hey, you put them in the center, right? Oh, it looks like it's tight. It looks tight. But he looks calm in there. He looks calm in there.
It's just that his face is smushed, but...
No, he's going to let it go. He's going to let it go.
Or it's the last round. Just fucking go for it.
He's trying to pop his head out of it. Yeah, he's giving the thumbs up sign. Yo, fucking Woodson is squeezing as hard as he can.
What I was saying, it's the last round. You don't have to leave anything else in the tank. Just squeeze. He's just chilling there.
Yeah, he was squeezing really hard. That is not a good thing for Woodson.
And
But the thing is, Saldana was in some real trouble there for a second. You don't want to get caught in a long arm, long leg submission. You just don't want that to happen to you.
Do you think that there's any possibility that it comes out to a draw? Because this guy fucked up?
No. Because it was 10-8 worthy, two massive knockdowns. Even with the point taken away, it's a 9-8 round. He wins. Okay. I think that Saldana probably still wins the second round, even with that, because he got the takedown, he got the control time. I still think that right now, I think that Woodson needs a finish to win. But we've seen strange things happen in MMA, have we not?
Well, that was only round 2?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I am not paying attention. At all. Nope. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, Woodson looks very tired.
I don't know why I thought that was round 3. Maybe I was just hoping.
Yeah, and it's crazy. I'm watching Woodson fight like somebody who is, he's on a regional circuit. He is not fighting the way that I'm used to watching him fight. He's not sharp at all in this fight, but man, you don't want to get caught in his guard. He starts tying his arms and legs into knots and stuff, and it's a problem. Woodson's arms are burned. His arms are burned. You see how loopy his arms are now? Nice right hand from Woodson there.
Well, he was also looping head.
It looks like he's largely recovered. Oh, that's a nasty elbow. Oh, he's trying to take the back.
So why is Woodson fighting like he's a short person?
Yeah, it's stupid, man. It's stupid.
Not horrible. It's
he's not
reality of the world.
Yeah, but you know what? I just don't think that he's just not sharp today. And I really do like watching Woodson fight. He's not sharp today. Saldana kind of looks a little tired too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. He took a deep breath after he took that right hand. Straight right hand too. Woodson looks like he's got a little swagger now.
Because he survived round 2?
No, I mean, it looked like a fucking spider.
Well, yeah, and then he almost got all the gas out of his tank.
No, but the thing is, he ran into the 2 shots that put him down because he's not sharp.
Mm.
He was lunging in, overcommitting. He's well over his center of gravity. He basically put his chin on a tee for the shorter Saldana.
Like the other guy that we criticized?
Yeah, but I mean, we still criticize the women for this a lot, you know? This is such a strange fight.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God. This is
so
this guy
weird.
Loses, take your gloves off and leave them in the center.
She wants to see Saldana retire. He really wants that spinning back fist, and it's not working.
And if he does come back, he needs like a fucking spectacular knockout to somewhat, you know.
No, but he's going to hate his performance. I don't think Saldana loves the way he comported himself in the cage today.
No, not at all.
I think he's going to be very upset with himself.
For many reasons, yes.
That was a nice uppercut from Saldana. He really wants that spinning attack.
Mm-hmm.
He just keeps doing it over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Is he going to try to take a choke? Is he going to try to take his neck here? Or is he going to just try to salt this out to the end of... I'm shocked that this went to the full 15. Saldana should have won via KO in the first. Wow. Yeah, like, both guys really should be embarrassed. This is not... That is not the best of either of these fighters.
And he got so fucking cocky.
Yeah.
And fucked himself.
And then boom! Threw that knee right in his face. And he just slapped him with the back of his hand. I hate to say it because I do like both of these fighters. That was a shitty fight.
That was a shitty fight.
It was a shitty fight that had a lot of action. Who was that? That's a lot of good emotional support. Thumbs up.
Hopeful that he has done enough to secure his third UFC win here tonight.
That was a weird fight. Oh yeah, is it like Toronto Sportsnet or something like that?
Yeah, we're not getting a Subway commercial this time. We're getting what was it, Burger King?
Raval said it was a polished turd. That was a rough watch. I'm really disappointed in Woodson though. He did not fight his usual intelligent.
29-27, Woodson. Richard Montanez scores it. 29-27, Saldana. And Mike Bell scores the contest. 28-28.
A draw!
A split draw.
Yo, it was a draw, son! That makes me have to watch this all over again.
I did ask. Oh, do you think I have a deep voice? Do I have a deep voice?
Do we both have deep voices?
We both have deep voices.
Yeah, I don't know what your majesty is talking about.
So deep.
Yeah, that I don't know. That was not.
I thought that would be the case.
But the thing is, Saldana really should be.
It's literally the Sports Network.
Oh, that's okay.
That works.
I guess in Canada they make it very clear. David Banner. Oh man. Oh, he's just trolling.
Oh yeah,
cool.
I figured. I mean,
okay, we got
almost anyone in our chat 99% of the time is going to be trolling.
no, but we don't know who this is, right?
I know.
So it's like people come with that energy, and it's like you can't even really. But anyway, that was a pretty. Both fighters should really be ashamed of themselves. That was not a good performance from Woodson. And Saldana, he really thought like he was like hot shit,
He really did. He got so fucking cocky.
Yeah.
And you ended up with a draw. Almost lost the fight. I mean, you really did lose the fight. Actually, no, he did lose the fight.
I don't.
Because he won it and then took the win away from himself.
All right, so 29-27 when you got deducted a point. Then that means that one of the judges thought that not only did Woodson win 2 rounds, but he only suffered a 10-9, but it became 9-9. So that's the 29-27.
Mm-hmm.
But then one judge saw it 29-27 for the guy that had it deducted from him.
Mm-hmm.
So
I still count that as a loss.
I think that the second judge had it 10-9 I think across the board, but was forced to take a point because of the point deduction in the first. And then 28-28, which means that they thought that Saldana won the fight but lost the ability to win the fight off the point that was taken.
Mm-hmm.
So
are you watching the fights, Your Majesty? You into MMA? Because that last fight was pretty shitty. Pretty shitty.
Yeah. I don't know. Your Majesty, if you're gonna like come here and troll, you need to be entertaining when you troll. Like, yeah, you need to be entertaining. If you're not gonna be entertaining, then you can go somewhere else. Imagine showboating because you thought you got the KO just to get a draw. Yeah, he should be ashamed of himself. And I think that he is. I think that when you talk to Saldana this week, you talk to his coaches and you talk to him, he'll tell you he didn't think that he handled it very well.
He knows he fucked up.
Yeah, and Gordon is normally a much more disciplined fighter than he showed tonight. I think that he'll also tell you that was not a great performance from him either. That was just a weird fight.
It was. At least we didn't have to sit through commercials.
Oh, man. Okay, so we're going to shift gears a little bit. Predictions. Let's go down the board. Leonardo Santos versus Jared Gordon. I got Jared Gordon's second round TKO. I've got Romanov by unanimous decision over Marcin Tybura. I've got Tyson Pedro by TKO. I just don't know what round. I got Wu Yanan by really big titties.
She's just gonna smack her with her chest.
I don't have a prediction for Dvalishvili versus Jose Aldo. I don't have that. I got Paulo Costa by disintegrated jaw over Luke Shatterjaw. And I'm still going to go with fourth round TKO, Usman over Leon Edwards.
My prediction is anything that makes the show end
Quicker.
before 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
She's like, I got to get up early to go to
So I
work.
have to go to bed.
Okay. 50-degree black belt out of the Jordan Levitt Academy. Nah, that's just sus. That's the sus academy. Wow, Peterson really I don't know. Nagosic has 2 strikes here. Gotta get out of this to have a chance to win this game. Gotta get out of this. For those that don't know, I kind of got the strikeout and got out of the bases loaded jam.
Still watching the Met game.
No, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
He lost by submission to Cleveland in his last fight, which had to be devastating given his pedigree.
All right, tonight's Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo.
Leonardo Santos knows what the choke is.
Yeah, I tried, y'all.
This dude is a next
I tried.
And it has been so long
I tried.
since he got beat that you kind of took the
I tried.
I know the wins and losses,
Like, we accept trolling here.
but they are really
There you go.
Like we're really cool with trolling. We're cool with trolling here.
key. I want them to correct that to ensure
You're not going to bring negative energy to our show. We run the show, not you.
such a high pace that
So now you can go take that somewhere else.
it took that cardio monster.
Moving right along.
Especially at altitude.
Santos said
David Bader says, Marcin Tybura is my body double.
this fight upright, but certainly Santos is a winner. Have any potential
Oh my God.
fans maybe forecasting some interesting
That was funny.
We will see how it plays.
Leonardo Santos is a guy who is on AARP, but he looks like he just graduated high school.
You buy DraftKings Sportsbook, the
This is a good question. Oh no! You're wild.
no issues on the scale.
I ain't seen nothing.
You're wild. I feel like taking a picture of that and then sending it to Lutch.
You gonna screenshot it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta do this. I'm sorry, Lutch. This is too good to pass up.
Now that you say that, Revile, he's probably going to pop up out of nowhere.
Yeah, I know, right? He normally does that. He's such an asshole.
A freestyle fighter holding professional record. 18 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Astoria, Queens, New York, Jared Lesgorda. And now introducing his opponent.
I just realized there's no herb bean tonight.
A Muay Thai kickboxer holding professional record. 18 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. He stands.
Oh, okay. Fletch has a lot of clients today.
He said he probably won't be here today. He has a lot of clients. And by the time he gets home, he'll be tired. But yeah, I had to. Oh, no. See, David, you're good at trolling. You're a good troll, right? Oh, there you go. Hey!
I was kind of getting disappointed. Like, fuck, where's her bean?
But yeah. So, I mean, you guys, no. See, Dave, if we thought that you were like attacking people, you would have been banned. But we don't attack people here. Like, yeah, we can like joke around and stuff like that. That's cool. But you're not going to bring that kind of bullshit to our stream, like the person that got banned on Twitch. So
We tried.
Yeah, I mean, we tried. You know, we tried. You know, like, I mean, we deal with trolls all the time. It's all good.
Yeah.
You know, but
Especially with the first couple of comments, because I mean, it is a chat, so you can't hear tone.
Right.
So try to feel them out.
But we also want to give people a chance to let it. I want people to know that we're cool here, right? Like, yeah we're cool with trolling.
Mhm.
But if you want to continue to like attack people that's on the panel and attack people that's on the show, go somewhere else.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh,
I really do think that Flash Gordon is going to get the knockout here because Santos does kind of have a glass jaw.
Oh, Santos is the one that
He's like 40-something years old. And he,
put a 40-something-year-old Gumby.
yeah. Like, he always starts out fast. He gasses out. Sometimes when he loses, it's really embarrassing. Now we're not like, you know, we did the it's not even really worth repeating what they and I'm not even going to put up what they put on the screen. But Revile, when you troll, it's all in good fun. You know, when Banner trolls, it's all in good fun. Bruce Bobtrot is always talking about, you know, catching me in the street, right? It's all good. Like, it's all good. You're not going to just try to, you know, if you can't be entertaining with your trolling and we can't keep it in good nature, then get the fuck out of here. In fact, most of the people in the chat right now are trolls. That reminds me, we haven't seen Jimmy Dean very much.
What that's what Revile said. I'm surprised Jimmy ain't here.
Yeah.
And then I was surprised that Jimmy didn't suddenly pop up after you added that.
Yeah, no, right?
Because he sort of has a spidey sense when we mention him.
Oh, okay, yeah, he did put it in his Discord.
Santos has been at this a long time. Made his pro debut in 2002 against Takanori Gomez.
Yo, Revile,
What were you doing at 02?
you guys are looking in the wrong place. That was, I'm looking at what you wrote on Discord. That was sus.
I don't know what happened.
This is a sus-ass conversation, yo.
Oh my god.
Damn, son, you're sus.
Wait, Revile, did you check? Oh my goodness gracious.
Yo, you're so sus. You're sus. You're so sus.
Yep.
Oh no! The susness.
Neither man seemingly in any great rush to make this a floor fight. Seems like Gordon is more urgent on that front.
No. Oh yeah. No, I'm saying is like everybody trolls in our chat, and we're cool with it, right? Because you guys are entertaining, and it's in good fun,
It's
right?
caught lacking.
Yo, he's ripping the body on Santos right now. Yo, I just looked in Lutch's Discord just now. That was sus. Sus.
And if he goes back to the Discord and still doesn't know what you're talking about, is it even more sus?
Gordon has opened up a cut underneath the right eye of Santos.
Sus.
But you saw it in the flurry of Jared Gordon. He's so much faster than Leonardo Santos. And if he goes, he'll find success.
Oh man, damn Raval, you are.
All right, strong end to the round.
Is that a sus?
Round 2 in 30 seconds.
Is that?
I was wondering if he types that out, actually typed that out, or if that was also through voice chat.
I don't know, but
Ready.
sus. Yeah, sus. Sus.
Game a little bit. Your space a little bit. He's hitting to you. You're feeling it. Okay, let's switch things up a little bit and take it down. Okay? Right here, you see some of Jared Gordon's body work here. Santos has that high guard. Every time one lands.
Damn, son. I think this is the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. It's Revile's coming out party.
I support you, Revile.
I'm black. We don't support that shit.
I support you. I'm in your corner.
I'm sorry, Revile. That was suspect, son.
I'm in your corner. Anything else you wish to?
Yo, when we're in the party chat and IW, keep that shit keep it about the game, son. Oh shit.
One of us got to be supportive.
No, we don't.
Just I'm trying here.
Yo, you got. Yo, Revile just hit me with a voice message. You just hit me with a voice message on PSN. Oh no!
Are you guys surprised that Santos hasn't so much as attempted to take the fight to the ground?
Very much so.
It seems like he's trying. Keeps trying to hug him.
Nice knee to the body. Oh, it was almost like Gordon threw the straight left without really expecting it to hit, and he was surprised when he surprised when he landed it. They both look a little janky, and Gordon looks a little. I don't know. There's something off with his striking too. Gordon is striking like he tried to get a rear naked choke for 3 minutes and didn't get the submission. Uh-oh. Santos looks a little. It looks like he's a little on Dream Street. Oh, wow. Right on. Wow, Gordon let him take his back really, really fast. You heard Joe Rogan?
What?
A high-level brown belt.
Oh.
Come on, Joe.
Bad. There's be no warning. You cannot stop the position from happening. Right. It's a significant level. Look at that. Yeah. And that stop the takedown. Yeah. I don't like that, man, at all. It shouldn't just be a warning.
Looked like he got away with a second one as well.
Oh. I think he had grabbed the cage. I think that's what they're pissed about.
2 minutes to go on the round. Gordon applying pressure here in the clinch.
And it just completely changes what was happening there. I mean, it looked like Santos was going to take him down and be on his back, and now
Yeah, Tuivasa is definitely going to get picked apart by Cyril Gane.
it doesn't matter.
He's going to get picked apart.
It's just not right.
And I think he's got a puncher's chance because he doesn't really seem to care about pain very much. I think that, but the thing is, Tuivasa is a lot like Derek Lewis.
Check out the Project Rock training shoes and UFC.
And I think that Cyril Gane has a style that freezes people. Cyril Gane is like the heavyweight version of Israel Adesanya. Not that great on wrestling defense, but has a lot of skills at range that kind of causes you to freeze. Like Derek Lewis could not get inside on him at all, and he just chopped his leg down, and then that was it.
Yeah, he's looking at tie clips, but he's not throwing strikes. It's almost like he's waiting for Jared Gordon to stop hitting him.
See the numbers?
And then he put his arms up and be like,
They are unofficial.
I'm still standing, so that means I won.
There he is again. Look at this. So unusual.
Also, I think too, like you're gonna talk about Burger King, and it's like the chances that you make more money than him are so high, it's not even funny.
What about that?
No, it's just the nonsensical nature of it, you know?
And altitude, once again. I know I don't want to make the altitude the biggest story in these fights, but it's a factor. It's a factor.
The strikes have been few and far between for Santos. Did land a pretty significant right hand a moment ago.
What are we at here? 5,000 feet above sea level?
Oh, Santos is on his bicycle.
That third final.
You know, Gordon's not gonna chase you around the cage. It's like, dude, if you don't want to fight, come on, man. Nah, I definitely Tuivasa again. He doesn't respond to pain the same way a lot of fighters do. So he might be able to kind of overcome some of the calf kicks that you know are coming. You know the calf kicks are coming.
Did you get the ice?
Mario Yamasaki was my least favorite referee. Also, that guy that they basically fired in the middle of the event.
That was
'Cause
his
he-
favorite. I don't
yeah.
know his name. It actually doesn't matter what his
I think
name
he's from the
is.
Middle East too. And he just basically was like just an observer
Yep.
in the cage.
Yep.
That guy was the worst ever. But Mario Yamasaki made a lot of really bad mistakes. Your favorite ref would be Mike Beltran.
Mhm.
I would probably say mine would be Herb Dean. But I say that knowing Herb Dean has made a lot of mistakes in the cage.
Series is back and better than ever all summer long. The series that has launched so many UFC careers has returned with a bang and is coming off another week in which 5 contracts were handed out Tuesday.
Damn.
For any fight fan.
My leg hurts just thinking about that.
I seem to observe Herb Dean calling Jason Herzog over between rounds to ask him about the fence grab and Joe then.
To take one leg kick?
Stern warnings, Jeff.
Yeah, he did.
How much?
It was a significant moment, and DC's right.
I don't know, couple mil?
Really did change the fight after Santos had
No, that would
so
be,
much effort to try to get that takedown.
I don't know, 20,000
No, then take the fucking couple mil.
Jared was having a great round.
Win
to
shit.
take one leg kick.
Listen, man, if someone is willing to pay,
Never know what happens in that.
you take that fucking couple mil.
Obviously, I would, but obviously I would, but
Yeah.
yeah, Herb has made some pretty critical errors, but he's also a guy that owns his shit when he fucks up,
Mm-hmm.
and you have to respect a man that owns his shit.
Work with the jab there.
Clearly the
pressure fighter here.
Yeah.
You see it in the fluidity of his combinations.
It's like this, right? Like I could go a wrestling match right now.
Yeah, I was thinking like
No.
definitely take
That's not
more.
what you said. You didn't say that, David. Now you want to move the goalpost.
I was thinking that maybe he has to visit the doctor after.
Yeah, you
He
talking
takes
about
the
a
leg
permanent
kick.
lip? Fuck out of here.
David just wants you to suffer. I think that's what it is.
Suffer.
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 Jiu-jitsu guys is that they're not the best at takedowns.
Yes,
Right? It's
that's
not
true.
the big factor like a wrestler.
That's true.
And the effort that he
I really thought Gordon was going to end this fight prior to this.
A lot of their takedowns are from tricks.
It's kind of disappointing.
Gordon starting to warm up with that right hand. Dean Thomas, what do you have?
The problem is that his camp comes from a takedown defense heavy skill set. So like they're just good at defending takedowns, not necessarily getting them. Santos might be better off actually pulling guard to create some offense for himself because he's not going to
Who's your favorite revile? Same question to you.
Yeah, you're going to ask the question. You got to answer it, too. This fight would be the GOAT on a Bellator card. Yeah, I really thought that Gordon was going to make a statement here. And Santos is here. He's just happy to be surviving in the third round.
What is he complaining about? Oh, he was just complaining about something. Herb.
He looks good too. He's like fresh.
Oh, you said Herb Dean? All right, yeah.
Really hasn't taken much damage.
and he's clearly winning this fight.
And
No,
least
you
favorite?
said that Herb has made mistakes, but he's a really great ref. You didn't say he was your favorite.
But now we know he's your
But
favorite.
now we know you, yeah.
Who's your least favorite?
Yeah, probably Keith Peterson. Because he looks mad strange.
Yeah. It's a young man's game, man. 42 years old.
Tough weight cut too. I should point out
Yeah.
the last man to weigh in needed assistance getting up there to the scale.
And Father Time gets us all. You can be the man. And you can feel like the man. When you're 41 years old, 42 years old, walking into an octagon, there are very few Randy Couture's and Glover Teixeira's.
Yes.
Guys that can actually get through.
No, you're 100%. Like, this is exactly my thought, man.
Me being one of them, that just was not the same.
There's a shot.
And the thing is, you know, Santos, are you just coming here to get a show check?
Doesn't have the energy to get up and try to finish.
He doesn't have the energy to look at here.
You know, like, are you just here to get a show check? Because it doesn't really look like Santos was here to win.
Mhm.
Trying not to take damage. But like Dean said, here he can pull guard. He can just
He's just content to lay there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are not entertained, Revile.
Perhaps you would consider
Yeah, we're not
Just back of the head shit.
this is
Herb Dean.
yeah, you know, he's just happy to get to the end of 15 minutes.
doing well.
I never got the feeling that Santos really tried to do anything in this fight.
It's very good in his favor.
He'll do whatever he can to not get finished.
back to his feet.
Like, but if you're not fighting to win, or I get the fighters that are not, that they know they're not going to win championships,
Down the stretch.
but they want to still get paid, right? But Santos is not even trying to win these fights. No, I mean, it's not that bad, but it's not that much better either.
And a spinning back elbow from Santos. We'll be back with the decision coming up.
That was very disappointing. Kind of took the air out of the show a little bit for
Yeah.
me.
Probably should have been in the early prelims.
Yeah, but the early prelims were fire though.
I know, but as far as like taking the spot of possible
Yeah, that kind of sucked.
better fight,
And Santos just doesn't look like he's there to win fights. He just doesn't look like he's here to win fights.
We started out around
It reminds me of Smiling Sam Alvey.
Mm,
You know, oh, please extend my contract. Nigga, you are 0-8
yeah.
and no contest. 0-8-0 and 1 no contest in your last 9 fights. You just, well, I got to feed my family. I mean, you're only getting a show check.
Mm,
You have no. But then it's like, why get in the cage? You got to give him that much respect. He gets in the cage, right? You got to give him that respect. But really rarely do you see guys get in the cage with no intention of winning the fight. And that was Santos. 42 years old. He looks like he's 25 years old. That's great, you know?
Yeah.
Santos, you got to hang it up, man. You got to hang this shit up. It's a wrap, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored
30-27.
30-27 for the winner by unanimous.
Hang it up, Santos. Yo, hurry, dude. He put the arm up before he even announced it. Like, nigga, you suck. Yo. Nah, Donald Cerrone, he folded like fresh laundry.
He's like, nobody's gonna interview me.
No, hell no. Hell no. Go sit your ass down.
Plus, we got one more fight before 10 o'clock, so we don't have time for that.
About right, 16-0 right now after completing his final prep in Thailand. He got here 2 weeks early to acclimate, and it looks to be all systems go for the budding heavyweight contender. Big boys will throw down. Coming up next.
Come on.
Tonight's UFC event is supported by the Utah Sports Commission. For information on world-class sporting events and venues here in Utah, visit utahsportscommission.com and see why Utah truly is the state of sport. UFC 278 prelims are presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. In part by proper number 12 Irish whiskey, one for all. And by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. The Nigerian Nightmare chasing a 6th successive title defense. Coming up top of the hour on pay-per-view, but now high stakes in the UFC's heavyweight division. Well, his nature factor is high as both grappler and striker, but tonight, Poland's marquee.
My name was Harry Hoonsucker. He's 7-5 at light heavyweight. How do you get in the UFC?
How do you get on the main card of the pay-per-view?
Because I think that they're going to use him to feed to Tyson Pedro.
Alexander Romanov and Fortune Tibor.
I want to show to the world tonight my great shape, the kick pressure, and
I thought he was going to say something else.
King Kong,
I'm about to say, hey, yo, pause.
One day, Alabama and the others fight.
Hell yeah, it's fucking Utah. The fuck?
Winner of 5 of his last 6 bouts. Fortune Tibor's recent run has seen him turn back the likes of Ben Rothwell,
Get out of this.
and Walt Harris. While that
And oh, what a catch! Oh my God, what a fucking catch!
I know his stuff, but the sport is about who's tougher. I think I'm tougher.
Wait, did he actually catch it?
Oh
Did he
my
drop
God,
it?
what a fucking catch!
Oh, he did. Good job.
Oh my God, what a fucking
It's
catch!
hilarious how he just lay there split.
I thought that was a 2-run single right there. If the Mets end up winning that game, woo! Getting out of 2 bases loaded jams, 2 innings in a row. Shit!
but tonight he will feel the pressure of King Kong.
I got it on the iPad. Right here. Yeah, I have Met season tickets this year.
Oh shit.
A Trump rally would be less white than the crowd. Oh. Her.
Ever since we started looking for an award, credit card has really been on the fence about which one to go with. You know, at NerdWallet, we have side-by-side comparisons thousands of top credit cards so you can make the smartest decision.
I'm coming down. Honey, can you get the ladder?
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
There's never been a better time to get away.
Commercials are terrible.
Deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted.
Commercials are always terrible.
With America's
That one
most
was even more
warranty
terrible.
and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway sales event.
These Hyundai commercials, they just suck.
Get in, get away.
Their cars are better looking than last generation, though.
Santa Fe for $280.
But these, I mean, most car commercials suck. But
I just need him to be more attentive.
It was one bad week.
How am I supposed to live with someone who can't even set a lineup?
Just need 6 different
David's
weeks.
excited for the next one.
Football.
okay, let's see what Dave has to say.
Murdering, gorgeous.
Yeah, Marcin Tybura, he's a solid fighter. But you know how the UFC does. We got this undefeated fighter. You know. I get where you're coming from on this, Revive, but I'm gonna have to disagree for a reason. The way that they build cars today make it where you can get into an accident at 50 miles an hour and still expect to live. You know, even though other cars were built with steel, and you feel like you're more safe in those vehicles, a lot of the energy, a lot of the kinetic energy from collisions gets transferred to the human body more easily in the cars from the 1990s and 1980s. Adding in the plastic garbage and the crumple zones have made it where people have been in like horrific accidents and have survived. So, I mean, the damn Alvarado throws 101. God damn. Like the bumpers on my Z4, they're plastic, but I think it's easy to repair them. Well, I mean, all of the steel cars from the 1970s and 80s, they all look the same too. But I do see, wow, he's a minus 330 favorite. Damn, 3-1. I do get what you're saying here. But the thing is, a lot of these car companies, you know, they're publicly traded, right? So they really cannot afford to take too many chances with their design language. So, for instance, if you look at the last half generation, the last facelift for the BMW M3, the M4, the iX, the i7, and oh shit, that was oh fuck, I can't remember his name.
Somebody flashed on the screen. Muscular dude.
Yeah.
Anyone know who that was?
I can't remember his name.
Flex.
I can't remember his name.
But yes,
But he's a very famous bodybuilder on YouTube.
Mm.
But you know, I call it the long butt cheeks.
Okay.
Like that cost BMW a lot of money because people are like, this shit is fucking ugly.
Yeah.
You know? So a lot of these car companies are not taking many chances because they can't afford to. Because like I said, most of these auto manufacturers are publicly traded. Cali Muscle, right. You spelled his name wrong, but yeah, Cali Muscle. That was Cali Muscle in the crowd. Wow. Marcin Tybura is being ragdolled right now. Get the fuck out of here. Just don't put a knee into Burra's face.
Yes, very good stand-up as well.
Yeah, that was Cali Muscle in the crowd, Revile.
Yes, John.
But anyway, like I was saying before, all of these auto manufacturers are publicly traded, so they can't really take too many chances with the way that they design the vehicles.
But it's certainly the strong suit of this game.
Number one would be Zhang Wei Li versus Joanna Jędrzejczyk. That is the best fight of all time, male or female. Oh yeah, Cali Muscle will tell you he's done lots of steroids. No, actually, I think he was one of the people claiming to be natty. I think at one point, but it's very clearly obvious he's on steroids. Like, come on. Wow, top 3 favorite matches. That's hard, man. Because I know what the number one is. There was a really, really good fight earlier this year that I really liked. I forget who was in it.
And I think he starts to recognize he's going to be making his way into the upper echelon of the division. And those guys aren't massive.
I remember.
Yeah, but there's really only one fight that really stands out.
Most of these guys are 240 rate. And even when Francis fight,
Oh, yes, that was a really great fight. That was a really great fight. Absolutely.
Like, just putting your hand back like that is not...
Your boy is getting ragdolled. What is happening here?
he is just lifting up that big man. Slamming him.
It seems as if he's not even trying to escape. He's like, if I just put my hand back here, you're going to stop kicking me.
You know, you like how Cali Muscle will be selling that hyphy mud? Like, what the fuck is that?
It's always jumping rope. So when people are like, wow, this footwork's so good, I'm like, watch him on the rope.
Yo, Tabura. Yo, your phone hates you, Revile. Your phone really be making you sound suspect, son. I cannot believe that Tabura is being just fucking ramble shackled like this. Nah. Also, remember, Hooker took a lot of abuse from Edson Barbosa. Do you remember that?
It seems as if he just gave up.
No, it's like he's trying to figure out a way to get to his feet, but he's got the handcuff here. Remember, also he can't get up off this arm.
But even before the handcuff,
because he's got
like any position that he's been put in, it seems as if
he just tried to explode. Yeah.
Like after 5 minutes.
So get your hand out the cage. Did he? He has an abrasion on his elbow that's leaking.
Yes, this is a boring fight.
It's not boring to me. I'm watching dominance right now.
I'm ready to fucking...
I mean, after the last 2 weirdy wacko fights, I could see how you could have that opinion. God damn. He said, do not knee him in the head. But Piotr Jan says, oh, it's time to do the knees.
When safe drivers say for not answering their phone while driving, they feel like a big deal.
Did you get the ice?
Even if they forgot the ice. Save up to 30% off.
He's trying to miss his face.
USAA Safe Pilot. Get a quote.
Like he was trying to miss his face.
Oh.
A whopper for her, for him, and everybody? With creamy uppercut.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm only half paying attention to this thing because it's, you know, one guy being thrown around like a rag doll and then he's laying on him.
Yo,
Just ready to go to sleep.
The most dejected I've ever seen a fighter look is when Barboza fought Nurmagomedov. And by the second round, Barboza looked like a DV victim. all of the like the light in his eyes was just gone.
Mm.
I've never seen a fighter look more dejected.
Here we see the power in the technique.
Look, he tried to grab the fence there too.
I mean, just rolls a 250-pound man around like a sack of potatoes.
Our second round is upon us. Gotta think that was a
Oh, good wrestling.
But that also takes a
Good wrestling defense, Taburo. But now Taburo cannot get his offense off now because he is afraid of the level change.
And afraid of being treated like a sack of potatoes.
Or being dropped like a bad habit.
Mm.
Look. He's fainting like he's going to level change. He's got a very high body lock here, though.
start trying to create an angle on Tabora. Tabora looked like he just accepted that clinch there, which is never a good sign.
He's got one underhook, though. Now he's trying to get the second underhook.
Tabora went for an underhook, prevented by Romanov.
He's got one underhook again. He's trying to break the lock. All right, so but the thing is, these are small victories for Tabora. This is not how you win fights, though. Tabora looks like he's gassed. Oh, he just overcommitted. He almost got taken down there.
He's got to just start to let his hands go. Romanov's going to grab him regardless. Romanov, you got to just get tired. He took some big, deep breaths. Mouth open.
Yep.
Fought here before. As John said in the beginning, the only guy that's competed here before. He's only felt the outside.
I mean, if they do a
Yeah, I
knockout
remember
now,
this, June. I remember this. Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, Gaethje shortened his life in that fight, too. That boy was punch drunk.
So many others. Tabora has the experience.
Oh, yeah. And David is right. You know how many times he's gotten knocked down? Tony Ferguson got knocked down a lot. It reminds me a little bit of Ortega. And Ortega's undefeated run where he was getting knocked down and beat up and then gets a submission finish. That is not a good entry by Romanov.
Yeah, that was a much sloppier attempt there by
Yeah.
and he's feeling
And now Tabura is now coming back in this round.
big factor.
But if Tabura doesn't get a finish, the best he can do is a draw.
Two matches with Tabora doing a couple big body kicks.
Can you imagine if we get two draws?
Slaps to the body
Yeah.
of Romanov. There it is.
Oh!
if we get another draw, honestly, I might just go to bed. I might wave away.
You bought the pay-per-view this time.
Oh, he did mush on the way down. Yeah. Just brushed it.
I don't want any part of your feet on my balls.
Good.
Yo, we
Knock each other out.
might be seeing a hole in Romanov's game. He might not have hands. Because everything is about I mean the thing is this guy he really
You start really thinking that the fight starts to favor him.
Excuse me.
Because he
Sorry.
takes pressure. And he's the guy that has dealt with these moments before.
Yeah, it was on the belt line. I thought he kind of like smushed it on the way down, but then from another camera angle.
He definitely made contact with the cup though.
So what is he fighting for? A draw?
Shit.
I did say that, right?
Listen, man. I might just, or I might do like our other.
Oh, look at these knees to the hip. That's it. Those are knees to the hip. That sucks.
Well, I'm hoping actually the other person that popped in earlier. I hope that they
North,
set an
south.
alarm so that they know to wake up. In
He's like,
5
dude,
minutes.
get your nuts out of my face, man. Oh, that's just sus. That looked mad sus.
And I'm not supposed to want to go to bed now. This is what you want me to stay up for? Punish that
The
gut. They were both smelling something foul.
I also think that Romanov knows that he's not going to be able to get up with a guy that's 270 pounds on his back, right? Right? He's punching him in the back of the head. Hey! It's still
It's only
10-9.
the second round. It's only the fucking second round. Oh my god. This is the second match where I was just like, please let it be over soon.
All right, let's see if we can play revilements.
Okay, Mrs. Evil thought I had typed out that wrong, but I want y'all to know the correct way to pronounce that is slarge. Slarge. That was slarge.
This is gay as fuck, son.
He really put emphasis on it. Large.
That's revilement, y'all.
That's large.
Yo, that was revilement, y'all.
Large.
Yo, but you know what I'm saying?
Wait, we need more audio clips from
We
you.
don't judge here, except when we do. Oh my God.
Large. Actually, we need. Oh my God. Okay, so when you get your soundboard, we're gonna take an audio clip from that.
We are gonna do that.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
That's going on the soundboard file.
Revile, you fucked up. You're gonna end up on the soundboard.
Large. Let me clarify.
Oh
Large.
shit. Yo, I'm gonna whip my dick out tonight. I'm gonna be like, yo, look at my big swingy thing, and she's gonna be like, slarge. Romanov is doing a lot of showboating. Oh, body kick. He's I give you the rights too. Oh shit. Oh yeah, put it in the TSP Discord.
Romanov was the biggest betting favorite in UFC history for his last fight against Chase Sherman, getting a step up in competition tonight. And this, I believe, is now the longest fight of his career.
He had to have the longest fight of his career tonight. Fuck.
And you know, if Romanov gets through this, I know it's the longest fight of his career, but there's a lot of learning in this also. At some point, you got to go through the fire.
You don't need to learn today.
What you have.
5:59. Start the main
What's wrong
card.
with you?
I'm cranky. I woke up at 4:30 in the morning. Everything hurts.
And not bad to have some film on yourself struggling a little bit because there hasn't been much of that coming in.
Absolutely.
Under 3 minutes to go. Nice.
He's gonna put it in Fletcher's chat. Okay.
Yeah, he is. He is. He's so sloppy. Obviously, he can win this fight if he takes this round, right? He's just doing random shit now. And you could tell that he's gassed out.
From lifting up that dude a couple of times in the first round.
No, I think it was fucking up in the second round and getting taken down and held down. I mean, Tabura in the cage is what, 270 something in the cage?
Still seemingly could be anybody's fight. A lot of judges are stingy with those 10-8s. 2 minutes to decide it.
Maybe not tonight.
Yeah. That first round was definitely a 10-8. Definitely.
And if you got stingy judges, Tagore's winning the fight. Because Tagore's fights are very good third round. Romanov's just not putting enough out there.
Yeah, I got Tabura winning the third round.
There are the numbers round by round. You see the response from Tagore. Good knee and body from Romanov.
He's looking at the clock. Yep. We had a couple of 170ers earlier looking like this.
Which he almost kicked him in the nuts again.
Yeah, but that could have been a liver shot.
Blast him on the arm, blast him in the body. I don't know if Romanov can catch a kick and take him down right now. Too tired. He's got to take some chances.
Only a minute to go.
I'm gonna.
Could you imagine if this turned out to be a draw? Oh my
I'm
God.
gonna throw something if it does. It won't be anything heavy. It'll probably be like this pack of tissue. But I'm gonna throw something just to like.
What are you doing, Romanov?
Was he just shaking his ass?
He's not. You're doing all this showboating.
I think he was just shaking his ass.
He just pulled the levitt.
He did pull a levitt. It looked like he was pulling a levitt.
Tabura's really getting that left hand to land. Yo, Tabura basically won rounds 2 and 3. Did he just Superman punch with 2 seconds left?
Uh-huh.
Oh my God, man. Nah, both fighters should lose.
For him and everybody.
Yeah.
Tortilla strips and spicy sauce.
Yeah.
The Southwest Bacon Whopper makes any moment Whopper work. The Southwest Bacon Whopper, only at Burger King. When safe drivers save for not answering their phone while driving, they feel like a big deal.
Did you get the ice?
Even if they forgot the ice. Save up to 30% on auto insurance with USAA Safe Pilot. Get a quote today.
Took a while to get up here.
Clint said he was really punching the air.
Check this out, watch.
Then we took a hard left
After this, it's like he's not even actually trying to punch.
It looks like some
Yeah.
WWE shit.
Biggest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. We watched the video.
Oh
That
my
was
God. Yo, the way you said that shit made it even funnier.
This is so weird tonight.
It's a weird night. What are you doing, Romanov? What?
But the Polish veteran rallied and made this a close fight.
He's so excited because this was his longest match.
Decision. It is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. We send it into the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You guys ready for another one of you to get your hands raised?
For decision. Altamirano scores the contest. 29-28, Tabora. Mike Bell scores it. 29-28, and Derek Cleary scores the contest. 28-28 for the winner by majority decision. Marching.
Oh, okay. It was almost a draw. I was ready to toss the tissues.
How is round 1 not a 10-8?
From Alexander Romanov. Wow.
Wait, shit. I missed it. Yeah, we just watched the video.
Starts right now from Salt Lake City, Utah. We thank you.
Wait, we just watched it. I didn't notice it in the live rounds.
What's up with these fucking judges? How was the first round not a 10-8?
We're doing this one, right?
Says main card, right?
I don't know.
No, that's you just clicked on prelims again.
I'm not reading. I'm just clicking on things. It's the truth.
That was disappointing, man. Main card, see?
Oh, sorry.
You see it says purchased.
I'm not reading anything right now. I'm just clicking. I'm doing the opposite of what I do at work.
It's already purchased.
I know. We normally have to do this over and over. And we're streaming. And we're streaming.
I like how it says purchased.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Yay.
And it's still saying to buy now. It's purchased already.
ESPN hates us. How about if we just close out this browser?
Oh my God.
Close out the browser completely. The whole browser. We'll just shut the whole thing down.
I need this page.
Then we'll open it again.
Ah,
And we'll open it again.
it's fucking stupid.
Please hold. Technical difficulties. You just open up a new window from here and move it over.
Oh, I thought I could do it from the desktop,
No.
but no.
On there. Scoot it over.
It's fucking annoying.
There you go.
Making it so hard. It's purchased already.
There we go.
Bring the title back
Fucking
home.
Only
stupid.
took 5
I'm going
attempts.
to him, you know, I'm going in there to choking him out.
And the cold
That's
feature,
fucked up.
bad blood is spilling as heated foes go blow.
Hey!
Plans on a big second act, and the Brazilian powerhouse who's always ready to end a fight with a nasty finish. Plus, a UFC legend is running it back in the bantamweight division.
Was that like top to bottom, the strangest prelims?
That was really strange.
Because the early prelims were fucking
Man
fire.
standing in
Yeah.
his way of a title shot is blazing a trail of his own. Winner of 7 straight and redefining dominance as only a machine can. Then, the beast is back to making history, staking the longest winning streak in the UFC with 19 total
Alright,
victories in a
bathroom
row,
break.
5 title defenses, and pound for pound status as the greatest fighter going against the nasty.
That last fight pissed me off.
The third fastest KO in history, and enough octane to show the world this time things will be different, because this challenger is worth his salt. Live from the sold-out Vivint Arena in Salt Lake City, it's UFC 278, Usman versus Edwards 2, and it starts right now.
I love how it's like an expensive ass pay-per-view and there's still going to be commercials.
Dateline at Salt Lake City. The UFC has returned to the crossroads of the West for the first time in 6 years, and with much fanfare, the UFC has brought a title fight to town as one of this sport's all-time greats.
Wow, that is a nice arena.
Tries to prove once more there is a gap between him and his contemporaries. Live from a sold-out Vivint Arena here in Salt Lake City, Utah, USA. This is UFC 278, Usman versus Edwards 2.
Yeah.
Closed captioning is available for tonight's broadcast, and if you would like to watch the telecast in Spanish.
Yep. Some of these comments, I'm going to leave right the fuck alone.
What an atmosphere here inside this arena. With that, we welcome you to UFC 278. I'm John Anik, and it would be very easy to open this pay-per-view and tell you all about Kamaru Usman's greatness. How tonight he can tie Anderson Silva's record for consecutive UFC wins at 16. But how about Leon Edwards, right? I mean, while Usman has
Ooh,
himself
that's
out
something
of
in.
favor, all Edwards has done is win since that now fateful first meeting between the two back in 2015. So tonight,
It shall be done at long last, the rematch. And Edwards will try to make his own history and break through, not just for the UK, but as the first Jamaican-born UFC champion. With that, I welcome in my legendary broadcast partners, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier. Place is loud tonight, Joe.
It's so exciting. First of all, it's always exciting when you get a chance to see the man who's the consensus pound-for-pound best in the sport, Kamaru Usman, compete. A man who's arguably one of the greatest welterweights of all time. Against a real legitimate challenger, Leon.
Oh, you did we went to the car?
And I hope that you guys at home recognize the challenge and the fight that's in front of Kamaru Usman. It is a big one, but Kamaru Usman is the pound-for-pound #1 fighter in the world.
Damn.
He has shown that time and time again.
He threw that lollipop in on 2-1.
Let us show you how things shape up from a betting perspective. The odds provided by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of the UFC. Sign up today with code UFC. Usman has swelled to a -345 favorite. He closed -125, 225 for that first fight for whatever it's worth. All right, on the X's and O's, Usman largely believed by many to be the most dominant force in the game at present.
Well, he is such a disruptive, relentless combination of outstanding wrestling, physical strength, and knockout power. And the knockout power is what makes this so intriguing.
Yeah, that was a foul tip.
Kamaru Usman was more of a wrestler than anything. But now, when he knocked out Jorge Masvidal with one punch, when he dominated Colby Covington on the feet, you see a fully well-rounded champion is capable of turning the lights out with one shot. And this is an epic encounter.
It's a very, very good fight, Joe. And Kamaru Usman is the man. But Leon Rocky Edwards has long waited for this title. He has been winning.
I think Revival went to go get more food, David. He just disappears sometimes.
But he has dominated his way here.
He'll be back.
Always known that he is a tremendous striker. But he has
The other lady is here.
defensive wrestling, and the defensive wrestling has gone to the next level. He is fully prepared to become the
I mean,
champion.
you know, she's not going to show up on camera.
Through the roof. He believes
And then when we say that, she might like wave her hand in front of the camera. But, you know.
These two face off several times in the lead up to this main event. The first one, June 30th, 2022, for their press conference. And then
Yeah,
earlier
see?
this week, you can see
Her
both
pale-ass
the
hands.
intensity on display between Kamaru and Leon Edwards, and then, of course, on the weigh-in stage, both of them purely calm professionals who are ready to go.
All right, so that is the main event picture. Co-main event tonight, Joe, features the return of the former undisputed UFC middleweight champion, Rockhold. He takes on Paulo Costa, the former world title challenger. A lot of attention on this matchup this week.
A lot of attention is doing so. Paulo Costa is a relentless man, and he is fighting at his best. He is a marauder, just a berserker.
No, that was the other. That was thing 2.
He's a devastating striker, but so is Luke Rockhold.
The
Luke Rockhold is some of the best wrestling in the
that wasn't Mrs. Evil. That was the other lady who doesn't want to be seen on camera.
Luke Rockhold can turn back time and bring back the form that he had when he was the UFC undisputed middleweight champion. We could be in for a hell of a fight.
Daniel, also in the building tonight, the king of Rio, Jose Aldo.
The king of Rio, Jose Aldo. Very rarely do you get starstruck, but you do when Aldo hits the room. Because dude is an absolute legend, living and still competing. But tonight he has a massive challenge in Murata Wallace-Feely. Murata Wallace-Feely is hell on wheels. He is constantly pursuing takedowns. But as we have seen, in fights with Chad Mendez and so many others.
No, thing 1 and thing 2. Mrs. Evil is thing 1, and Lady 2, she's thing 2. It's a play off of Dr. Seuss.
This is a crazy world, but this guy is still the man.
Well, Jose Aldo is a slight underdog tonight, and if you like the dogs, we have put together a 3-leg call.
Yeah, he's really enjoying retirement and not having to cut weight. Do you remember when Glover was a champion and DC was like, "Yeah, I'll come back to win the lightweight title"? It's like, no, you ain't gonna make 205. Fuck out of here.
I've got Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney, the new owners of Wrexham AFC. You feel like you know what you're doing?
Absolutely not. Football more than a game to the people of this town. There is a version of the story where it doesn't work and we are villains. It's gonna work.
FX's Welterweight
Welcome to Wrexham. Premieres Wednesday at 10 on FX. Stream on Hulu.
I could not give a fuck about that at all.
By The Woman King, exclusively in movie theaters September 16th. 3 judges score the fight. The bout duration is 3 5-minute rounds, but for championship fights and all UFC main events, we go 5 5-minute rounds.
Do you want to try to pronounce this last name?
The round winner gets 10 points. His or her opponent 9 or fewer, and scoring is based on effective striking and grappling. If that is equal, the next criteria to be used is effective aggression, and if it is still even at that point, the final criteria for judges to consider is octagon control. Tonight's UFC event is supported by the Utah Sports Commission. For information on world-class sporting events and venues here in Utah, visit utahsportscommission.com and see why Utah truly is the state of sport.
Guys, anybody want to give? Anybody want to try to pronounce this last name?
Tonight's broadcast is presented in high definition by Battle Motors. Ready to roll. Speaking of ready to roll, we are ready to go with the main card. Glad you are with us for it. First up, big platform on which to shine for a couple of light heavyweights. Tyson Pedro came back strong after his historically long layoff, and he is wasting no time in keeping the momentum going as he squares off with divisional newcomer Harry Hunsucker. With fighters from down under dominating across multiple UFC divisions, Australia's Tyson Pedro would like nothing more.
All right, we'll see if this ends up being fight of the night.
That quest resumes here in earnest.
But the main event could end up being a war, though.
You know, I feel
So
like I could stop Tyson because I feel like he spent this whole camp underestimating me. I mean, everybody knows I'm the biggest underdog on the card tonight, and you know I'm looking to shock the world.
My thoughts on fighting Harry Hunsucker, you know, he's a killer big kill type of athlete, but I prepped well for it and I'm ready to go.
After nearly 40 months on the sidelines, Tyson Pedro had plenty of questions.
Oh my God.
But it took him less than
Revilement.
5 minutes to provide answers as he stopped Ike Villanueva and got back underway on his journey to light heavyweight gold and glory.
The last fight, it wasn't so much about winning, it was just about going out there and putting on a perfect performance and proving to myself that I should be in here. So now it's time to go put on something fun.
Embracing the role of the underdog, Harry Hunsucker may not have gotten the results he wanted in his first 2 trips to the octagon, but with a move down to 205 pounds, a Spartan work ethic, and a finisher's mentality, the Hurricane believes his luck is going to turn around beginning tonight.
The big statement that I'm looking to make.
all right, so let's see if Revivalment's going to say something even more. Hey, Mrs. Evil, do you want to hear the latest Revivalment audio message?
Growing up, he felt like the odds were forever stacked against him. But after fleeing an abusive stepfather, he and his family moved to Kentucky, where he was introduced to drugs and alcohol. As he navigated the next few years,
Oh, is another audio message?
he
Wait.
discovered mixed martial arts.
Okay.
I don't know, man. My best guess is probably like Zastrny. I have no clue. It's kind of blurry, but
Yeah, this guy's name is I don't know. His name is a disaster.
Tonight's Fighter Walkouts are brought to you by the Woman King.
Is it Zastrinsky? No, there's no K in it. I can't say that shit.
Tongue twister.
Jr. came off the Dana White's contender series, and Daniel never cut down to like heavyweight before, but he was so confident he could beat every heavyweight in front of him.
Oh no, Canna.
A lot of us are curious to see how Hunsucker's going to perform here at 200.
Oh my God, he misplayed the shit out of that.
When he came to the fighter meeting. But Harry Hunsucker is a winner at life because the things that he has seen and the things that
Oh, he's a Taekwondo black belt. Wow.
like
You know,
nothing I'd ever heard. It really sounded like a movie. Speaking about his mom being a waiter, not being around because she was supportive. Literally, Joe. Any movie you've ever seen.
But everyone's going to pronounce it wrong.
The mom's waiting tables, the kids just kind of running up on
No one wins.
That's Harry Hunsucker's life. Drugs, everything. To be here today is a tribute to who this guy is as a man. And to me, no matter what happens in the octagon, this guy's a winner.
Well said. And I really liked him down at 205 pounds. I know he had a lot of confidence at heavyweight, but I just think he was undersized. Some of these guys are so big. He made the weight fairly easily. He looked good at 205 pounds. I think this is the weight class he should have been
first thought, like, this is probably not the division for me. And by the way, when he fought Tapa, that was the only time in UFC history that a heavyweight missed weight. So now Hunsucker at light heavyweight awaits the credentialed Tyson Pedro.
This might be a really exciting fight.
Proudly repping Sydney, Australia. Here is Tyson Pedro making the walk for his 8th UFC appearance. Show at this point, his extended layoff is well documented. He was out from December of 2018 until he returned in April of this year, and he said he visualized everything over those 4 years. Only thing he didn't get to experience was a crowd. He's got a capacity crowd to perform in front of time.
And what a phenomenal team he comes from. That synergy between freestyle fighting gym and city kickboxing that has produced Volkanovski, Adesanya, so many great fighters from down under. And he is one of those who would love to really realize his potential inside the octagon in his second run. I mean, he's got a very well-rounded skill set. Black belt in jiu-jitsu, black belt in karate, really great striking and leg kicks, very good submission as well. And it just feels like the
There's a Twitter account at fucked up foods.
Oh boy.
Full potential.
Disrespectful.
Yo!
You know how much I love watermelon?
Yo, look at this.
That's so disrespectful.
And you see, you know, Tyson's fitness is tired.
Oh, man.
The combinations and the basics, the setup, the mechanics, all those things initially were very hard for him because he wanted to understand it, but he couldn't just get it. But the more time that he spends there, the better that he is getting. He said he had a 6-week training. The first 2 weeks he had COVID. He said that he is very
Exactly. Disrespectful to the damn watermelon. I don't want to look at it anymore. He keeps showing me this shit.
No. Ramen milk.
I don't want to see
This looks like something Revival would eat.
Just wants to torture me.
Ramen milk.
Goodness gracious.
And then they put up a pool. Would or would not?
No, would not. Evil. You are evil, so you know, he's just being himself. Yes, to answer your question, I came to this realization as I was running today. The marathon that I have coming up is my 5th marathon. And I was like, holy fuck, I'm about to run my 5th marathon.
Yeah, because you ran one earlier this year.
Yeah. So I have done 4 already in my life. I have done 1.
She did 3 in 1 year before the Rona took over.
So before the Rona, I did 3 in 1 year, like you said. 2 of those races were 2 weeks apart. I did 1 in April of this year. Stop showing me that shit. And mad disrespectful. Yes. So this will be number 5. But we're not looking at that anymore. And I intend on doing an ultra marathon next year, a 50K or 32 miles.
Deep fried watermelon.
But a 10K is awesome. 6.2 miles. Good shit.
Deep fried watermelon?
Stop showing me fucked up food. She's upset. She just heard it. She's upset.
No, I think they put beans in the Oreo cookies.
I don't want to see. He just wants it, and he knows I love Oreos.
Oh, this is actually pretty cool.
That's disrespectful too. That's fucked
Somebody created Ditto using fruit by the foot.
up. Okay, fine. That's cool. That's not fucked up.
It wasn't beans Oreo. Mike Beltran.
Definitely proud. Thank you, David. You plan on doing something more than 10K? Because that would be awesome. A 15K? Half marathon?
They call this loaded fries.
Stop showing me that shit.
Would
Full
you,
marathon?
No, seriously, would you eat this?
It just looks like rice and ham or rice and salami. And
fries.
Fries.
That's something that Revive would eat.
That just looks dumb.
This guy's an unwatchable fight. I want to see how Huntsucker approaches this.
I think you should try running again, David.
Hunsucker was really aggressive.
Let's see how he does that. The issue with that is that Pedro's so powerful that if he lands, especially early, he can shut your lights out.
And then dink. Inside calf kick from Hunsucker. That sounds like a redneck name.
Mm.
And he's got those Georgia Bulldog tattoos on his back. Oh, wow. Hunsucker's in trouble. Oh, liver shot. He's dead. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Yeah.
John Jones might have left 205 because Tyson Pedro was coming.
Yeah.
Yo!
The way that dude
He nuked his head and then he nuked his head. So he was he had a good poker face.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's a good poker face here. Oh no, actually it wasn't. Right? Took a couple of shots to the head and then to the body. Bang!
Oh.
Oh shit! Oh! Oh!
I'm sorry, Revile.
Oh! Oh!
Damn.
Oh!
So all you have to do is try. Just try.
She basically went from a couch. His coach. That's the most damage he'll suffer all night. She went from couch to running a marathon in about a year and a half, 2 years, something like that. Yo, Hunsucker had a bad night.
Actually, when
He
I
looks
started
emotional.
running, I think I did my full marathon my third year. Because
Your
in
first
the second,
marathon was in 2019.
I know, but I think I did my first half marathon in 17. Because I remember
That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I didn't know how to qualify for the full marathon, so I didn't. So I did it the following year.
Man, you trained so hard for this shit. It's been a very hard camp, man. To get it done that quick, that's what it's all about. But, man, I haven't had fought in front of fans for about 4 years, so if I can just ask one favor, Utah, let me hear some noise!
David would rather take a headshot over a liver shot.
You can die from a liver shot. You perforate the liver and then bleed internally. Yeah, that's a real problem.
That's the first shot you get hit with all day. It feels amazing to be back. I'm glad I could do it in front of Utah. I can't wait to see my baby girl. I've been away for 6 months. She's just over a year old. My grandfather died, so this one was for you, Grandpa. Shout out to all the dads sacrificing for their kids so they can have a better life. I love you, Mama. I'll be home soon. We'll go to Paris and see Thai fight. Congratulations.
To get away from him showing me fucking beans and Oreo. That's why I started running. Shit. Disrespectful food photos.
And he is now just the fourth light heavyweight in UFC history to earn a finish stemming from a body kick.
Look at his dad dancing back there.
Well, DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of UFC. Learn more about tonight's exclusive offer.
So there's also an account at Fucked Up Cars. Fucked up looking cars.
Oh, that's cool.
For tonight's bouts, DraftKings has one more. New fans can bet $5 on UFC 278 and get 200 in free bets instantly. Whether Edwards finally takes down Usman or the champ retains his title.
Yeah, Roman definitely does not want to get kicked in.
A hot dog with ketchup, mustard, shredded cheese, chocolate syrup,
Why
and
is he looking at
sprinkles.
this shit? This is what happens when we have a match end early or if it's boring.
Yo, they're wildin'! Oh my god.
Any fighter to win and get $200 automatically. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up with code UFC.
Are you about to put them through that torture too? You're a terrible human being. Oh, I agree, David. Oh. Oh, why? Do you want to lose viewers? We're gonna lose viewers like this.
Yo!
Everyone's gonna unfollow us now because of you.
Yo, you guys,
You're terrible.
Yo, look at this. They have 66,000 followers. What the fuck?
People enjoy being tortured.
See, I knew you would eat this shit. I knew you would, Revile. I know you.
No, that's disrespectful to the Oreos.
Oh my god. The puss tang. That's funny.
Why? Makes me want to throw up just looking at it.
They got deep fried watermelon. That doesn't even make sense. And it's still hot. There goes Ditto. This is definitely something Revile is going to eat. Wait, is it?
I am not trying that shit. Don't knock it till you try. I'm fucking knocking that shit.
She's just not knocking it back. Hey, there you go. Oh, shit.
Goodness gracious.
Now she will try to add to a UFC resume that already.
Oh, that's Terminator themed.
Mm.
I am very excited to be again in UFC.
Yo, look at this shit, yo.
Horrible human.
Oh my god.
Horrible human.
Oh man.
Disrespectful. Really disrespectful.
You said Oreos are a knockoff cookie. I wouldn't be surprised if that turned out to be true.
Mm. Oreos are delicious. And I don't really eat them very often because I have no self-control when it comes to Oreos.
She's gotten much better in her boxing. And I believe that in the boxing, it's her distance management. In her range, it's where I think that she's gotten a lot better. But she does a great job of finding the right hand. Whether it's behind the jab or the hook, she does a really good job of finding that right hand.
Yeah, it looks like the Mets are going to take this L.
The UFC, and regardless of the success that she had outside of the octagon, can she replicate that in her second stint in the UFC?
Well, it's oftentimes when we see fighters like Tyson Pager, we just saw, they take that time away from the promotion and they get a chance to sort of rebuild. And
You guys are killing me.
Oh,
why?
man. The answer is just no. The answer is just no.
I think they're trying to get me off the stream. I think that's what it is. They're like, what can we
I mean,
say?
even I have my limits.
What can we say to make this evil go away? Getting close.
He popped it up. He's trying to hit home runs.
He's like, I'm not hating. I'm just going to tell you something worse. Ugh.
Hurt?
It's terrible.
See, everybody hates China unless they come with some big ass titties. Then everybody loves China.
26 years of age, making her 6th UFC appearance here tonight. She's got a base in Wushu Sanda. Very aggressive fighter, Joe. Can lean on some jiu-jitsu skills as well. A blue belt, but 5 wins by submission coming in tonight.
Yeah, and she's a fighter that uncapable is a great way to describe it because the Pudilova got in her face in the weigh-ins.
In the with the Reebok, with the Reebok gear, them titties was everywhere. With that Venom gear, they're like, shoo.
Make sure she doesn't punch anybody in
It
the face.
looks like a home run.
No. No. Quick and efficient mix of protein. Ugh. Sounds like it would taste horrible. Can't co-sign that, David.
Nope, that's foul ball. By like 1 foot.
Like I could get my fill of protein from a family bag of chips, as I'm sitting here with a bag of chips next to me. But I'm not having tuna and protein shake mixed together. I will have my
And he
chips
strikes out.
and my protein shake separate. Thank you.
He had a foul home run, and on the next pitch, strikes out. Well, that game's over.
Look at you combining the records of a past opponents. We like
Oh yeah, I remember. They still made those cookies. I ate those as kids. The hydroxy cookies. Yeah.
rich advantage with the Czech Republic's Pudilova. Right now, the intros here is Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Yeah.
Wait, but how did they taste? Which one tastes
I
better?
mean, we were poor, so we were having cookies. So that meant, you know, things were going. Yeah.
7 losses. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting.
It was discontinued in 1999.
Yep. That sounds about right.
3 years after Sunshine was acquired by Keebler, which was later acquired by Kellogg's.
Oh my God.
And in the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding professional record, 13 wins, 5 losses. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall.
A Hydrox cookie is more crunchy with a strong chocolate taste, while Oreo cookies are a little more
She's
chocolatey,
definitely getting more support
but
from
with
the
more
Venom gear.
sweetness.
Our referee in charge.
Herb Dean.
One of 2 main card assignments for Herb Dean, who is also charged with our championship main events. All right, these odds are provided by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of the UFC.
Oh shit.
Oh man, that was funny.
35, moving on is plus 115. All right, tonight's shot clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 18.
Nah.
I like the soft
I
baked
like,
cookies from like the bakery.
But Oreo is still my number one. Like I said, I don't eat it.
Venom is like, we're gonna do everything we can to contain your titties. But some titties just don't want to be contained.
Cannot be contained.
So a clear early strategy from John Kavanaugh and Lucia Pudilova. Who should win Crypto.com's fan bonus invite? Scan the QR code there or go to Crypto.com/fan bonus.
Rip shots.
You see, Raval, you love Oreos, but I love titties. We're not the same.
You train for 5 months, you could be at this level, I swear. Ha! Is her forehead already red?
Mm-hmm.
Wu circling away from that power side of Pudilova. She's fainting a lot early.
That's a very, very quick kick that Wu puts out there.
Yeah, quite a few low kicks by Ruyanon.
a little fighting. You're very active on the feet leg when you throw the jab. It gets takedown style.
Large. I just hear him saying that now.
She's going for an armbar here.
Large.
Oh, yeah, she failed. She had one leg pinned down. You cannot go for submission until you get the position, people.
Side control. The crazy thing is in fighting today, side control is much more difficult to control than being in half guard. Your opponent starts to re-dig underhooks. They kind of shove you up towards their head, and then you just start bridging and turning.
Very good top pressure here. Just sort of control it.
Yeah. Yeah. She has a very, very quick kick.
Now she's just being bear hugged to death.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that she should be kicking kegs. Not good for her health.
Yeah, just...
Wow, she's got her in side control. Wow, she is rubbing that forearm right in her face.
Mm-hmm. This is some lay and pray. She's doing nothing.
She's grabbing her by the back of the head, too. She could end up failing in this position by hunting for the submission before she got the position. Have you seen anybody do less with side control?
Yeah. As I was saying, she was just smothering her to death. Like, all she did was bear hug her. She did nothing.
Oh, full mount. Is she going to slip out?
Yes,
oh, she slipped out.
Good job.
Oh, she got her back immediately. She got to turn, got to turn into her, woo. There she goes. Now she turned in. There she goes. She still lost a round, though.
She was doing nothing with it. She was just like, I'm going to smush you.
She's showing a lot of cheek right now, though.
And that's it.
She have to pull them shorts down.
Our usual trolls aren't here. That's what it is. Or if they are here, they're just quiet.
Yeah. But it's cool. Hang out with us. It's all good.
Did you say grab one today at Wawa?
Yeah. As I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Okay? She's gonna try another takedown because she's controlled. All right. Grab drink when you're ready.
Yeah, do not let her win by just hugging you for the entire match.
Frame her, right? She stay on it.
Right here, you see this elbow off the break from Wuyanan. Then you see Pudilova getting into the hips, then tripping the back leg, putting her down, and being in control for the vast majority of the round.
Rabile's enjoying himself.
When she took risks. For the most part, she was more just trying to control.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
UFC Fight Pass presents an all-new original series that nosebleeds featuring identical twins Randy and Jason Sklar.
Oh, wow. Dave, you have no respect for the main event. I hope that's not how it's going to turn out, though. Yeah, they put them titties on the main card. Those are main card titties.
Well, they're not being displayed because her opponent just wants to hug her for 15 minutes.
And Venom, you know, definitely offers a lot more support than the Reebok gear.
Mm-hmm. Shoots early as she did in round one. Right now working off the jab.
Ooh, good left hand by Pudilova. But she really does have a boxing stance, DC.
She does, yeah. Very, very wide. But you see the damage on the back of the leg, you're not. unfortunately, she's not throwing them low in the calf. As many as she landed up there behind the 5, she lands 3 of them in the calf. She would really limit Loso.
She should go to the leg kick more.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. And you can tell that Pudilova doesn't like it because she's trying to pay her back right after.
Yeah, because she is in a boxer stance.
Oh, that was a nice one too. But it's true because when they wore the Reebok gear, her titties danced the entire fight. I mean, they really did. I was just like mesmerized. I think that most of us would say that she's mostly a butterface. But, you know, she's like, my eyes are up here. Like, no thanks. I keep them down here.
You got Dean getting
Didn't you say that to me? Didn't you say some funny shit like that to me? Like, oh, my tits are down here. Oh, man.
We're trying to show him off. We're taking the bait.
Hey! Adjustments had to be made.
John Kavanaugh yelled at Pudilova, everything's fast when she throws, but she really isn't very fast. Everything she throws is kind of at the same.
So it seems like the wrong lady is doing the double bra.
Well, one woman wants to get paid somehow, right? Oh, they both went. Oh, hip toss. Right. Pudilova.
Let's not spend the next 2 minutes and 20 seconds hugging. Give me, I'll hug you for 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I don't want to watch that here. I didn't pay $50 for that shit.
But all right, her chin is down. Her chin is down. No, her chin is down. Her chin is down. Come on, Joe Rogan. You're better than this. Oh, those are the big forearms there.
You actually did something.
Oh, you make us all with the warm and fuzzies.
Fuzzies. Although that would be hilarious if you tried, because I don't think you would have good reception.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, look at that.
Oh! Don't you want to just elbow it one more time?
Oh, no, I don't want it to pop. I don't want it to pop.
Yes, you do. You love seeing fucking weird shit like that.
I do, but
oh, flattened out already? Nah, half.
Oy.
These are really big movements.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did gonna stop the fight. Yeah. That was ferocity.
Yeah.
That was real ferocity there. Let's give some credit to Pudilova.
Well, I'm glad she did something more than just fighting.
Yeah. Well, you know, her last fight,
that.
she lost a fight she should have won. But there's a little clash of heads there. That's where the knot came from. It was the clash of heads.
Yeah. And then made worse by the but she already had a bit of a knot from the first round because they were smushing it.
Yeah, but yeah, it was so much worse when they had the clash of heads. Yep. GG.
I mean, ferocious here.
I love the transition from the back into the mount. It was beautiful. The way that she just
Look how she puts her whole torso and her hips into these elbows.
She literally just followed the position and mounted her and went right to work. It was beautiful.
Well, I don't know what you're doing on Tuesdays, but I'm watching DC and RC as I got Daniel Cormier trade farms with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now on ESPN2 at midnight Eastern. Pudilova celebrating in your corner with John Kavanaugh, Jacqueline Almeida also alongside. It's been a long 2.5 years for Pudilova to work her way back to the UFC. And she emerges with flying colors here tonight in her return. All right, now to make it official, here's Bruce Buffer.
Oh, they smoothed down her forehead crazy fast.
It's starting to puff back up though.
Yeah, but they were working it.
Up.
Yeah, he does look like Hitman. He does.
Congratulations on a dominant performance. Very, very grappling heavy right from the beginning. Was that a part of the strategy coming into this fight?
Thanks. I Salt Lake City. Thank you so much for support. I can't believe I'm making UFC. Yeah, thank you everybody around me. Go back to support me, my team. And hello, Chicken Republic. Good morning, Dublin. We are doing nice Albazi. Thank you so much.
Your grappling was very strong in this fight. Was that the immediate strategy to go in and immediately grapple?
Yeah, that was a pretty impressive finish. Even though we weren't like really
entertained in the beginning.
Well, you did a beautiful
But
job of that. Take a look up at the big screen. You did a
it ended
phenomenal
well.
job of controlling her, and then once you got her to the ground, transitioning to the back, when you flattened her out, I mean, it was just absolutely ruthless ground and pound.
Yeah, it was ruthless.
Finally, I do this.
You seem very happy.
Yeah, thank you. I'm very happy.
Well, Lucia, I know you worked very hard to get back to the UFC. Congratulations on your victory. We look forward to you again. Thank you very much. Lucia,
Herb had to like rip her off.
Pudilova looks a lot different than the fighter we saw in the octagon a couple years back. And if you did have Pudilova by knockout or TKO on DraftKings Sportsbook, $100 bet, pays out plus 900. It's a big hit if you were on that side.
Bigly.
The celebs are out tonight. The former UFC interim champion Justin Gaethje had fun at Utah's Olympic Park earlier this week, as did
Oui.
the former undisputed flyweight champ, now interim UFC flyweight champion Brandon Moreno.
Yeah, we didn't watch that event. That was going to be a waste of money, really.
Brought to you by Easy Coach, the most
It looks like Sandhagen is going to get his dong songed.
Saturday, September 3rd, UFC versus Tuivasa.
Chamaya versus Diaz. I don't know about paying money for a non-championship fight, even though like this is going to be an epic ass whooping. But Cyril Gane versus Tai Tuivasa.
I mean, unless they like discount
I
that
don't-
one too.
I don't think that we're going to be covering this event because I think we're supposed to be in Connecticut on that day. So, yeah. That also means that there's no event next week.
Woo.
That means
And
we'll probably be
actually,
doing something.
that would be perfect because that weekend is the start of my vacation.
We can find something to do.
Taking that week off. Anyway.
Were you expecting anything different, Dave? What were you expecting? Okay.
The yelling is with an inside voice. They're like,
We're not black people.
No, that's not the inside voice. We're not black people. Those were inside voice.
I mean,
Yay.
technically they are inside.
I'm so excited. Fuck her up.
Look how they're building up this match.
Actually, the only thing I have next weekend is one more race. But this time it's only one lap around the park. Thank goodness, not two. We could do something after.
You ain't gonna kill me unless you kill me. Diaz, let's go, brother. Let's see who is the real gangster.
This matchup personifies the art of war. It's an amazing fight. Let's go.
Interesting.
UFC 279. This main event is going to be so fun because while so many want to count out Nate Diaz, you cannot count out Nate Diaz. Hamzat Chimaev is a once-in-a-generation type of talent. But you got to go through a guy like Nate if you want to ultimately become one of the best in the world. Nate is not afraid of anyone. And he is going to try to bring the fight to Chimaev. But Chimaev is a dog, man.
And there's no belt that night. Pay a premium price, and there is no belt on the line.
But the thing is, they expect that Nate Diaz is always going to sell pay-per-views. Yo, yeah, man. I could definitely dig that.
Nate Diaz is one of the toughest guys to ever compete in MMA. He's got fantastic jiu-jitsu. Had Leon Edwards hurt in a fight where he was getting dominated. You can never count Nate Diaz out. He has spectacular
Yes, you can.
boxing, excellent submissions, and no one has more experience in this division than that man.
Well, we hope you will join us for it. It is UFC 279 next month live from the
Just how it goes from there.
Vegas, Nevada. The undefeated wrecking machine, Hamzat Chimaev, faces the bona fide superstar Nate Diaz. And all goes down September 10th. Tickets are on sale now at ASS.com. Get your seats today, folks. We will see you in a few weeks. We're also happy to confirm for you at this time, Carla Esparza will make the first title defense of his second reign as champion against the former champ, John Whaley. That goes down in Madison Square Garden.
I forgot that she was champion.
At UFC 281. And if you would like to join us at the
Doesn't really feel like much. She doesn't really seem like much of a champion, huh?
Not at all. I mean, good for her. I'm happy for her, but it doesn't feel like it.
These fighter rankings are brought to you by VeChain, the official layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Aldo number 3, Wallace Willie number 6. A lot to be decided in this division over the next 2 months, but certainly the winner of this one could find themselves in a title fight at some point in the not too distant.
She doesn't like mechanical keyboards, y'all.
Was pleasantly surprised that Aldo signed on the dotted line to fight him.
You're typing very gently now. I noticed.
I wasn't trying
You were
to.
typing very gently.
I wasn't trying to, though.
Very gentle.
All right.
So Bonded Tribal as he chases another world title. The future Hall of Famer Jose Aldo looking to make it 4 in a row at 135 pounds.
Still getting some beaners.
In any sport, attempting to hold off the charge of younger opposition can age an athlete.
No,
But Jose Aldo has embraced that challenge and put together one of the best runs of his storied career. Tonight, he steps up once more to take on another rising star in Rob Wallace-Willie.
I have a pressure, I have wrestling threats and strike also, kicking, whatever. I have a good cardio. I'm gonna push forward and fight hard.
A chave para levantar minha mão, eu chegar, ser agressivo o tempo todo e assim, minha mão vai estar levantada no final.
An iconic UFC featherweight champion, Jose Aldo's legacy in the sport is secure. He is far from done when it comes to chasing gold. And after defeating Marlon Chito Vera, Pedro Munoz, and Rob Font in succession, it would be wise.
I killed everybody!
Então, a mensagem que essas 3 vitórias mandaram é que o Aldo sempre é o campeão, que o Aldo é um cara que mesmo luta pra frente o tempo todo e vence as lutas para ser o próximo campeão.
Winning 7 straight fights in perhaps the toughest division in the UFC is a feat in and of itself. But for Rob Wallace-Willie, he's pulled it off, and now he wants more. So
Yeah, he was looking really like Russian dapper.
The Georgian now has his sights set on taking out a
Yep.
legend.
Yeah, I caught that, June.
I think I can take him down tonight because I have a good wrestling.
We don't need that window anymore.
Even he has a good
The window can be closed.
Yo, there might be some video packages.
No, we can close that window. We don't need to leave up the window of the fucked up boot on Twitter.
points of comparison on this entire roster to the Georgian Rob Dwalishvili. 7 consecutive wins have vaulted him into this division's top 6. And you're somewhat surprised, Megan, that Jose Aldo was willing to fight him. We'll see if he can maximize the showcase here tonight.
I smash your face. They both say that. They both say, I smash your face.
That would be entertaining.
No, it wouldn't.
You wanna strum it a bit? No. This is just torture. No. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I need to go to sleep. No, take it off the stream. We don't need it with tomato sauce. Fucking bullshit. Take it off. Ugh. Ugh.
Yo! Married to a little ass. Has the fight started yet?
Not yet.
Nah, they're preparing to get in the cage.
Another couple of minutes.
Oh shit, man. Oh yeah, I remember this. What do you know about real street fight? Send me location. Oh man. Yeah, we got Marab coming through.
I warned him that we're gonna lose subs for that. Already warned him.
That shit was hilarious.
No, it was horrible.
Woo!
I wouldn't blame you, David. I would not blame you.
She's about to unsubscribe.
I am.
Woo!
I can go to sleep.
Everybody loves Jose Aldo everywhere. I mean, if you want to talk about shit that causes cancer, right?
Jose Aldo?
No, fucking sausage.
We're not
cookies.
talking. No, we're not. Why is that even still? No. Oh no. I'm not watching that shit. Fuck that.
There's been a bunch of UFC fighters with more fights than him, though, June.
I mean, the way it sounds like Vile eats, he must have the strongest immune system.
Huh?
Like Vile, the way he describes his eating habits.
Yeah.
You must have the strongest immune system.
Yeah.
Just, yeah. I imagine
get that it's supposed to be way out there, but sausage Oreo, come on, fam. It's supposed to be a family friend.
Thank you, David.
Oh, man.
I'm glad I'm not the only one suffering.
You're getting big titty Chinese chicks catching elbows in the face, and you're grossed out by sausage Oreos.
Yeah.
Okay.
When we say family event, we mean, you know, the talking shit family of trolls. Oh, you found out 2 days later. Wait, you found out 2 days later because you saw them get sick,
or they couldn't stop. They wouldn't get out of the fucking bathroom.
Ugh. Yeah, you have a steel stomach. Damn, man. Well, good for you. I do not. It didn't smell funny? You gonna do the smell test?
I mean, it smelled funny, but he just laughed.
Well, he didn't give a shit. This is I forget who we're talking about. You're right. You're right.
He thought it was funny.
Yeah.
But he laughed.
You're right.
He tasted it and he just broke out and laughed.
Yeah. And then ate the whole thing.
I've never really been impressed with Merab's skill level.
It looks like he already has a knot on his head on both sides.
I think it's just like scarring. Also, he puts on that tight ass hat.
Well, yeah. I mean, just take off the bad parts. The rest of it tastes fine. Yeah, I agree with you there.
Ugh.
But
you lost me at fuzzy. You lost me at fuzzy, man.
Yeah. Oy.
Herbert Burns just wants to see people get their calves kicked. Wow, that is a nice call.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't hers all? He was like, "This fighting night, I'm shutting up for this one." All right, let's see what happens.
Really nice to see that appreciation here in Salt Lake City, Utah.
But I think that Merab is definitely going to go for takedowns.
The machine's Wallace Willie is in red.
Now this is a little more of like more traditional Muay Thai. Recently, we've seen him more in a boxing stance. He started working with the Brazilian Marines. But here, he's a little bit higher up. Maybe he'll start throwing kicks again.
This is a Muay Thai stance. Woo!
Rob's a madman, though. He really is.
A spinning back kick. The fuck?
Dana White looking for a fight that punched his UFC ticket back in 2017.
Legendary in the training room. Just a relentless guy. Unbelievable endurance.
He did this training camp in Las Vegas. Still has Ray Longo and Matt Serra.
Aldo's starting a little slow.
Mm-hmm.
They're chanting Jose Aldo. Ooh, that's a big overhand right.
Will we see the leg kicks from Aldo? They were always a huge weapon in his game. You go back to the Uriah Faber fight. You go back to so many fights where he just devastated the lead leg of his opponent.
Right. That was a good entrance, but good defense. The entrance is good. It's just that Aldo was too close to the side of the cage.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was really good takedown defense, but it also just wasn't a really great place for Aldo to get taken down because he was already so close to the cage once Merab went to shoot. If that was in the middle of the cage, that might have worked a little bit better.
Mm.
And he checked that kick. Aldo checked the leg kick. Oh! He spun Merab around with that calf kick.
Oh.
Yeah, that Muay Thai stance. He's very light on that front foot. He's getting a little heavier on that front foot now.
Trying to set up some counters here early on.
It's when Aldo allows his hands to go free, he's very difficult to do it because he's so fast. But Rob's takedown ability is really making him a bit passive to start this round.
Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
You know, as great as Aldo is, he has to be careful and get a little bit more active because he
You kind of telegraphed that calf kick a little bit.
So he has to make sure he does lead the dance at some level.
Ooh, he rushed in there.
Wallace really uses his hands to get inside.
Love Rob there on the single. He's got to move Aldo.
Yeah, his arm. Yeah, he doesn't have a body lock here. So another failed takedown attempt from Rob. Oh wow, he faked the takedown and then came with the left hook. Okay.
That was some rough shit.
As Aldo attacks the body, good start though for the Georgian.
Because as being said, Aldo's not really doing much.
Ooh, dig to the body for Aldo. Oh, it needed a body. Ooh.
But he catches him when he like goes down to the left side. So fucking quick.
Ooh, that needed a body.
He has some pretty sick reaction time. Aldo.
Yeah.
And the guy is going over to the left because he's also moving very quickly, and Aldo is still almost catching him with the knee.
Yeah.
It's 35 seconds. Neither has done very much. So this round can still be on the table. If somebody gets something going, make something happen, you can take this round.
Aldo believes he is still getting quicker and stronger at this stage of his career. Certainly his desire to win a belt in a second division remains high.
But that's one of the most important things.
Oh, he was going for it there.
Oh,
body, big knee.
Don't get hit, Jason. The way these guys are moving, I see Jason getting popped in the forehead by accident.
I don't think that it's an issue. I don't think that it's an issue of not knowing where the strike is coming from. I think the problem is not knowing when the strike is coming. I think that's more of the problem. Because Aldo's shots are coming from orthodox angles. He's not throwing anything weird like Dominic Cruz or anything like that, or Johnny Walker. He's pretty orthodox in his mechanics, but I think it's the timing and the speed, the timing and the speed.
Well, enigmatic superstars square up in the UFC 279 main event Saturday, September 10th. Rising star Kamaru taking on the legend Nate Diaz. UFC 279. From T-Mobile Arena, just 3 weeks from
Yeah, there are more Asian boobs. Cool.
Joe, what you make of the advice from Rolando Baxter and Aljamain Sterling there after round 1?
Calf kick, Morab.
He's got to throw more strikes and commit more and get closer. That first round was very close. Morab did make the takedown attempts, but they were unsuccessful, and Aldo did land some good shots.
I got Aldo winning round 1.
And that could potentially, there it does, that could potentially open up possibilities for takedowns.
Absolutely, because he can get Aldo trying to match him. Aldo's not a guy that lets you just get off your strikes. He'll start throwing with you. It's hard to take him down whenever he's stationary. But if you get him moving, you get him throwing, you catch him in between something with the timing.
Great shot there.
Wow. The fact that he's still upright is great.
Yes.
Really good takedown defense from Aldo.
A little bit.
The thing that has hurt him in the past is he's so explosive that he tends to fade later in the fight. Riyadh and Max Holloway, they took advantage of that.
Nice job by Wallace Woolley with the knees, though, on that left leg of Aldo here in the clinch.
Very good by Rob, because even though you're here, and I see Aldo being a bit like, oh my goodness, but he doesn't want to be here. Rob's putting him here. Rob's holding him there and landing knees on him.
Rob's got his hands connected, or he did briefly.
Rob's struggling because every time he goes for a single, Aldo picks his leg.
Yeah, and the thing is, I've never been impressed with Morab's skill level. And I'm just going to knee your legs up against the side of the cage. Like, nobody wants to watch this.
We're going to try to do something, or we're just going to stand here and allow him to knee our legs? I know
This
you're
is
bored, but do
stupid.
something.
But again, it's on Aldo for re-digging on the hook and get himself out of there.
Yeah. Like, don't just stand there. I get that it's not affecting you, but fucking do something.
Yes, it is.
scoring points and banking moments and minutes, and that was an effective little sequence for him there.
Absolutely, as he should.
Ooh, he brought that high kick.
One thing you do know about Morocco, he will not shy away from a fight. Don't afraid to tip that by Morocco.
Yo, Marab, just fight, man. Stop with this.
Aldo doing a nice job staying relaxed. Wallace Lily now over unofficially.
And that's one thing we really have to
Yeah, man. I mean,
struggle with getting takedowns like this. But not only do you
Yeah.
and the dude is like 0 for forever on takedowns. Let's just get you up against the side of the cage.
Rack up points just by eating you.
Nice little left hook from Aldo. David said, maybe I oversold this fight.
Maybe.
Marab is not a skilled fighter. He's a grind fighter. And the thing is, I feel like the fans lose round 2.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Marab wins round 2 on points. But it's not even like he's trying to beat Jose Aldo. He's just like, I'm gonna throw a knee, and I connected, and I connected, and I connected a couple of times, and I connected a couple of times. See, judges, I connected a couple of times.
You don't get points just for takedown defense. Yes, you don't. You got to do something. And Wallace Lily is clearly the guy who's pushing that. And as Dean was saying earlier, he could be quietly stealing rounds with him.
Good calf kick, and he should have been employing this. He should have been employing. Yeah, move your feet, Aldo. He's gonna get you against the side of the cage.
Maybe that foreshadowing again.
Oh, remember when what's her name was like,
right.
when the crowd is booing, that means you're doing it right.
Yeah.
Rogan, shut up. Marab is such an animal. He's 0 for 11 on takedown attempts.
The judge was only going to give him this round if he lets people to stall, all right?
Yeah, but they're still going to give him the round.
I disagree right now, okay? Listen, you're doing perfectly. But you try to kick him in the leg, but you need to box more. You need to start touching him.
I'm one of the Joe Rogan apologists, but damn, Joe, you sound really dumb.
Come on, man. They commit the fucking strike. Looking good. You have it. Yeah, you have it.
Yeah.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work
I think we'd agree.
and punishable under law. Third and final round. And high stakes indeed over the next 5 minutes in the UFC bantamweight division. Jose Aldo.
High five. And now fuck each other up. Come on. And 6 seconds in.
I got it 1-1 going into the third. Aldo's only thrown like 2 or 3 leg kicks the entire fight.
Aldo may be fading a little bit here.
Yep, they believe it. You hear from the
Yes.
They said he's tired of a while.
Yeah.
And it looks like it. Mouth open, moving a little.
I think that he's preparing for the wrestling, you know?
All the takedown defense, all the clinching is paying dividends for a while. Because Morocco is still going forward. This is his time to fight.
I also feel like he's just waiting there so he can counter.
Nice knee there. Beautiful timing of the knee to the body. But Merab stays on him.
Maybe Jose Aldo has entered this part of his career where he's going to be looking for wins in the seams instead of going out there and rocking his opponent like he used to. Aldo is looking at whoever's talking to him. He kind of takes his eye off the target, and if Merab was really sharp, he would have knocked him out.
It was definitely a disappointing fight.
Yeah.
Especially since he looked so sharp in round 1.
But like they said,
There's so
he
much
fades.
potential.
You know, he does tend to fade.
All right, so hopefully the next 2 fights and quickly. Because Thanks, David. I totally blame you.
I got Merab winning the round and the fight. Unfortunately,
it's all David's fault. It's David's fault.
Like he's running away.
Because of David.
That's a great way to describe it.
There's no way.
Not even trying.
Yeah, like what happened, Jose?
I won the match because I didn't allow him to put too much damage on me. But I didn't actually do much to fight back. So that means
I mean,
won.
he could steal this round if he did something.
Yeah.
But
yeah, nothing. But you can't win, like they said. Takedown defense doesn't mean you won. Just means you're still standing up.
It really will come down the road because I feel like Rob is clearly winning this road. Almost that. Because Rob's done some really good work with his hands this round. When you do that, though, you got to try to take him back up in the air in the opposite direction.
But he's so unlike other people that he doesn't just do one and stop. He just keeps going. Try it again. Try it again. Try it again. Try it again.
He got it. Finally got it.
That's a good thumbnail.
I hate that rule.
Hi. This is a better view. Much better view.
Well, no one has done this to Jose Aldo, especially of late. Wallace really unofficially 0 for 15 in the takedown column, but largely that may not matter. He'll certainly need far more offensive weapons, especially here in round 3. So Jose Aldo and Wallace really.
Aldo, it's time to hang it up, man. That's it, man. That's it.
Yeah. He didn't even try to take control. He just wanted to counter, but there was nothing to counter.
Reminiscent of the old days when Aldo threw a lot of kicks. Nice shoulder and tight by the Rob Wallace feeling.
All right, I'm going to take a standing break because my tailbone is killing me.
Aldo lands a knee right here. I'm sorry.
I'm just sad.
Aldo with a big knee as the Rob tries to enter. Beautiful right hand here by the Rob, tips the chin of Jose Aldo. I mean, what a weird fight this was.
Aldo, it's time. It's time to hang it up. You know, you called it, man. You called it.
I'm curious how he feels about those 15 minutes because it seemed as though maybe he thought his guy was winning and perhaps he was.
I mean, I don't know if John I wouldn't feel confident in.
I could not agree more. I really hate it when people fight really shitty and then they start running around the cage like, you didn't get knocked out. Hooray.
Yeah, that means he won because he didn't get knocked out.
Significant strikes, slight edge for Aldo, 36 to 29. All right, with the scorecards now, here's Bruce Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard.
29-28.
Judges for the contest, 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27.
Wow, they gave all 3 to Marab. Get the fuck out of here.
See? I didn't get knocked out, so that means I won, even though I threw no punches.
Why are they putting the camera on these people? It's over, Aldo. It's over. It's over. It's over.
It's just meant for the guy to get his name.
Aldo was talking all this title talk, and it's like, Aldo, it's over, man. It's over. I did not see him going out like that. Do you know what that fight reminds me of, people?
I'm coming back.
That's what this fight was.
He just wants me out the room. I don't think he loves me anymore.
I'm pissed off. That it's over.
We have to do best. And then my opponent was just Aldo, and I have to do everything for win. Thanks God I am able to do it.
So my best was just to try to take him down, but really just smush him against the cage.
There was no secret as to what your strategy would be. It's always relentless pressure, takedown attempts. Were you surprised?
Takedown attempts. Because he was over.
He was very technical against the cage. Usually I take down everybody. Even the middle of the cage, center, I'm taking down everybody. But his footwork.
I'm taking down everybody. You were 0 for the world on takedowns in this fight.
This puts you in an amazing position, but also.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's doing one of those. I didn't get knocked out, and I didn't get taken down, so that means I won. Like what?
It really feels like both of these fighters lost.
It's not the first time. This seems to be the trend. I didn't get taken down, and I didn't get knocked out. That means I won.
There are a couple of fights on this card where I wish both the fighters would lose.
But like this has been happening over and over and over again, and they're surprised. Like I didn't throw any punches.
He didn't.
So
Aldo ran backwards for the first 3 minutes of the third round.
And they're shocked at the end of it. Like you're an MMA fighter. Why are you so shocked?
He make me who I am today. Yes, I have a.
Marab didn't win this fight either.
Because of Aldo. Yes, man. I'm living in my dream right now, and only God beat me. He's Aljamain Sterling. He's beating me every day. That's why I'm strong and I'm tough. You know, please don't ask me any of these questions. We're not fighting each other. We are brothers, okay?
Congratulations, sir. Enjoy your victory. Around ladies and gentlemen.
All right, straight into the next fight. Quickly. Get them out.
Those are 2 bonded athletes.
Yo, if I got the 29-28, 29-28, 30-27 decision, I would still walk it out of that cage depressed because I fought like shit.
The big team owner and the Utah Jazz legend and 3-time NBA All-Star big MMA fan, Deron Williams, also in the building. The Ecuadorian Marlon Chito Vera after a big knockout win just last week. All right, these locker room shots are brought to you by Trojan, who reminds you to protect yourself at all times. Well, Costa has competed just once in each of the last 4 years. But when he fights, there is something special in the air tonight. The Brazilian bomber will try to prove that he is ready to make another run to the top. As he faces that man, the division's former champ, Rockhold, skill for skill, he is as talented as anyone. He has spent 7 months methodically working toward this moment. His energy this week was intense. It was angry. We'll see if he can channel it in the right way and announce his return in style here live on a pay-per-view. And we're now just minutes away from the co-main event, so make sure you grab a Modelo and scan the QR
I just don't understand.
to get UFC 279 for free and a virtual meet and greet with a UFC fighter. So both Rockhold and Costa have been scheduled in their share of rounds with both of these managers. They average less than 8 minutes of fight time.
You have to admit, you don't like the cookies, but there's at least spice there.
No. Body keeps showing something really gross on the screen.
It's time! Presenting the Lawnmower 4.0! Featuring skid-set technology, a powerful 7,000 RPM motor, and it's waterproof!
That's funny.
Go to Manscaped.com
Wait, what happened?
and order your
That was a funny commercial.
And you made me miss it.
House of government here in the state of Utah, the Utah State Capitol building, built
I didn't actually click on it.
in 1916, and it
So
underwent
suck.
a major renovation beginning in 2004. Well, Paulo Costa has many of the prerequisites for UFC superstardom, and tonight he has a huge opportunity to produce a signature win on a massive stage as he draws the returning former
Deep
undisputed
fried
champion.
triple cheeseburgers. This is
I wanna
like
see it.
in your
I wanna see
arteries.
it.
Fighting as a bruiser.
That's like in your arteries.
Gracious.
I was nursing injuries and just compensating for so many years.
You said Ice Age days.
Give me the opportunity to really
fucked up.
focus on my body and health. After 3 years, do I return to fighting? I'm coming back to win the title.
So here he is, the former UFC middleweight champion, Luke Rockhold.
There's nothing I love more than testing myself. Adrenaline, the rush, thrill.
Luke Rockhold delivers.
It's the true test of oneself.
I'm leaving.
Getting destroyed by Luke Rockhold.
This is it.
You guys have to see how funny this shit is. Yo. So this deep fried triple cheeseburgers, right? And then bathtub meat.
Paulo Costa.
Having a family meal tomorrow, so getting some meat prep done in the bathtub? What the fuck are you doing?
I have hard bodies, hard kicks, and we cannot leave because the fight can finish every single moment.
Cheesecake. Yo!
Me on my prime.
The human body can only take so much.
I'm on different level. Will be very clear.
This man is an
Yo!
I know I'm in a dangerous fight, but it's a fight that I can go prove myself and show the world where I belong.
Vegan pepperoni? That looks like poo.
When I'm in that flow state,
The fuck is that?
and in this game I can compete with.
Tie-dye pizza?
That'll do it.
The truth is, I will pressure him and fight.
Oh my God!
I don't see this fight going more than
Caprice?
Paulo Costa does it again.
Skickle?
He's the bull, and I'm the matador.
So they hollowed out a pickle,
I see him getting hurt. I see me taking advantage.
poured in Skittle, and then poured in Capri Sun after that. Oh my God. What is wrong with people? 38% said they would? Bananas and ketchup? Nah, son. Sorry. Nacho Dorito ice cream? What the fuck? Pepto hot dog?
You know, he's very prepared. He's done everything. He's gone and played that game.
Yo, niggas is wildin'. Oh my god. Yo. You know what? Luke Rockhold looks perpetually annoyed. Like he doesn't even want to be there. He doesn't even look like he wants to be there.
He has won everything. The question is, can he stand up to the power of Paulo Costa today?
These fight odds are provided by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of the UFC. Sign up today with code UFC. Rockhold a plus 285 underdog here tonight.
And I think
Yeah, he's a 3-1 underdog for a reason. I don't think anybody like thinks his chin is going to hold up. No, actually, I didn't follow this. This just popped up on my feed, and then I clicked on the the profile. I ain't following that account. You wild. You said rock old. I think people just want to see a massacre, especially after the shit we've seen so far in this card. Who would have thought that the women would fight better than the men?
Joe Rogan, this man is must-see TV. He doesn't get the Aldo type response from the crowd necessarily, but they love him in Salt Lake City, and we'll see what he can do tonight in one of the bigger spots of his career.
Well, I'll tell you what, he was incredible.
You know he loves taking his shirt off. I think that someone gave their rating already, and I thought that it was accurate.
It was a 4 out of 10. I think, yeah. David.
You know, Paulo is a very difficult guy to like. Roids.
When he is focused, is as dangerous as anyone in the midway division has seen for a long time. The way he attacked Joel Romero was super impressive. To watch him attack him with no fear.
Are you ready for the video packages? Rockhold might be going to the hospital with a bleed in his brain.
Both fights and right away. First round.
You want to see if this is going to end before midnight?
That would be excellent.
Prohibitively favored at minus 345 tonight. He's 31 with Rockhold. It's 37. Rockhold with 2 inches in height and 5 inches in reach. Right, now,
I can't believe Luke Rockhold is younger than me.
ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division, presented by Manuel Real Altamirano. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
I hope that's what happens, and I hope he gets paid.
16 wins, 5 losses. He stands 63 inches tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of
Stipe is not the biggest heavyweight.
presenting the former Strikeforce middleweight champion and the former UFC middleweight champion, Luke Rockhold.
Yo, he looks like he's like 45.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
Man, he looks like he belongs in a boy band.
Yeah.
He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Flying out of Costa, Minas Gerais, Brazil. Presenting the number 6 ranked UFC
Did he just pull one of these?
middleweight contender.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, he did.
As long as it's done in the first round.
Mike Beltran. This is June is actually calling the shot. He said he doesn't look as puffy.
He said my physique is proof of my commitment.
He's moving right in.
UFC Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Rockhold at the southpaw stance in black. Paulo Costa, orthodox in white.
He snaps that kick out there, doesn't Luke?
Mm-hmm.
He's as good as anyone. No doubt. And if he can get this fight to the ground, you got to give Rockhold the advantage in the ground. But it's the power of Costa.
Oh, I thought he got knocked out already.
June might be right, except
Right, it looked like right hooks.
it's the right hook.
Seems like perhaps Rockhold wants to try to take the fight down.
As he should. Because Costa is so powerful and explosive.
If I'm Rockhold, I keep my hands up.
Like I said, when he attacked Kamaru's waist, nobody
Nice body kick from Rockhold.
this guy
And Costa takes down Rockhold.
and this is okay for Rockhold. This is actually good for Rockhold because he wants this fight on the ground. But Costa in top position, if he can posture, he can generate some really good power.
Just the second takedown of Paulo Costa's now 8-fight UFC career. And who should win? Crypto.com's fan bonus of the night. Scan the QR code there. Go to crypto.com/fan bonus and help your 3 favorite athletes win up to 30K in Bitcoin.
Can you believe it if Paulo Costa won by GMP?
He's got one butterfly. He needs to try to get that second one into play and elevate Costa. Or at least lock down half guard. He's controlling posture here at least. Costa's doing a really good
Oh, he just gave him. It looks like he's giving him that choke.
doing a good job of landing strikes to the body. Rockhold has his guard open. Rockhold needs to try to advance.
I want to know how much Costa weighs. Oh, he's in full mount. Oh man. Oh man. Wow, that's a little bit of strength from Rockhold there.
Yeah, but Costa just kind of postured up and took a little too long to actually start punching.
But at least Rockhold was able to get half guard. I mean, it is a small victory for Rockhold to make it to the second round.
I don't want another fight where it's just a fucking bear hug.
No, but this is a very painful bear hug to be in, though. Oh, and he's in full mount again. Oh, man, this is bad. Wow, he snuck out. Rockhold snuck out. Oh, right hook. Rockhold is not looking like he's in good shape. I think that left eye is already busted.
And if you're Rockhold, you start stabbing things up the middle, trying to attack the body on top of it. Yep, there it is. Right there.
Now remember that Rockhold trains with DC and all of them, so DC is kind of giving the fans
Hey, yo,
body
he's
kick?
asking
Okay,
for it.
yeah, give it to
Giving
him. Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
Well, it's not open because you can't breathe out of his nose
That is kind of crazy, though. Like, he did all those kicks, and his nose is bleeding. I think Luke Rockhold hangs it up after this. I don't see him fighting again after this. Yeah, he's already gassed. He's gassed in the first round. He's about to turtle already. He beat Paulo Costa to the punch there. Mm-hmm. But Costa looks like he's playing with his food. Mm-hmm. He looks like a predator playing with his food. And if Rockhold wins this fight, it'll be just like the draw that we saw earlier. Mm. Yo, Rockhold, he's gassed. Mm. He's done. He's done already.
Good point, David. I just typed that as. I mean,
nah, this would not be a retirement out of nowhere. No.
I mean, you're right about just watching it on the big screen.
But he's done.
There's something nice about watching a live event. Like, we've gone to wrestling events, and most of that you have to watch on the Titantron or, the screen. But it was so fun. You enjoyed it when we went to WWE events, right?
Oh, that was fun, yeah. And we were right by the entrance, too, when they were coming out. Yeah, he knows he's lost this fight. I would probably say.
Was he wobbly?
Nah, I don't think it was real wobbly.
You can't do some fake fucking wobble.
Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah.
Or you should have kept kicking.
Yeah, this is not a good move from Rockhold. He's grabbing the cage. Come on, Luke. He rubbed his nose a little bit and it started leaking. That nose is hurting him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nose is bothering him. That hurt Rockhold. Oh, the big left hook.
All right. Somebody finish this.
This is sad.
Just somebody finish.
Yo, Rockhold looks like he's in his mid-40s.
Put him out of his misery.
Maybe he overtrained. It's possible that he overtrained.
Are both of them winded?
Nah. Costa.
He's huffing and puffing. Oh, good. That was nice.
It was nice looking, but good left from Rockhold. That was actually a good left.
So how about we do more than just one
He's
reset?
Tired, but he's tired. That's why. He's got enough for like one shot at a time.
Come on, guys. It's another one where you see the potential and it just disappoints.
Wow, that was horrible. Oh, and then he hits him with a head kick. The announcers are definitely pro Rockhold. Oh my God! What is? Is this one of the worst pay-per-views of all time?
Pretty bad.
This is one of the worst.
He's not fatiguing. He's fatigues.
Yeah.
He has fatigues.
he threw a finger in his eye.
Watch your fingers. Look at it. Hey, watch your fingers. All right? Just keep it clean. All right? Bring it in, you guys. Bring it in.
Nah, this fight is bad. This is a bad fight. I think Rockhold tried to go for an eye poke so that he can try to get a breather. And I know that Costa doesn't really feel like, you know, he's got any danger here. And I get it. But the thing is, he's making himself look bad. Even if he wins by KO here, right? He looks bad.
What happened?
No blow. Oh, my cup! Oh, my cup! No, that was one bad fight, Revile. This is a bad main card. The best part of this card was the early prelims.
Yeah. I mean, if you're prancing around like that, then I think you're okay and we could start this again. Beltran's about to give him some pop-out.
Mm-hmm.
Dude's about to take off his belt and start
Now he's gonna just punch niggas in the face.
If he is walking around like that, he is fine. His nuts don't hurt.
Yeah, Dave, they mentioned this on the broadcast. It's possible. It's possible. It's definitely possible. That's the best part of the fight. Fingers, low blows, not having any of this shit. Fuck you up myself.
Mm-hmm. Told you.
Oh, that's a good inside calf kick from Rockhold. Oh, you almost got checked into oblivion, Rockhold. Oh, they both were going for big shots. This is like in professional wrestling when they're just going for spots.
Mm-hmm.
That was good footwork by Costa to not take that that wheel kick. Oh, that was a hard kick he took on his leg.
Mm-hmm.
That was a hard kick. He wound up on that leg kick. I think it was supposed to be a body kick. Oh, that's a big body kick. Who knew that this fight was going to be this bad?
Mm-hmm. And it's when Rockhold is just huffing and puffing and leaning over, kick him in the fucking face.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I think this fight is worse than the time I got my dick stuck in a toaster at 3 a.m. trying to make it.
This is the one time your voice to text works perfectly. It's when you say something like this.
Just keep it simple, like Henry said before. You stay with those leg kicks, you stay with the jab. You keep touching them, all right? Touching them.
Rockhold ain't setting up shit. He's just trying to get to end of 15 minutes to say that he could. I'm pretty sure there are some phones that are worse than getting your dick stuck in a toaster at 3 a.m.
Don't try to knock him out.
Nigga, you knocking us out.
While the UFC makes its historic first trip to Paris, France,
Fucking terrible.
the third former interim heavyweight champ, still got 10
Nah, Volkanovski is nasty with the cardio now, Bon Boone. Whatever he was lacking in cardio before, he is not lacking it now. Costa might be the most overrated fighter in UFC history. Even in his wins, he looks dumb. Oh, yo, he buckled his knees there. He buckled Rockhold there.
Yeah, look, some urgency and to hug him. The urgency to hug him.
Oh my God, he almost had him in full mount. He got sloppy.
Same, Bon Boone. Same. Keep going. He wins.
Oh, that's a big left from Rockhold. Oh, that was after the fight. During the fight, he picked him apart like a technician. Nice body kick from Costa. Like, I'm trying, folks. I'm trying here.
Like, obviously, this guy is out of it. So you do one punch and reset, and one kick and reset.
I mean,
he's ready.
Rockhold Rockhold has an excuse for why he's fighting like this.
Not Costa, yeah.
But Costa just looks like a fucking dimwit.
Mm-hmm. Like your prey is in front of you, ready to just be taken out of his misery.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You do one punch and you reset.
Look, he's just standing there with his arms down.
I hope Costa gets knocked out.
Look, he's doing this again.
I hope he gets knocked out. Because Rockhold should have been knocked out a long ass time
ago. Rockhold should have been knocked out before the first round started.
And
what are you doing, Luke?
He's gonna need an oxygen mask. If he sits down, like if he were to sit down just in the middle of the ring during this fight, Costa wouldn't do shit. He would just like punch him once. Be like, oh look, you're sitting.
This is the worst main card I've ever seen.
Costa maintaining position here. 2 minutes now to the side.
Not these.
And they're
talking. Oh my God! Get them out of the cage. Please get them out of the cage. Please.
Oh, I got this now. Rockhold was surprised it was not in a stretcher by now because he thought it'd be done in round 1.
Yeah, he looked like it. Nah, he's not getting a submission here. Hell no.
He only made it this far because Costa didn't do shit. He just let him walk around and prance around the fucking cage.
He's got blood coming out of his mouth.
He hasn't been able to breathe the whole damn fight. Stupid.
Yo, you just missed the most entertaining part of the fight. He punched him in the mouth and blood sprayed across the canvas.
I forgot why I picked up my phone.
You missed the only thing that you would like about this fight.
My eyeball hurts. Eyeball.
And the thing is, the fans have been complaining about about the bias from the commentators, and what the fuck is? Get him off the TV!
Why is he smushing his bloody nose on him?
Please get them out of the cage. This fight can't end fast enough. Get out of the cage.
I think people are cheering because they're happy it's finished. Not because it was entertaining.
That's one of the worst fights I've ever seen. That's one of the worst fights I've ever seen. On one of the worst main cards I've ever seen. Fucking God.
Now we lost them.
In the third that stung Luke Rockhold. Look, Luke just kind of turns around and covers up and moves away. And look at this left hand. Boom! And that's right after he said F you to him twice. Beautiful. That one goes to the body.
This is just bad.
Look at that. Did he hurt him? When does that ever happen? That's like in a movie.
Yeah.
Dude, this fight was nuts.
It was nuts. And the fact that he got on top and then rubbed all his nose.
That was fucking gross. Ew. Fucking rubbing his bloody nose on him.
And the blood is just superficial, folks, right? Face and nose bleeds a lot. You don't need to worry about all that. But just an incredible fight between two absolute warriors, Paulo Costa and Luke Rockhold.
I love John Anik and the guys, but from the way that they called this fight, fuck these guys. That was one of the worst things I've ever seen in the fucking cage.
All three judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. Follow the eraser.
Look at the look on Rogan's face.
Let's see what he has. All right, let's do this quickly so we get to the main match. Quickly.
What did you expect coming into this fight, and what, if anything?
Yeah, Rockhold's done. Thank you. Please never fight again. Just go. Thank you, Luke Rockhold. You're the MVP of this card. Put your fucking gloves on the floor.
The last time that I fought with people was in 2019 against Kamaru. Was a war. This fight was a very good fight as well. So guys, thank you very much. I love you. I really appreciate it.
Paulo, what did you expect from Luke Rockhold? And what, if anything, was surprising to you?
My man, he surprised me with his chin. You know, he got a lot clear shots on the face and the chin. And the people usually say he has a good chin, but he has.
Well, congratulations, Paulo, on a hard-fought victory.
Just send a message to my man. Very people, it's time to mess up this one. Let's do my secret competition. And then competition, am I right? Thank you, guys.
Congratulations, Paulo.
Seriously, one of the worst things I've ever seen. That was a shitty fucking fight. That fucking sucked.
Are you good to talk, Luke? All right, I'm here with the former middleweight champion of the world, Luke Rockhold, and what an amazing display of heart and courage.
Goodbye, Luke. Goodbye.
One more.
Goodbye.
What has this experience been like for you, Luke?
He's said, let's talk about something interesting.
Last few years, thank you, fighting. Thank you, UFC. Thank you, Joe. I fucking can't do this shit anymore. I gave it my all, and I just didn't. I'm fucking old. But Luke, I'll tell you what you have. You have heart and courage like no one else. That was an amazing display of perseverance and guts and courage and the will to win. And it was awesome to watch.
No, it wasn't.
You have inside the octagon. Thank you very much for an incredible career. It's been an honor to call your fights. Thank you. Appreciate you very much. Luke Rockhold, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for a legend.
Daniel, that's your guy, Luke
Ah.
Rockhold. Pretty emotional here in the broadcast booth with us.
Yeah, it sucks, man. You know, but he had a very.
Okay, talking about Shane Burgos. Okay, so Shane Burgos went on the MMA Hour with Ariel Helwani, and hold on.
Listen, man, that guy went out like a champ. I mean, exhausted, depleted, at altitude, hasn't fought in years.
So he goes on the MMA Hour with Ariel Helwani, and he's like, "Hey, I got an announcement to make."
Should hold his head up high when he that guy gave it his all. We saw how tired he was.
I'm signing with the PFL, and when he explains the process, you know, he said he was going to test free agency, and he reveals that the last time the PFL came calling, the difference between the offer that the UFC was going to give him and the offer that the PFL was going to give him, the difference was 6 figures. PFL back then offered him 6 figures more money than the UFC, but he liked the prestige of being a UFC fighter. So he stayed with the UFC, even though the UFC was going to pay him a lot less money. But he said this time around, he said he looked at the numbers that the PFL was offering him, and he said, damn, I can't look my family in the eye and turn this down and then say, oh, this was for the best. He couldn't do it anymore. He said that he would make more money in one PFL fight than he would in several UFC fights combined. So he's like, I love being in the UFC. I love it. I love it. I love it. All this stuff, right? And oh yeah, this is actually like what they did was they pretended that women killed and beat a bunch of men in war, which didn't happen, to try to further the feminist agenda. Yeah.
Keep explaining.
So it just so turns out that Shane Burgos says, you know what? By the end of this deal, I'll be a multi-millionaire. Like the numbers were just simply not close. Now, is anybody really surprised? I mean, Shane Burgos is a B+ MMA fighter. He's one of my favorites. But when you compare him, he's a B+ fighter, but they paid him A+ money. I mean, the money that he's getting is probably rivaling what Aljamain Sterling is getting. And Burgos is not a champion in the UFC. Okay? Now, the part that's actually interesting in this story is that when Dana White was asked about the signing of Shane Burgos going to PFL, he said it was the UFC's fuck up. He said that should not have happened. He said somebody fucked up on our. We fucked it up, and the Shane Burgos should still be here, but we respect him and we wish him the best. Could not believe I heard that. Could not believe it. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe that Dana White would admit something like that, especially when we're talking about fighter pay. Fighter pay.
Step out there one guy at a time and knock them all off.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
The world will recognize.
That was the shocking thing for me. I did not think that there would be any kind of admission.
Potentially a third time. There's no question who has had the.
I couldn't believe it.
As a champion. That first fight with Leon.
And
I was merely a wrestler trying to compete in mixed martial arts.
Paulo Costa, let's just be real. He's a shitty fighter. At his level, when, you know, relative to other fighters in his fight class, other fighters with his physical talents and gifts, he's a shitty fighter. But even him being as shitty as he is, I would love to see him go make crazy money with PFL. I would love to see that. I want to see all of these guys that have made these names for themselves in the UFC. I want to see them go to PFL and go get that Shane Burgos money, like one of y'all said earlier in the stream. I would love that. And the reason why is, and we talked about this earlier today, the PFL does not care about how many Twitter followers or Narstagram followers you have.
Just who's the best. Who's the best fighter.
Who's getting first round finishes? Who's scoring more points to get up the rankings? And then where are you going to fall in the bracket? And then will you win your fights in your bracket? And if you are in the, if you're the last fighter standing, you get what you signed for plus $1 million. You can't get better than that. No bullshit. There's no Dana White privilege. There's none of that. I would love to see more of these high-level fighters. And again, Paulo Costa is a high-level fighter compared to the rest of the world. But compared to what he should be, no. Just no. Let's check out what Sean Cooney has to say.
It's not his time yet. He can wrestle now. He can grapple now. His striking has gotten a lot sharper.
I'm thoroughly confused.
Can you elaborate, Sean?
Yeah.
You don't quite understand.
Yeah, you might have to like rephrase this. But I would love to see like actual real rankings. Yeah, I just think that, you know, Paulo Costa has the build. He can sell.
It's gonna be a totally different fight. I'm going there to him. I'll be a world champion.
I just I'm sorry. That was a shitty. This has been a shitty main card.
Because I am the pound for pound best mixed martial artist.
Wonder if our guy from earlier woke up. It's like something TV station from earlier today. He was saying he was going to take a nap.
I'm fucking starving though.
He was a smart one.
Yeah.
He slept for the whole card and was like, I'm just going to wake up for the main fight. Very, very smart.
Yeah, to this point, Bon Boone, this is the worst main card I've ever seen. The best fight on this card was what's her name? Pudilova. The Pudilova fight was the best fight on this card. Tyson Pedro eviscerated Hunsucker. That was a crazy nice finish. But everything that was supposed to be, Jose Aldo just folded. Like, like a. I'm sorry. This is just shitty card, man. Marty better come out swinging and banging. Yeah, I gotta be entertained. I have to be. Yeah, Revilement definitely wants some of whatever I don't know, some hashish or something. I don't know. It's possible, man, because he sees that McGregor's the one making the biggest paydays, right? And he's never been shy about wanting to be the guy that makes more money.
They always say when you're a lion, there's another
That hairline.
that's working just as hard as you, but maybe just not eating as much.
When I complain about my hairline, and then I look at Leon Edwards' hairline, I'm like, it could be worse. I would be tempted to go bald at that point. Yeah, I couldn't tell you, man. I couldn't tell you. But it's time for Leon Edwards to come on home and shave that head. It's time. It's time. Not smoking. We paid money for this, Bon Boone. We're not watching a fucking cracked stream. This is a shitty main card. The best part of this event was the early prelims. The early prelims were fucking fire.
We'll be in 10 to 15 minutes when it's over. I said the best part will be in 10 to 15 minutes when it's over.
Shit.
Hopefully the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, he should fire his barber and then just shave the whole shit off. It's time to go. It's time to go. The hair's got to go. Well, I mean, hey, man, more power to you.
As long as you're entertained.
Watching Jose Aldo just fold up and not even really fight back in the third round. What the fuck was that? Watch that card that you're like, oh, there's not even a championship. Watch that be a fire ass card, right?
Yeah. Fuck.
I think they say that Usman has never been knocked down, but when he fought Gilbert Burns, he stumbled back. I think that was a knockdown. Holloway has not been knocked down yet.
He has been knocked out.
No, Holloway hasn't been knocked down yet. Yeah, I mean I thought he was coming for the belt. I thought Jose was coming for the title. I was like low key. I know that Merab is not like the most skilled fighter. But watch Jose Aldo come out. He threw 3 leg kicks the entire fucking fight. And then backpedaled. He backpedaled the first 3 minutes of the third round. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I mean, if you're cracking jokes, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I think David is really pissed off with this card, too. I mean, what the fuck, man? Colby did get a takedown in that fight. But I said Usman has never been knocked down, but I'm pretty sure he's been knocked. I'm not sure if I don't know if they counted that when he no, he didn't get knocked down, because when he got knocked over, he put both hands on the ground, but he never took a knee. So technically, Usman's never been knocked down, and he's been taken down once in the UFC. Yeah, I don't know if that's Jose's game though. That's not Jose's game.
He should have done something. He didn't have any game today.
Yeah, that was really
no
disappointing. Really. He said Dilbert. No, but it wasn't they didn't count it because I think Usman touched the ground with his hands, but he didn't actually go down, and they didn't count it as an official knockdown. These are significant strikes he's taken before the fight. I hate it when I see fighters like punch themselves in the head. Like, you don't need any.
Riling themselves up. Hey.
Yo,
someone getting knocked out.
Fucking Jose backpedaled the first 3 minutes of the fight. That was terrible, man. I hope he hangs it up. It's time for him to. It's. Well, you know, if Usman does his job, if Usman and Edwards do their job, maybe this, you know, we can, you know, go out on a good note. It's time to shave that head, Rocky. It's time to come on home, man. Come shave that head, man. Dean. No, Usman was submitted before he was in the UFC. That was before the UFC. So he is undefeated in the UFC.
If they end up going 5 rounds, I think I'm calling it quits at round 3. I can't even, I can't stay awake.
Well, maybe if it's an entertaining back and forth, maybe.
I have been up since 4:30 in the morning.
That is true.
I'm fucking exhausted.
David thinks that Leon is going to fade from the altitude. Nah, your professional record is what it is. But since Usman has come to the UFC, he is undefeated in the UFC. So he's like, what, 19-1 or some shit like that? He's 20-1 in his professional record, but he's won, like, I don't know, 13 fights in the UFC straight. He's undefeated in the UFC, but he has one professional defeat before he was in the UFC.
He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado, by way of Upchi, Nigeria.
Yeah, I would probably say that Usman, if there really is an elevation problem, Usman would have the advantage since he trains at altitude.
Welterweight champion of the world, Kamaru, the Nigerian.
I can't stop yawning now.
I never like it when I see guys try to do the intimidation thing before the fight because it makes me think that they're not mentally prepared. They're trying to build something up that ain't really there.
surgery several months ago, was hoping to headline International Fight Week in July. Doctor said he
Please be a good fight. Please.
for the UFC 278 headliner here.
I swear to God, I will shut this fucking stream off and go to bed if Usman gets him up against the side of the cage and stomps on his foot for 3 minutes. I'm out.
The challenger Edwards in red, champion Usman in the black and gold.
Edwards never looked at Kamaru Usman the entire time. Never looked at him. Usman walked across the octagon, got right in his face.
Good early attack by Edwards to that lead leg.
Oh, people are really cheering for Usman here.
So many fighters tonight. Edwards has been here.
Doesn't the gold on the shorts really look like bronze?
It's kind of dark gold.
Yeah, yeah.
So both of these guys are prepared for this environment.
Especially the venom patch on the back, on the lower back.
These guys are taking everything into account.
Winning UFC Octagon Tour and the new 1+ Nord M20 with premium features and 5G.
Now, guys, the difference between Leon Edwards of old and now, Leon Edwards got a little bit of pop. He's got a little bit of power now. Definitely more power than Colby. And Colby stunned Usman a couple of times in their last fight. So, uh-oh, here comes the wrestling. Good balance from Edwards. My thing is, if Usman is going to win, I want him to win via KO, not this hugging bullshit. Yeah, he lost his footing. Edwards lost his footing. Damn, man. And now he's going to get a bunch of control time here. Oh, he got the feet up on the hips. Good job, Leon. Good job, Leon. I thought there's going to be a lot of control time there. Nope.
You see he's prepared for that, the way he framed off with his left shin, the way he got back up to his feet.
He almost swept him.
Oh, he's elbowing his forearm. That's gotta hurt. That was almost a fence grab there.
Mm-hmm.
Edwards doing a real nice job early though with his defensive wrestling. Usman attacking the knees here up against the fence.
The Santos fight, good hit fight. Spent a lot of time in his clinch.
He's got an underhook. Leon's got an underhook here. Hey, oh shit! What a takedown from, and he's in full mount. And it looked like a leg. It looked like
landed
awkwardly. Yeah. Usman looked like he hurt his leg there. That was a really awkward fall.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, WWE?
Thank you for the follow.
Appreciate it. Oh, man.
Are you watching the UFC fight? Are you into MMA?
Oh, he's got his back. He's trying to get the body triangle. He's got the body triangle.
We're watching, well, we're up to the main event.
Yeah, this is the main event here.
In tonight's UFC pay-per-view.
Nope. His chin is down. Chin is down. First ever takedown is from Leon Edwards. That ticket must have been 5,000 to 1. Wow.
It's live on pay-per-view. Are you fans of Usman or Edwards? And if you are,
he's turning in. He's turning in towards his knee. Usman is turning in. Usman is turning in.
Oh, we're going into the second round. I want it to be in bed already.
Oh, nice elbow. He dragged that elbow too.
Seems like at the moment Edwards is winning.
Yeah, I got Edwards winning
the
round
first
one.
round.
Yeah.
First round, Edwards.
Yeah, I got
the second round.
I got Leon Edwards winning round one. Holy shit is right.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit is right.
Well,
Yo, Leon Edwards did not come to take part. He came to take over.
somebody win the next round. Just, yeah, it was awkward on his ankle.
Yeah, that that was very, very rough on his ankle.
I don't think anybody expected that to happen.
Nope. Nope.
Including his corner. They were like, one mistake, we ain't doing that shit again.
Yo, Edwards looks so relaxed.
Yeah.
Edwards went for the kill right there.
Mm-hmm.
With the power of Usman, if he can land, he can put you out with one shot.
Usman getting away with a little interlock of the fingers in the fence. Now goes to the shoulder strike.
You're dealing with a very confident Leon Edwards now. He knows he belongs here.
He stumbled. I love how he moves his feet. He didn't just stand there and take several more shots there.
Mm-hmm.
Defended the head kick there.
Yep.
Oh, that uppercut got through.
Let's end it.
Yeah, he's composed. It's like he really saw this fight happening.
Mm-hmm.
He visualized this. Good calf kick for Usman. Usman is not showing any ill effects from the takedown. And when I'm talking about like the takedown, I'm talking about from his ankle kind of getting twisted. It kind of grazed off the side of his face. Yeah, it was kind of off the. Yeah, it kind of like went to the side of his face. The knuckle of the thumbs. Scissor hands Edwards. I don't know if it's the pressure. I don't know. I'm not saying that it's not possible, but I think it's the pressure of Leon Edwards in the cage, presenting the kind of danger that he does. Yeah, because that was not an eye poke.
Leon's very effective though, switching back and forth. He is, but in the orthodox stance, he prefers front leg attacks.
Coach Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir? Notice how before Usman's trying to corral Leon towards the fence before he actually starts opening up.
Good jab from Usman. Oh, good 1-2. Good 1-2 from Leon. I thought Leon defended the body shot. Good bot needed a body from Edwards. All right, now Usman looks like he's got a little bit more ill will to his game. Oh, nice counter left. And then straight left from Usman. These guys are trading. This is a good fight. Uh-oh. Usman's grabbing the fence. Please. Stop with this foot stomping bullshit. Stop. Fight, Usman, fight.
In these tough fights where he's had to rely on the striking and really elevate himself as the fight went on. And you know Leon Edwards is game for a striking fight.
Oh, Leon Edwards just shot for a takedown. He's going for Darce? Not. Usman's going to try to scramble to take his back. There he goes. And he stopped it. Good move by Edwards to stop it.
Not sure who's winning the second one, WWE.
Yo, Edwards is holding his own. But I kind of get the feeling like Usman. Nice elbow from Edwards. Oh, good rip to the body for Usman. Yeah, Usman's taking this round, especially here toward the end. And then he gets the takedown.
Usman won this round.
Yeah.
So we're at 1-1.
No, I don't. Nah, I give Usman some credit. He's definitely fighting with some malice of forethought here. He's definitely putting it on Leon in the second round. For real. This is legit. It's a 10-9 though, so it's tied. I got it tied. 19-19. But you can start to see that Leon is fading.
Good. Somebody faded in the third round. Because I have faded.
Now you got a straight jab. Left hand by Edwards. Wraps around the guard. He checks the kick.
Our crew has also faded. I don't blame them.
And then a beautiful takedown by Usman.
Yeah, you definitely got a very easy takedown there. Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna learn about what Leon Edwards is made of right here at the start of the third round. Yeah, Usman definitely. All he does is fight 5-round fights now, right? And Leon Edwards normally fights 3-round fights. But you're gonna see right here. But I definitely got Usman definitely as a heavy favorite to win. Now I had Usman winning by TKO in the 4th round. It's kind of trending maybe 3rd round. Could still be 4th, but it's possible. It's definitely possible.
Usman softly fakes the level change.
Inside leg kick. They trade left hands.
Edwards has got to stop giving ground.
Yeah, Edwards is backing up way too much. And the thing is, oh, wow, he faked the takedown and then went in for it. And then dumped him. Wow.
The way round 3 is going, WWE? I don't think so.
Nah, yeah, I think,
So far, no.
the challenger, I don't think he has it in him.
He's trying, but
Normal for Leon. No, this is normal for Usman. This is his comfort zone. He's grinding wrestling exchanges.
I mean, Edwards is not panicking, but he definitely is not getting the better of these exchanges either.
You don't learn to wrestle like a guy that wrestles since he's 5 years old. Right? Doesn't happen over the course of training camp.
Yeah, UFC is a lot of fun, but this is a pay-per-view. We understand that not everybody is going to be able to watch, but we cover most of these events most of the time. So, you can always come back and check in when we are covering these or when we have the live podcast going, myself and Captain Paul.
The next card is not a pay-per-view. If you we
won't be here for that one, yeah.
September 10th is the pay-per-view.
Yeah, I think Leon Edwards has finally got it in his head that this is what real championship fighting is. And I think that he kind of knows that the writing is on the wall. Yeah, we're gonna get an and still here. Another takedown. So obviously, even with that takedown, 2 minutes left. Well, we may not get out of the third round, but definitely we're talking about. We're definitely talking about an Usman dominant.
Choke him.
Yeah, so I'm Dr. Evil, and this is Mrs. Evil. She helps out by co-hosting the watch parties. Captain Paul, my co-host on the platform, he's not having a great time of it right now. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I have a friend who has a really great wrestling podcast. His name is JD from NY206. Check him out on YouTube. JD from NY206. Go check him out on YouTube. He's like the best wrestling podcaster. He covers AEW, he covers WWE, all of that.
And then recently they had a live stream
on my personal channel. We did do that. We did broadcast it on the TSP channel as well, I think.
But if you head over to the YouTube channel, you'll find a nice library of past streams and shows, so you could see what else.
Do you see that look on Leon's face?
No, I missed it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is chalk. I think he gets taken out in the fourth round.
Your prediction's gonna be correct.
That was a late hit. Yeah, you can put it. You can put it in the chat. I don't see why not. We're not haters. Look at his body language.
Yeah.
Leon doesn't want to hear none of this shit. That's not a 10-7. That's a 10-9. That's a 10-9.
David. So tonight should have been a laundry night instead of watching the UFC event.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
I didn't really think it was a snooze fest. I think that Leon was really putting up a good fight. I think he was putting up a good fight, but I don't think he has anything left in the tank, and his coaches are getting pissed with him. His body language is really shitty. I've got it 29-28. Usman.
I love the cornering of Edwards. They're telling him, hey, you gotta let your hands go, Leo. They don't like that.
Purple Zombies.
Because this pressure's not gonna check
Purple Zombies 2. Is that like one of those mobile games? I don't know.
If I can spell purple.
Right? Oh wow, Leon almost got knocked out right there. Good calf kick from Usman. Usman is winning 2 rounds to 1, 29-28.
So
Leon tries to take his back, but he's not going to keep that. He's not gonna
WWE,
keep
do
that.
you stream your gameplay of Purple Zombies?
Wow, he's going to waste all this energy. You gotta be. He's still grabbing the fence. He's still grabbing the fence.
It changes the fight.
What's the content on there? Is it mobile gaming?
I'm not sure that this is it here. So that's what I was asking if oh yes. This gameplay of Purple Zombies. But I'm not familiar with the game.
Oh, he does GTA 5. Did Leon? Wait, Leon Edwards got dumped. Okay. No, Usman's definitely got some. I disagree, David. I think Usman's he's definitely trying to punish Leon Edwards.
We found you.
Yes. Let us now check in with Dave Lavelle in the corner of Leon Edwards.
But you know what? I called the 4th round finish. It's looking a lot like June. It's looking a lot like June's call.
It's looking a lot like this shit's gonna end at 1 a.m. It's 47.
And this started at 12:15.
All right. Just warning you guys. Once it ends, I'm gonna be like,
Deuces. Yeah, we're out after this.
real quick.
But Fletch is not here to want to debate more topics. So.
Oh, I fucking love you guys.
I'm saying,
I
like,
have no shame. Like, you guys could stay up all night. Rocket League. Not familiar with that one.
And sometimes it's not happening. Andrew's got to fight the hands there. He wants a chance. He's got a great way from Usman. It lets some real offense go.
he grabbed the fence too. I think it's possible. It's possible. And he grabbed the fence.
Grabbing the damn fence. He's gonna reset it.
Back down. Right there. Back same position. Back down. Back. So Hurricane's on the fence, right?
Wow. It's hard to tell because Kamzat doesn't have really great striking defense.
So you do various games, WWE, instead of just one. It's pretty cool.
Because that's what should happen. Yeah, he recognizes.
He's still grabbing the fence.
I will say WWE is probably good. Not probably. It's good that you did not purchase this pay-per-view because it was not worth the money. It really was not. Edwards is losing, but this card was not worth the money.
Yep, he already lost. He lost the fight here. He lost the fight here.
I want to see more of that. When you're locking him up, you let go, you fire shots, and then you reshoot. Okay? Don't just hold on for the whole time. You can cause damage right now because he's dead fucking tired. You got me?
Yeah, his coach is pissed off.
Oh, that's cool.
No. Leon won round one. Leon won round one. Leon won round one. But it's going to be 49-46. And if he's not careful, it'll be 49-45 or a KO or something.
Which season of Stranger Things did you talk about WWE? So we got
Usman pretty much won the fight already.
Usman won. Or do you normally cover all seasons of Stranger Things?
I believe I deserve a title shot next. I believe I deserve a title shot next. And this is what he does with it. He's reacting to every Usman feint.
He's got to open himself up. If it wasn't obvious enough, Leon is broken out. And the biggest challenge you can always know this is because he doesn't give his coach.
Yeah, I think they have it's either going to be 5 or it's like season 4 part 2 coming out. No, they did season 4 part 2 already. It'll be season 5 hopefully soon, because those kids are all pretty much grown now. So they need to do that quickly.
That's going to be a victory for him. That's a moral victory for him. Not getting finished.
A moral victory is not getting finished. How many times have we heard them say that about fighters tonight? That's not no. And the only one with really any honor is Luke Rockhold, because he put the fucking gloves on the floor.
He most certainly is better than the first time they fought, but so is Usman. Yes. And Usman is an undisputed world.
I would not be surprised if Usman has an ankle injury. An ankle or a knee injury. Because that was a really awkward fall in the first round.
And he has done that twice. And once.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to leave this up.
Not trying to make himself the story of the fight.
We're halfway into the final round.
WWE dolls.
The fuck is that?
What do you mean? Do you
Do I even want to know?
physical dolls, or was there a game?
Like Funko Pops or something?
Or Funko Pop. Is that what you mean?
He will not go. He will not. So they keep pressuring. And that is trying to stop him. And that is what makes him the best.
Yes.
He doesn't rest.
There was a good right hand by Edwards.
That's what Edwards is like that. He's got to keep going.
Oh, come on, guys.
Yo, the crowd has been booing a lot tonight, yo. The crowd has been booing a lot tonight. That was not a low blow.
He wasn't even hurt. He was just like, he kind of touched my penis. Please stop.
That was not a low blow, man.
2 minutes to go. Don't forget, the UFC 278 post show follows immediately on ESPN Plus.
Yeah.
Now Leon Edwards wants to fight with less than 2 minutes after giving away rounds 2 through 4 and 5.
Yeah, definitely check out JD's channel, WWE. You're really going to enjoy it.
Yeah, JD from NY206. Definitely check him out on YouTube. Tell him Dr. Evil sent you.
And check out that channel.
Oh, he killed Usman! He killed Usman! No, he didn't! No! 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 No!
I wasn't even looking.
No!
Usman lost.
No! No! No!
Edwards won.
What
Holy
the
shit.
fuck just... What the fuck just happened?
He was dejected and defeated. But he was. You thought he was, but he was. Not that we thought, but he was. Oh.
Oh my god!
No way. Yes. Oh my goodness! Look how he shows him the left to hide it. Well, he's done this before. Oh my goodness! This is a great combination.
Oh my
It didn't
god!
even look like he hit him that hard, too.
Look, he showed it! He showed it!
Someone made millions on that finish.
What we were saying coming into this fight, that Leon Edwards has such a full set of skills. Oh my goodness! But we did not think that was going to happen in the 5th round like that. That is the reaction back at his gym in Birmingham, England.
Yo, John Anik said no way! Yo, he said GG's! Tom Boone, you're an asshole.
So how long does he keep the belt, though? I mean, congratulations to him. How long does he keep the belt? Like, are we confident that he's going to keep it after the rematch?
I don't believe what I just saw. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened?
DC, you said he's not going to coast. Yeah, he's not going to circle and sit on the lead. He paid the ultimate price with his world title. He absolutely did. But if we go back to the replay, I think Rocky was actually going forward. It was one of those instances in which he had Kamaru going backwards a little bit. I mean, what a tremendous moment for Leon Rocky Edwards.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I don't think we've ever seen anything more shocking in our time watching mixed martial arts. Nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Does he keep it? They're going to have a rematch.
Usman is asking what happened.
You think he's going to win the rematch?
Edwards? Like, Edwards is going to get murdered.
Leon Edwards becomes the first Jamaican-born UFC champion, and the proof is in the pudding.
He looked horrible in this fight. He looked horrible in this fight, and then kicks Usman's head off.
Thank you for these faces. Yes, that's all of us right now. Yeah.
There will be no moral victories tonight for Leon Edwards.
He said there will be no moral victories for Leon Edwards.
Brother Fabian in his corner. Leon Edwards, world champion.
Yeah.
Yes, banner. Yes. I think did Revile say the same thing?
To make it official, here's Bruce Butler.
No, David, you said it twice.
Referee Hurricane is called stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 4 seconds of round number 5. The winner by knockout.
Nah, it was not a lucky kick. He set it up. Oh my God, this is the wildest shit I've ever seen.
All right. Bob's like, I'm in my feelings. Oh, man. Alrighty. I did say that when this match is over, I'm going to bed.
I
have work in the
cannot
morning.
believe what I just saw.
I'm going to say goodnight, good morning,
No, Usman said goodnight.
good afternoon, whatever is appropriate for you.
Wow.
And I will see you guys in 2 weeks.
I cannot believe
I don't know.
what I just saw.
Anyway. He said, I need to smoke and take a shower. I'm so upset.
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for enduring really, really bad tweets shared by Dr. Evil. Yes, WWE, there is a new champion. And we were all shocked.
Oh my
Very much
God.
shocked.
You know what it reminds me of? You remember when Yair Rodriguez was getting his fucking shit waxed coast to coast by Korean Zombie and he did that weird fucking elbow thing? Oh my God. Yeah, there was nothing lucky about that kick. He set that up.
We can win a belt from the UK. I told you. Now look at me now. Look at me now.
You did not really deserve to win. Like, you deserve to win.
He was going to win.
Yeah, you did not think you were going to win. Oh, Derek Lewis, when he knocked out that tall motherfucker, remember? In the last 30 seconds?
Yep. But I really do need to get to bed.
Oh, my God.
Thank you again.
Kamzat is going to kill Leon.
Leon did.
Boom! Look at the fucking sweat he knocked off his head.
He did indeed finish on the face. Have a good night, guys. I will see you at the next stream.
Wow! Look at the sweat. Look at the sweat that gets knocked off his head.
No, I'm going to sleep. Goodbye.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, Leon, no. You were getting... No, Leon, no. You were getting... Don't pretend like you was winning the fight the whole time. It was a beautiful head kick. It is a well-deserved win. But you, along with the rest of the world, thought you were going to lose the fight. You are going to lose the rematch because Usman is not going to play with you next time.
Congratulations, sir. You are the welterweight champion of the world. Thank you, David.
I cannot believe what the fuck I just saw. Wow. Yo, Revile is really pissed off.
This is what it's all about, and I know I speak for the MMA masses. I feel very good for the breaking through tonight. First Jamaican-born UFC champion, Leon Rocky Edwards. Look at him go! And he's excited, man.
I cannot believe what the fuck I just saw. Holy fuck.
We were counting him out. We were thinking he was going to lose in the season. Kamaru was dominating. Yes, controlling the rounds. Bro, the timing of the Rocky beat. Oh my God, incredible.
And the way he showed right hand and made him dip off. Oh, he kicked like 3 ounces of sweat off this man's head. Oh my God.
I literally, we wrote his obituary. Yes, that was the end of his championship aspirations. But that is the beauty in our sport, right, John? No matter what happens, and you said it. That when
Yo.
said, a moral victory, he said, but that's not where he comes from. That is not what he is made of. Because
Leon Edwards is going to get killed in the rematch. He's going to get killed in the rematch.
This is the thing about Leon Edwards, what we said, he's so technical. The way he's
This is UFC 278, not 281.
We've seen some late rallies. Of course, Chael Sonnen was having his way with Anderson Silva when Silva saw a full victory from the Johnson defeat.
Holy crap.
Top of the food chain.
Top of the food chain. Nothing compares. Nothing compares. It's
Holy
the
crap.
head kick knockout in the history of sport with the most consequences, the most at stake, the most doubts, the most people counting him out, including us.
I just think that a lot of fighters they're just not throwing the leg kick as often as they should. It's working for them, and then they go away from it. It's stupid. Yeah. 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 This is so weird, man.
I mean, I can't imagine what's going through his mind. To be the top of the sport, to be the best pound for pound fighter, and then just get silenced with a head kick like that. Can we see it again in real time?
Nah, he's already plotting. He's already plotting his revenge.
I felt like my brain was having a hard time processing it when I watched it. I watched the kick land, and it was almost like it wasn't real. Yeah. It was so good and so unexpected, and it was perfect technique. Everything.
Yo, Revile is pissed off. Yo, Leon Edwards pulled out the Titan on him, son. Leon Edwards pulled out the Titan on him. He was just like, yo. He pulled out the synaptic Titan. Yo. Oh my God, y'all. Oh my God.
But look, we said Leon's got to get some respect. How do you get respect? If you get respect, the guy starts to do this, or they start to do that. But stop. Where's Usman? Where's Usman going? See that? Because even though I said he won't stop, he's like, 2.5 minutes left, 2 minutes left. He starts to go back a little bit. He's not advancing. So now Edwards sees pause, and this is what Rogan loves here. This right here. This tells Kamaru Usman to move his head off the center line. Unfortunately, your head is moving into the high kick. But again, Joe.
Oh my God.
You allow for the opponent to start to build something, and that's what happens. He's standing like this, watching Leon Edwards, opposed to stalking Leon Edwards, and he opened the window and really paid for it.
That's exactly what that was. Most of y'all don't know what the fuck he just said. I know what the fuck he just said.
You give him something. This, and it goes off the line, off the same kick, off the same leg. My God, it's crazy.
Last week it was Cheeto Vera going high with the left head kick, and this week Leon Edwards spinning the mixed martial arts world on its axis.
It could not have happened to a nicer guy.
That is the most deserved, undeserved win I've ever seen. Nah, Usman is steaming mad. Usman is like, yo, let's go to Genesis 1v1.
Everyone.
Get the Disney bundle today. Only $13.99 a month.
Yep. Well, it wasn't the exact same thing, Banner. Cheeto's kick was a counter. So remember I called this, right? When he came with the overhand right, when Cruz came with the overhand right and he dips his head down, he always comes over here. Actually, it was the left. He came over on the left and then dipped off, and then the left kick comes up this way.
And I love it.
Somebody call tech support? No. You can take that to the bank.
I don't understand this at all,
That is a solid business model. Agreed. No, no.
but okay. But yeah, like so the difference between the Cheeto head kick and the Edwards head kick is when Dominic comes with the overhand left, he dips his head off to the right, and Vera was waiting on that, so he countered with the left high kick. In this case, Edwards faked right, showed left, and then once Usman went to move his head off the center line to get away from the left hand, he brought up that oh man, that was crazy. Yeah, he faked. Yeah, he wasn't really trying. He wasn't really trying to hit that left hand or the right hand. He was trying to get Usman to bite, and then bam.
But one kick changed the world. And that's why this sport is so amazing.
That's why we have
Crazy.
Greatest job ever.
Greatest job. I mean, we sit here and we get to watch that. I mean,
Oh my God.
literally was 2 minutes from maybe.
Oh my God.
The championship aspiration until someone that beats Usman. He beats Usman.
That's crazy.
It changes everything. You don't restart that 16 fight in a row win streak, tie Anderson Silva, and win tonight. You become
Also, Cruz was trying to escape to his right as he knew that Cheeto Vera was coming, and he tried to dip off. So when he came with that overhand left and then dipped off, he knew that Cheeto was going to try to counter, so he was going to try to run off to his right, but that foot was already waiting for him. Oh yeah, Usman is going to destroy Leon Edwards in the he's going to do bad things to Leon Edwards. He's already plotting on this man.
We were wondering loud why he wasn't maybe taking more of those chances with the kicks high.
Well, he did it though when it counted.
He did.
I mean, the guy found the way, and this is what we've been saying about Leon: is he has this knowledge, this understanding of what to strike with, what technique to use, when it's most effective, and it couldn't have been better. It couldn't have been better to have him losing that fight the way he was losing, to have him get that first round, take Usman down, mount him, to make it such a wild and
I think he's angry.
having so many people at the end thinking that it was.
I think he's angry.
The fact that Kamaru was going to win.
To his corner, just literally panicked.
Yes.
Because they were like, dude, what are you doing, Rocky? Give yourself a shot. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm making a movie out of this tonight. Because I'm going to cut the corner audio into the final with the Rocky played. Dude, I spoke to Leon Edwards from my YouTube.
Yeah, he was definitely just trying to evade the strike. Yeah.
5 minutes. Never more true than
Oh man. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when Rose kicked Wei Lee's head off.
no follow-up shots needed because he landed that kick.
Nobody cares about McGregor. Who cares? Nobody cares about McGregor anymore. Nobody, all he does is tweet.
Unfortunately, I got a message from Hamzat Chimaev. Your journey to the title has now become longer. Because if anyone deserves a rematch tomorrow,
Yeah.
Of course,
right?
Yeah, Khamzat Chimaev is not going to get a title shot right now.
This week that if Edwards won, that Kamaru Usman is certainly worthy.
Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
So Chimaev is not getting the title shot right off the bat. He's not getting that.
I can't sleep on Nate Diaz. You cannot sleep on Nate Diaz.
He believes, Hamzat kind of believes the.
Somebody spilled something on Rogan's shirt.
Look at this man. Look at this man. I mean, he was crying. He was just filled with emotion. He's so happy.
Manager was crying too. These guys are tight.
Oh, no doubt. Goodness. I'm so.
That is going to be.
Yeah. He certainly did. That. Yep. Yep.
What a night.
Sports, man.
Yep.
Oh my God.
MMA. I love sports.
DC says sports. Sports, man. I love sports. He's so stupid.
How lucky are we to have sports in our lives? In MMA, in particular for us, it's like sports. Man.
Yeah, that kick was hidden so well.
I love life better.
It makes life better.
When are we gonna
Oh my God.
like, how can you get this in any other way to watch something like, look at Leon with his mom on the phone.
His mom is back home. Understanding now that life changes. Look at life changes now. Yes. Look at this.
Damn, he was getting his ass whooped. That's the thing. Leon was getting his ass whooped. He was getting his ass whooped. And he ends up with the belt.
Maybe the most moving one, though. I mean, this one's crazy because we had kind of counted him out. Not kind of. We counted him out.
Joe, this dude, my casket was his casket was halfway in the ground.
Well,
I mean, it plus that see Kamaru Usman get that win and continue down the path to win. So there is no wrong in what we did.
Oh my God.
It never happened.
Let's see it one more time.
He said, let's see it one more time.
I need to see it. It was so crazy.
Yeah, about a year ago, Leon was crying on the bus talking to his mom after the eye poke against Bilal Muhammad. About a year and a half later,
he's champion of the world. Watch this one more time. Look at this.
Look at the sweat that he knocks off this man's head.
Watch the right hand first, Joe. He puts the right hand out halfway. See, right hand out halfway, and there comes the left with the kick.
It's all to set up the kick. The left hand had nothing on it. He never even tightened his
right hand barely went anywhere.
Yeah.
Left hand moves out. Yep.
Look at this. One more time. Oh my goodness, that's the kick heard around the world. Wow. That's the greatest head kick in the history of sport. I mean, we've seen them all because
we saw what Ronda did. We saw what Holly did to Ronda.
Yes, we
did. It was early, but it wasn't this.
But this is different. This is different. I mean, come on. All due respect to Ronda, Kamaru was on a different level. The whole thing is different. Everything's different. The dominance is different.
I guess we were all wrong in our predictions, huh, June? Were we all wrong? Were you wrong in your prediction? Were you wrong in your prediction, June? Because I certainly was wrong. I was very, very, very wrong. We are, David, we are in the darkest timeline. Leon Edwards gets his ass whooped from minute 6 all the way through minute 24. From minute 6 through 24.
Why not? He deserves it. He's the champ.
From minute 6 through 24. Edwards was getting his ass.
But there's nothing like a head kick. No doubt. The head kick is
whoa!
in a fight by head kick in the 5th round against arguably in my book the greatest.
And he just a one-off exchange.
I think he was the best.
Or a fan in Salt Lake City tonight, and this is your first UFC live event. You're hooked for life. Gentlemen, best of luck sleeping tonight.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping. I got the Rockhold blood all over my shirt.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's a nice shirt.
That's okay. I'll get another one.
What a return shot to Salt Lake City for the UFC. The executive producers of the Ultimate Fighting Championship, UFC President Dana White, Ari Emanuel.
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Our executive VP of Operations and Production is Greg Borsari, VP of Live Production and coordinating producer Zach Candido. Tonight's show has been produced by Michael Lapula Plant and directed by the
normal humans like us that are sitting in this room have no idea what those two went through tonight in that octagon. We never will, thank fucking God. Okay? And for both of them to dig as deep as they did and put on an absolute dogfight like they did, I have nothing but respect for both of them. Are they both a little nutty? Absolutely.
You're talking about that shitty fight, that shitty co-main event.
Not necessarily the most exciting fight of the night, but certainly a big win over Jose Aldo. Just what did you think of his performance, and do you view him up there now in those top few guys in the bantamweight division?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think that first of all, I think that I love Jose.
Yeah, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready for a new middleweight champion too, man.
Didn't go after it like, you know, a guy that looks like he wants to fight for the title. And, you know, when asked the question.
I will say that Usman has, you know, put on better performances lately.
You know, I think that Rob had, you know.
He's put on better performances lately. I mean, he killed Masvidal. He twisted his shit.
It's up to you to get out there and do it.
He knocked out Gilbert Burns with jabs. Nobody does that.
Do you think the altitude of Salt Lake City was actually benefit?
I think that, you know, anywhere you go, no matter where you fight in Abu Dhabi, the weather is a factor. You fight here, the altitude's a factor. You fight in Vegas, Vegas is a factor.
Oh yeah, I'm watching it right now. It's live. Go to YouTube. It's live.
You go, there are factors to the fight.
Wow, David, you're fucked up. You're fucked up. You're fucked up, yo.
I mean, the crowd was incredible tonight. I mean, you could put this crowd up there with anybody tonight. That these guys were fired up. They were into it. The arena was like 60% full for the first fight of the night. I mean, this is as good as it gets.
I don't know if you heard yesterday, but Costa said you saw the came and blood tested you.
I apologized to him on stage. That'll never happen again to anybody.
Is that something that you guys control, or that you saw the thing? Well, how does that happen? Because it seems quite dangerous for me.
Yeah, it's just you listen. Again, how do I explain? They don't know about fighting the way that people who know about fighting know about fighting. You don't go in and test a guy at 6 in the morning when he's cutting weight. It's just the result's going to be the same a few hours later. You wait, and yeah, I apologized to him on stage when he came out, and that won't happen to him.
Are you guys in talks with him about maybe renegotiating, getting a new contract with him? What's your relationship with him?
I told you 2 minutes ago, nothing but respect. Nothing but respect for both of those guys tonight. And
I don't know how anybody could look at that performance from Rockhold. He put his gloves down. Respect to him. I don't want to hear about how much respect and dogfight. That was a dog shit exchange between.
you didn't say who was fighting?
That was really fucking bad. That was fucking terrible.
Dana, when you said that won't happen again with Costa being tested right before Figueiredo, have you already had that conversation with Costa?
I didn't, but yeah, we have.
Hey, Dana, Amir Albazi got the victory. He wants to fight in Abu Dhabi. Would you consider that Tuesday matchmaking?
Who does?
Amir Albazi.
I don't know about Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi's pretty stacked, you know. Probably need something bad to happen in Abu Dhabi to make that fight, but that card's pretty good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Guys throwing all this shit at me, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah.
Dana, you said a few months back that Salt Lake is a destination. With the result, the turnout tonight, how soon till you come back to Federation?
Probably next year.
You know, revilement. I'm pretty fucked up too, man.
Good.
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Is that the door? Maybe Chico to get in there for a cut?
What's the question?
With the uncertainty between Marab, you didn't answer the question whether or not he would.
I just think that Marab tonight, I didn't see a lot of offense on Jose Aldo. I think that, you know, when you're on a card like this, place is packed like this, and you want to make a statement in that division, you go for it. And listen, I get it. He's fighting Jose Aldo and whatever.
He had the fight won.
I think Marab did himself a lot of favors tonight.
Would that leave the door for maybe Chico Vera?
I have no idea. Yeah.
Dana, I was just wondering, the Bronx telecast, what they did was pretty interesting. I know that it's probably more a Vegas question than anything else, but what do we deal with Derek on for the Raiders? It was close. You gotta talk about that a little bit.
I didn't want to talk about that, no, but he sort of sucked me into it on live TV. Yeah, it's true. You know, I talked Brady into playing for the Raiders.
Nah, I'm sorry. As skillful as the move was for the whole head kick, the whole feint, you know, that whole exchange with, you know, the feint leading to Usman going into the head kick. Usman was controlling all of the action from round 2 onward. All of the action. So no. Usman won the fight. I know that sounds weird, but Usman showed that he is the better fighter. He showed he is better than Leon Edwards. He is. Okay. He just got caught. He just got caught.
Get a big crowd out here. Tonight you sell out the pay-per-view event. You have a huge opportunity with Leon capitalizing on this big fight. And so I'm just
Yes, he lost the belt. Yes, he got KO'd. I get that. But Usman won the fight. There was never a moment in the fight, even with the KO. There's never a moment in the fight where you thought Leon Edwards is a better fighter than Kamaru Usman. You never get that sense.
Anybody who knows anything about the sport knows that if they come out and do what they are capable of doing.
So when I'm talking about winning the fight, I'm not talking about you know, on the scorecards and in the books. What I'm saying is when you watch the fight from start to finish, there's no way. Yes, this is exactly it. There's no way that you watch the Korean Zombie fight when he fought Yair. There's no way you look and say, Yair won the fight and Yair is better. No, Yair won the fight, but Zombie is better. And that's what I mean. When you look at who controlled the fight, you never get the sense that Leon Edwards is a better fighter than Usman. You never get that sense. I'll give you another example. The 2 chicks that just fought, Juliana Pena and the gay chick, right? When she lost the belt, you never got the sense that she lost to a girl that was better than her. You never got that sense, right? So when they did the rematch a couple weeks ago, which was not worth buying, she put a hurting on that girl for 5 rounds, I think it was, right? There was never, you know, you could tell that something was off in the fight, even though Pena dominated the fight, but you never got the sense that she was better than the other chick. And that's why, you know, Edwards was saying all week, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to show the world, and there definitely will be a rematch that'll be given. But the thing is, Leon's got to understand, this is stupid. It's absolutely stupid. Usman is going to kill Edwards in the 3rd fight. And he's not going to fuck around. He's not going to, he's not going to, Usman is going to beat, the thing is, he's going to look to punish Edwards because he doesn't like the fact that anybody could ever think for a second that Leon Edwards is better than him. He is going to come back and he's going to go Incredible Hulk on that man. Wow, I just can't believe what I just saw. That was crazy. Yeah, he just got caught, and it will show in Usman versus Edwards 3. Yeah, I thought that Covington definitely put up more of a fight against Usman than Edwards did. No, he's going to get an immediate rematch. It's an he's getting an immediate rematch. He's getting an immediate rematch. And Leon Edwards even said as much leading up to the fight. He said, absolutely, I envision that there will be an immediate rematch because I'm going to win the belt. I mean, Kamaru really did try. He really did try to get that pound for pound and keep it. I still think he's the best pound for pound. He just got fucking caught.
Is this one of those fights that you feel is big enough? Are you going to advise Leon to wait as long as it takes? Obviously, that was a bad knockout for Kamaru. He's probably going to need to take.
Actually, it would be the third time. He beat Leon the first time. And he beat him the second time, too. But the third one, does he take the belt and then I don't think so. I don't think he'd retire. I don't think he'd retire. Yeah, well, I mean we both know this. We both know this. I mean, Volk might move up to number 1 in the interim. But I think that after Usman erases Edwards next time. Wow.
Yeah, no, it would be fun.
Wow.
The weather isn't the greatest over there anyway.
Some of the comments are saying Dana is pissed.
I have no idea yet. I haven't talked to any of them yet.
I don't necessarily agree. Volk is a professional athlete that used to perform above 200 pounds. So I don't think that lightweight. I think he is the unicorn among fighters. He could fight at 170. He could fight at 185. Because he's used to being a lot larger. He's used to living at a much heavier weight than most guys in his situation. I don't disagree that all Usman's wins can be discredited, but like Volk and Dubronx have had nothing but hard punching fighters that have looked to submit the champ as well. Can't say the same for Usman. I disagree. I think Usman has had some good fights.
But like I say, literally every time I talk, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah. For Izzy, I don't understand what you're asking, Dave. You do make a decent point. No, not half of them. Less than half of the title defenses. But your point stands, I think. Yo, Bon Boone is seriously all the way fucked up. I think we're all pretty fucked up. That was absolutely insane. That was absolutely insane. Now there's going to be, Dana may not like what just happened tonight, but the next time these two guys fight, there is going to be more people buying the pay-per-view. Yeah, I know it. I know it. That was the weirdest fucking shit. That was the weirdest fucking shit ever. Yeah, I just disagree with it being a lucky head kick. I just think that Usman took his eye off the ball. I cannot believe what I just fucking saw. That was fucking insane. Wow. Wow. He was getting his ass whooped. Yes, it was in doubt. See, I don't like headlines like this. Leon was getting fucking destroyed. Leon was getting destroyed. And yes, it's not lucky. It's not lucky. Yeah, this is a good point. Yeah, it was 100% set up. Nobody thought that he would, go out like that, right?
Congratulations on your victory. Obviously, probably the biggest win of your career.
Never in doubt.
How you're feeling right now?
The dude was about to lose.
I feel great.
What are you talking about? Never in doubt.
What should I say?
He was about to lose.
This is my 10th fight in UFC, and I feel like I don't lost even the first fight.
I gotta go back. What the fuck? I gotta see the reactions to this. Yeah, look at this. Never in doubt. Really? Like, he was getting his ass whooped. What are you?
Yes and no. Yeah, of course I want to go
Oh my god. The memeing that's gonna happen. The memeing that's oh my god.
Also, I don't spend too much energy because I want to. This is fight game, and I keep it against the wall, and I was
Yeah. Oh my god.
Facing a legend in Jose Aldo.
Aiden is like, there was so much doubt. Never in doubt? Plus 1,400 going into the fifth? Huh?
The first, once they gave me Jose Aldo, I was shocked because I wasn't accepting this fight, huge fight against legend. But once they give me, and this is just another fight, it's every fight is big, and especially in UFC, and it was just I came here and I fight everybody, and I came and I did what I had to do. I fight.
Yeah, like I really don't want to hear about how it was never in doubt. The dude was about to lose. He was 1 minute away from going to the back of the line. Great head kick, no doubt. I don't want to hear, oh, we knew it was going to happen. No, you got your ass waxed.
I don't want to squeeze or too much risk, too much make something. Because I was winning.
Last thing for me,
When Leon Edwards saw there was only 1 minute left of the fight.
What do you think forward? Are there names that make sense, or when you want to fight again? Like, what do you think the next steps should be?
Hey, I'm ready now. Next week, I'm ready. I'm good. Whoever. There's, I believe, so many fights left for me. And
Conor McGregor just doesn't have anything. Yeah, you got your ass whooped in this fight, guy. Let's not act like you were dominating the fight. Beautiful head kick, perfectly set up. Beautiful. You're the champion. You're a legitimate champion. All of that. But I don't want to hear any of this. Oh, nah. You were getting your ass whooped. Of course, Megan O'Leary has to promote herself. Let the guy have his shine. We see you every week. We wrote his obituary. Oh my, yo, he kicked 3 ounces of fluid off Usman's head. That shit was sick. That's a sick ass head kick. But let's not. But let's not act like, you know, Leon had him right where he wanted him.
I have so much experience, and I train every day. Me, I don't feel like I have something special talent or whatever, but
oh man. Oh my God. No, Usman definitely, he let his overall guard down. He had his hands kind of down. He was backing up. He was not continuing to press the issue. When, you know, he had Edwards up against the side of the cage. He dominated a lot of the positions. He controlled Edwards' positioning up against the side of the cage. He was very, very dominant. So he thought, oh, Leon is tired. It's over. I don't have to really do anything. I could just basically backpedal my way to the end. Yeah, exactly, right?
Can you copy me and fight like I fight? No, everybody's different, you know. I cannot copy, but I think copy.
But he's not getting that again. He's not getting that again.
No, we are from same area, Caucasians. We are Caucasians. There is Caucasus Mountains, and then
You're gonna say never in doubt, but this is what your first tweet was. What the hell just happened? Yeah, because you know he was about to lose. Yep. Rocky didn't miss when it mattered most. And that is the story, y'all. This is the story. Rocky didn't miss. Yeah, we all thought it was over. I left up June's comment.
Once again, I'm going to say that Russia is occupied. 20% of Georgia, Russia occupied.
Weidman is like, damn, yo.
Hopefully we can stop this war. This is crazy. This is insane. The people are dying every day, and then I cannot do nothing. Nobody can do nothing.
Look at this. Look at this. Never in doubt. This is what you were tweeting, UFC Europe. Shut the fuck up. I feel like blocking you.
So, yeah, Khabib, respect, you know, but yeah, I'm not a Khabib. My name is Barry Bullshit. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that was a very, that really could have been a dislocated ankle.
Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I want you guys to look at this takedown again. Look at this. Look at the position his ankle is in. Look at his ankle right there. Look at his ankle. He could have torn up his knee. Look at the position his knee is in. Do not be surprised if they cannot do the rematch. Look at Usman's knee right here and his ankle. A lot of guys suffer really debilitating injuries that put them on the shelf for long periods of time when they fall like this. Right? Look right here. Look, that plant. And then look at the stress. That's an ACL, MCL, PCL. And a possible broken leg. Look at this. And then the impact with the ground right here. This is not the way you want to fall, folks. That right there. So if you hear that Usman is having knee surgery, or something's up with his ankle, right here. Right there. Your knee is not, you're not supposed to have that much external rotation of the fibula to tibia fibula. Yeah, I've suffered some pretty bad knee damage in my life too, and it's not fun. Yeah, and the thing is, the person that has the best shot of being Edwards is the guy that just took the head kick. Yeah, that is not a great position for the knee.
I tried my best, but I think how I'm coming from 2 losses, I unconscious.
Yeah.
I was a little bit conscious.
I noticed a slight limp when Usman left the cage.
I feel do a little bit more to finish.
But
the first half when I got
yeah, look at the
good opportunity, but I did it. But I need to give good credit.
he's got his coaches yelling at him.
On good shape, on good condition.
I think Burns can beat him, but I don't think Burns would. Kamzat would beat him. Colby would beat him. Usman is going to destroy him.
I know that there was a lot of talk and it was kind of personal, but did he gain your respect in there tonight with the way that he fought?
Yes. He's a very good fighter, former champion. Of course, he has my respect.
Crazy, man.
You had a very hurt though along the way. Were you surprised even? I mean, he put his hands on his knees and tired. I mean, did you think he was going to quit at some point?
Yes, I think I thought when I saw him put the hand on the knees and show.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying necessarily that he is injured. What I'm saying is do not be surprised if you find out that he's got some sort of knee sprain, ankle. Didn't look like the ankle was dislocated though. But man, that could be a high ankle sprain. That could be a broken tibia. That could be, you name the ligament in the knee. Your knee is not supposed to move in that plane. It's just not supposed to. But yeah, I'm really fucked up. I just cannot believe what the fuck I just saw. I cannot believe what I saw. It doesn't even really feel real. But what is real is I need to get the fuck up out of here. I really want to thank everybody that came through the stream tonight. Thank you, for showing the love. Watching these crazy ass fights. It does not look like there will be an event next week, but look for TSP episode 43 or 44. One of those. thank you for making the stream what it is, because if you guys weren't here, I'd basically just be watching the fights in silence. But you guys make it a lot of fun. Thank you for the experience. And we're going to leave you off with this. Peace out, y'all.